Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or tent. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or tent. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We think for the win when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these news while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it on land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mozzie. Then show up to the party in the Mozzie, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. Finish him. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my god, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the mosque. Then show up to the party in the mosque, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Week 10, day 2 of the UEL Season 8. My name is Strix, and I'm joined with...
AV again, temporarily.
Hey, we always happy to have AV on the cast, but what I'm even happier about is this Phantoms-Ravens game that we are going to be getting into today.
Man, there are so many things that I have to say about this game. One, no Herb.
No Herb?
2, 4-man go dummy?
I don't think, unfortunately, we going to be seeing the 4-man. I don't.
What do you mean? It's 4 people right there. Tell me.
So this brings up a very big topic immediately for those that aren't in the Discord and didn't see. The Ravens made a trade this week, sending off Kenny and Kevin, who we've seen periodically through the season for
You got it.
vape.
You got it.
And
we need to get his photo up there.
Yeah.
No, we got to get his photo, even if it is the Gorillas one. But we got
Ooh.
RPS going
Him
up.
versus DZ. All right. This is going to set the tone for the match. Already laughing. All right. Getting the thumbs up. They're ready to get started.
I love how Hollywood is in the back chilling. All right.
And
Hey,
DZ
wins.
with a big win. So RPS always sets the tone as well as determines setup. We're gonna get this first wheel spin, and we'll get a little bit more into the details.
With this wheel spin, it will decide. They get to decide on if they play this game or if they will re-roll the wheel. We got Yu-Gi-Oh up first, and we're gonna find out here if we are going to get this game played.
It's really interesting, that rule change from season 8, giving you the opportunity to put a game back. If, maybe it's not the spin you want. Yu-Gi-Oh being a coachable game, you don't need, the person in. And it's interesting now that the Ravens have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh players. Him has been doing it consistently over the season. Vape was over on the Gorillas, seemed to be handling a lot of stuff as well. So I'm interested to see. I expect Arbiter, if the Phantoms do play it, but it looks like the setup timer's gone up.
And it looks like we're playing.
It's time for the games to begin. I'm going to expect Arbiter to go in for the Phantoms here. We hear him on commentary a good bit, and so he seems pretty knowledgeable about Yu-Gi-Oh! And so,
regardless, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, like you said, is a really coachable game. I mean, it's literally just, hey, don't misclick here. Point this card, this card, right? So, absolutely, we're having Momo join in. But I wonder who on the Ravens plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Well enough to be coached through Yu-Gi-Oh!
And so that is the question, because coming from a different team, I know Vape, you have your decks you've made. You might have one way you play, but we've seen him pilot his Pearly deck every game this season where available for the Ravens. And having your Yu-Gi-Oh player in for the game is super helpful. For those that are just joining us, if you don't know, we do play a fairly standard game, except we play the unlimited format.
My favorite format.
Knowing Yu-Gi-Oh, you get into some really creative, I'll say, plays that you can do. Some of the normal strategies you would see, you don't always, and you see some maybe older cards, some classic moments.
Oh, yeah.
And so having someone that really knows the game is going to be big. And my guess, for those wondering, over on the Phantom side, Dolo should be grayed out because he hasn't arrived just yet.
That is correct.
And so he's not going to be available for this rotation.
Well, this is going to be fun. I'm really interested to see just what deck we're going to be going in, and we are already in.
Right.
And also, no Fortnite.
It's really interesting. So they choose going first or second here. We are watching Arbiter. I'm assuming he took the going first, especially if he knows. So Arbiter is piloting the Exo Sister deck.
Mewtwo. Hello, Momo.
Yeah, just jumping in. So yeah, as you were saying, Arbiter on the Phantoms piloting the Exo Sister, and they have a really good hand here. A lot of the Exo Sister deck follows around the one card combo of Exo Sister Martha, which they've just naturally drawn in hand, which is fantastic.
Yeah, for people at home, that's the young lady in the pink hair and the black suit, the close to the right side of the hand.
Yep. But looks like they're looking to go for Stella. So there are multiple ways to get 2 Exo Sister monsters down on the board, and Stella just lets you special 1 from hand. And this equates to one of their many rank 4s. Sophia letting you draw a card, which is pretty cool. Raven's having some form of interaction. I'm expecting this to probably infinite impermanence, based on the way that's flipping back and forth. But if it was in Fib, I would dropping it much earlier would have been a really good bait.
And we see them go into Caspatel. I remember you mentioning this before. Can you explain kind of what the purpose of the card is and what they want you to use it for?
So this will let them get a Exo Sister card from their deck to their hand, but specifically a monster card. 2 of the Exo Sister extra deck monsters get one spell trap, and then the other is the monster. This is the monster one, respectively. Raven's really holding on to a piece of interaction, just which, if it's Pearly, is my expectation. I'm very confused as to what this would be. Probably the Imperm, but at this point, Imperm's kind of late.
Yeah. I think we know that him has picked up Yu-Gi-Oh this season and has done a great job of like piloting a deck like Pearly, but I think not necessarily in that infinite impermanence that you were mentioning of, not always knowing where in the chain to be willing to make a play.
Yeah, I played with him a couple times. We were trying to learn the Pearly deck and make some adjustments to the deck. And yeah, having the interaction, he's got a little bit of harder to do on that, but he's doing pretty good. Imperm there is great. And all of that just to be able to continuously have Martha online in the background while being able to put up plays. And now they're going to be using Michaelis, which is arguably even more important than having the Caspatel search a monster, purely just because they had the Martha in hand.
Oh, so my question to you is like, what's the best counter for all of this? Because like there seems to be a whole lot going on right now, right? So what is it that the Ravens can end up doing to counter like what's about like all of these exceeds that are happening?
Yeah. So
hold up, wait a second.
Yes. So
go ahead. Please explain what just happened.
So this is the boss monster of the Exo Sister deck. This is Exo Sister Magnifica, which is a Xyz monster that requires 2 Exo Sister Xyz as material, not just regular level 4 monsters.
So he exceeded the Xyz.
That's yes. So. I hate this deck so much.
Yeah, this deck's kind of annoying. But there's a lot of live things that the Ravens can be doing.
All right. So, yeah, we will be seeing the hand of him in just a little bit. Give us just a sec, guys. We'll be right over there to figure out a little bit about what's going on here. Yep. Oh, are we seeing another Exodia? Stop it. Just stop it. No Exodia decks. I don't want to see no more. Not
No,
one more.
We are done with Exodia.
Oh my God, is that another one?
Yes.
So don't look at me like that.
It's one of the cards, Pot of Greed, most famous Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's just too good of a card to not play in our format.
Yeah, it's free draw 2 is fantastic in every single deck, including on now the Raven side. Beating with straight Pearly Street. So this is one of the things that the Pearly deck can do, and that is a really, really unfortunate hand. You do not want to be seeing this many monsters in your hand in Pearly, especially after 2 Pot of Greed, and you only have 2 monsters. Yeah, so this is going to have to bait out the Magnifica. The Straight Pearly Street says, while it's on board, you cannot target a Pearly monster that's been special summoned this turn. So anything the Phantoms would think about trying to do, they would not be able to with that card on board.
And one key thing is they banished it. They didn't just send it to the graveyard, which really limits the ability to possibly get the card back or use it again in the future.
Right, right. There are decks that are based around removing from play as well. I love those decks, but I also love Dark World monsters.
He's a
Dark Worlds and U-Bells. That's classic right there.
You excited for the new U-Bell support?
They're making new, literally.
Don't tell me things like that. Back to the game.
Yeah. Okay, so what they're doing is they're activating one of their Pearly cards. This one, I believe, is the Pretty Memory. Or no, this is Sleepy. So what all the Pearly cards do, there are 3 effects. You can discard one of your cards to special summon a Pearly monster from your deck. They all have a semi-relevant effect on top, and then they all have an effect when they are used as Xyz materials under the Xyz monster themselves. So they pitched one of their Pearlies for a Pearly. This will reveal the top 3 cards of their deck, and if there is a Pearly card amongst them, they can add it to hand. Sleepy off the top, pretty good because you have so many monsters in hand. Yeep is a pretty good find too, but you do not want to be seeing it right now. You want to be seeing that way later.
Okay.
So they're going to grab that Sleepy Memory again. But they don't have too many monsters in deck because they're all in hand.
And what does Sleepy specifically do? They are also an XT strategy, from my understanding. The Pearlies are. How do they differ from the Exo Sisters that we saw Arbiter piloting?
Yeah, so Arbiter is playing a much more conventional Xyz deck, where you're trying to Xyz 2 monsters of the same level on top of each other into Xyz monsters that equate a rank to that level. And a Book of Moon here, pretty good. Outside of, it's not going to do too much in this situation, so it's a little bit early, but it will keep them off of going to all of the Xyz things in the world. And then a Chain of Returnica to be able to banish the Pearly. So 0 monsters on board that can be used for the Ravens.
Interesting.
Yeah, on the Raven side, the way that this Xyz deck works is it is putting spells and the cats together as Xyz materials, as opposed to just 2 cats. Grabbing a Delicious Memory is actually very big here.
Why is that?
Delicious Memory lets them...
Delicious Memory.
Yes. So one of the nuances with these spells as well is these spells equate to specific Xyz monsters that you summon. Sleepy Memory summon, it's a pretty okay Xyz monster, but the one you want to see is Delicious Memory, because that lets you make a Eat Pearly Plump, which is how you... is the main way you're going to get back all of the spells from your graveyard to use as tons and tons of material. So, Exo Sister Magnifica is going to send itself back to the extra deck, and then it will be able to summon a monster from the extra deck that is one of the Exo Sister Xyz monsters. Usually here you're going to summon the Caspitel, or the Michaelis. My bad. And Michaelis lets you banish a card on the field.
Is that another one?
Yes.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Normally you're going to play either 2 or 3 Michaelis.
Do you remember Crystal Beast?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna take y'all back.
And activating the My Friend that they got off of the Perlili in CL2, banish the Perlili from board.
what I really like seeing here, outside of all of this Pearlily and what the other woman, is I really like you already see that like him doesn't typically play like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But you already have Vape stepping in to help coach him through this because that Vape has the. Oh wait, no, that's Claire. Never mind.
But no, in general, I think that, funnily enough, Yu-Gi-Oh! In a lot of the strategy games, having more than one person that kind of know some of what's going on is super helpful to just be able to play through different situations, because it's a lot of kind of trying to figure out what your opponent's trying to do and what you can do to get the best board, especially in the format we play here in the league.
And so what they did, my friend lets them reveal 3 Pearly spell traps.
Okay.
And then your opponent randomly picks one from the deck that was revealed, and then you would put it in your hand. So it's kind of a draw one effect. He's in an interesting position because unless he's playing 6 of all the cats, which I believe he is, he has 1 in banish, 1 flip down, and I know he has 3 in grave, 1 pearly, I believe 2 pearly lilies. It's going to be a weird position because he's almost out of cats and opting to pass over to the Phantom side now.
This feels really risky.
Yeah.
Seeing the position he's in, especially in the league's format, we don't see very many opportunities to go past turn 2, turn 3, and just not make any plays whatsoever, because you just open yourself up to your opponent kind of playing their game.
Yes. I'm just confused as to why he didn't go into his last cat, which he had enough material in grave and material in hand. He could have made the boss monster of this archetype the Eperly Noir, because I believe he would have had exactly 5 or maybe 6 spells under the plump when he used like the plump effects and then just chaining all of the spells.
I remember when you had to tribute monsters to summon them, bro.
Yeah.
Remember Summon Skull?
Yeah.
Used to be the literal best value card to exist.
Yep.
The
Lodge and beatdowns were wild back then.
And the big thing here is that, like, now as well, since he's allowed Arbiter to play again, he has to deal with all those, essentially the same situation that arose on turn 1. He could almost have that happen to him twice on his next turn, because you're letting your opponent, again, get set up, get more opportunities to prepare. And Arbiter seems super happy to play a very controlled situation.
Right. I mean, honestly, he's really controlling like just this match himself. I feel like there are a lot of misplays by him, and it obviously could be because he doesn't really know the deck, or whatever the case is here, right?
Yep.
So,
so what they're doing right now, one of the few Exosister monsters that doesn't really get used.
Oh no.
Exosister Giberine. I believe that is the one that locks cards from the graveyard. Or I know the Caspitel negates cards in graves. But this is lethal on board for the Phantoms, because this Magnifica, it attacks twice. And
Jesus Christ. Why you look at me as soon as he said that?
Because this is some of what modern Yu-Gi-Oh looks like, of where your first couple of turns and the few interactions ends up mattering, and Arbiter, as he's shown on commentary before, has a strong enough understanding of Yu-Gi-Oh as well as his Exosister deck to kind of just given going first, taking complete control of the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Phantom's taking it.
Phantom's taking it. Momo, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. So,
thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem, man. Really, really good showing here from the Phantoms, and a really good start for them, right? It definitely shows just how well the coaching has begun. I mean, not even coaching. Arbiter knows the game, right? So he knew not to misplay, or he chose his strategy wisely. Now, against the Ravens, again, I could be wrong. Like, I don't think that him really has the knowledge for Yu-Gi-Oh to kind of play it by himself.
I think whether by himself or not, I think him, I know, was getting into the game, from my understanding, as the season came up. Yeah. And so there's a difference from Arbiter that if you've been playing even Master Duel for a year or two, you're a little bit more familiar with how modern Yu-Gi-Oh works. and that will ultimately benefit you in how you play.
Hold on. Wait a second.
We're playing Texas Chainsaw, yes.
No, I'm not worried about Texas Chainsaw. What I'm worried about is I just realized that him is the brother of Zack Attack, who does nothing but commentate for Yu-Gi-Oh when it plays. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. There's no excuse, bro. He's got all the strategy in the world right there at his fingertips, and he does not use his resources.
I will go to bat for non-strategy players on this. Strategy games, more than any other game on the wheel, is a knowledge and experience check. If you don't understand how to think about the thing, you will get blown up. It's now in Yu-Gi-Oh, you got black cards, red cards. You got cards that are 2 colors, monsters that are spells. If you don't know everything that's happening there, it's very easy to get overwhelmed. And I'm giving them credit. But yes, if you have a family member that does know the game very well, you got somebody at home to practice against.
So in other words, no excuse. Thank you. Next,
Texas Chainsaw. No, we're rolling our second strategy game. And if you're wondering why I said second strategy game, here at UEO, we play across 5 categories: shooters, sports, fighters, strategy games, and racers. So within the strategy category, Yu-Gi-Oh is one of them. Texas is another. So across our 4-hour game, you'll see a variety of genres. And we already have this in. So for people at home, the Ravens will be the survivors, which I'm going to guess is because they want to get that reset in. They have 4 people left.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And going ahead and just taking this, because this actually is a Phantom setup, so the Phantoms must have taken...
Here's why I think that they took the killers. Because, in my opinion, at least from what I know, Rebellion Baddie's going in for this.
Yes.
And the reason I say that is because she knows a lot of the games, like she knows like Dead by Daylight.
We see her there. Yep.
Yep, exactly. So her being a killer, she knows a lot of this information, and I hear her all the time. What just happened?
What?
Did Texas Chainsaw Massacre roll again?
Everybody can hear me?
No, I think we just had to clear it.
Okay, that freaked me out, bro.
Here we go. We're getting a roll right now.
Right. And
Forza.
Wait. No.
And so the start of...
didn't pick her.
So this is really interesting. So Texas Chainsaw, for people that don't know, at home, if you're wondering how this game is played, the number that you want to care about the entire game is 3.
Yep.
If 3 survivors get out, the survivors win. If 3 killers kill 3 of the survivors win. Beyond that, it's points based, and we'll get there if we see that situation come up. But we are playing on gas station. One big thing about gas station is this is a notoriously easy map for the survivors to escape. We've seen a lot of teams in the league lean on that and use that. So I want to see the Phantoms here. Have y'all done your homework? Do you know those easy escapes and how to defend? Now we're watching Rebellion here. She's playing Cook. He has padlocks to make areas harder to access. Great for this situation. So she's going around kind of doing some of the work above ground, just getting the top side where they can escape,
Right.
Prepared so that they have to maybe take some more time and have a few harder routes. We pop down to Stars in the basement on Anna. He's already opened the door and stepped out. So they now know that someone is already out of the basement.
That is very true. And what I like seeing from Rebellion is, instead of anybody just opening up the door, she opened it up and she turned around, closed it, and then locked it.
Yes.
We don't see a lot of that from a lot of the killers. It's pretty much just like, oh, chase. But getting set up upstairs getting set up, period, is probably your best bet. I don't think that was a good move from Stars because I think I saw a killer downstairs.
So I think that was one of his teammates, but this red circle around his screen, the yellow, is saying that there is a killer near him.
Yep.
And we see them right there. You see the quick turnaround from Stars, said, actually, I don't want to go that way.
No, sir. I don't want any part of that. So what is the ability of this?
So this is my particular favorite survivor, Anna. Anna, the way she works is when you press her ability, she takes less damage from falls or from hits and becomes immune to poison. So she kind of is like a little bit of a tank character, able to handle quite a few options. But now we're back on Rebellion. We're back on Rebellion and, okay, back on Stars on Anna. Looks like he's taking a little bit of damage, is now running around the yard. looks like the game's kind of gotten thrown into a little bit of chaos with everybody kind of figuring out and trying to decide what exactly they want to do. And I'm now joined by the illustrious
Ash.
Yep. And first game was Yu-Gi-Oh! We're jumping into some Texas now. And we see Wonku cutting down some of these bone charms. They generally give alerts to noise. If you run through them, you can creep through them and be okay. And we see here that Rebellion's still finding stars, and they're doing a good job of kind of keeping them locked down. They want to get towards the back area of the house. They're on the opposite side of the map because that's the easy exit to get out. One of the survivors jumps down the well, kind of resetting the whole position. But now Rebellion can be like, hey, I see 3 people. We don't really need to be in the basement, super heavy. Maybe I think the Ravens are trying to get.
There we go. Rev's got a second hit on him.
This killer is chasing relentlessly.
Yeah. Rebellion knows how to play the asymmetrical games, especially Dead by Daylight, in this well. And I know she's just like, all right, well, I see them. I'm going to keep chasing you down if you want to waste my time. But I think the Ravens are trying to get stars maybe out. And this should be a kill on at least one of the survivors with all 3 of the killers being here. I just realized they didn't have anybody in basement either. But we're back here on Stars. Stars kind of lurking around here, trying to find his way out. Now, something that is big is they didn't pick Connie. Connie is the character that can pop locks really quickly, and so it is going to take them more time to get in and around. We see Vape going down here, and like I said, Wonky jumped back down in basement, so she's kind of trying to figure her way back out. What's the game plan? Cutting down, just getting points. If you don't think you're going to get 3 people out, which is always a possibility, you want to still be collecting these points, hoping not to be seen.
Wow. Killer did not notice her at all.
It's one of those really small things that if you're quick on your feet, and this is Stars being chased down, once again, Rebellion has Stars' number, isn't going to be able to go through and chase there. But yeah, if you're just quick enough to kind of, just like in a horror movie, duck behind that dark corner and be like, okay, cool, don't see me. People might not be ready and be able to really quickly tell exactly where you are. And Wonku's back upstairs now as well. Is she going to try to break through this door? They're going to know she's here. She's able to break through it pretty quickly with her character because of how strong the character is. But even still, losing one survivor this early is really rough for your ability to be able to take a win here. And
possibly second.
Gets the grapple.
One is trapped right there. Do we
Hit the old man and
I didn't know that was a move.
So those locks, make sure.
He said not today. Looks like run back down into the basement as well. Phantoms are doing a pretty good job, and Stars caught out here. Once again, is going to have to jump into the well. Might be incapacitated on the bottom. Yep, and that means if someone is down there in the basement and knows where that well comes out, they could get a pretty easy kill on Stars for free. Now we see Astro as well here on the Hitchhiker. His ability is he has the ability to lay traps. So what the Phantoms did, which is kind of different than what we see some teams, is they didn't have a Leatherface with the chainsaw in the basement. They instead went for 3 characters that are upstairs but have the ability to control a lot of space. They have extra padlocks to slow people down. They have traps in case you're not paying attention to where you're walking. And then they have Johnny, where if you start bleeding, he can look at your blood and figure out where you are and track you pretty well.
And low-key, that kind of puts him in a good position to set up like pinches.
Exactly.
I like that.
How we saw Sonny die earlier was literally all 3 killers found him and like, all right, well, good luck. You're fighting 3 people by yourself, and we're hoping Stars getting another lockpick.
I know I saw 2 Phantoms up top, but where's this third one at?
That is the question. Because if they had someone just kind of lurking down here in the basement to catch someone off guard, and here we see Genghis, he's up top. He is just looking around, trying to find an opportunity. He does have a lockpick and a valve, so a couple of opportunities to maybe set up an escape for his team. Doesn't want to jump in the well just yet. So this character, Julie, she has the ability to essentially get a little bit of health back and replenish her stamina. And so she's good to, like, if you get chased, be kind of stealthy. You get chased and you just kind of run away and are able to get out. And Stars coming back up top.
I see some of the, what's the yellow?
what do they call it? What's that mechanic they call? Is that like adrenaline?
So the yellowing is telling you that one of the killers is near you as a survivor. It is your easiest mechanic of, even if Stars can't see them, he knows that, okay, there's somebody near the shack. I got to be aware that I can't do anything. Stars not being aware and moving when Grandpa is seen, maybe recognizing that he was about to get caught, jumps on the fuse, isn't going to be able to do anything, is probably going to die here. I don't know. On low health, tries to juke back in and is going to run back to the basement to hopefully get a reset and to be a little bit safer. But now that they know, and unfortunately Genghis is caught as well, are you going to be able to get a hit? Getting a hit as someone going into the wall does a little bit more damage as they fall down. So now 2 of the 3 Ravens are back in the basement. We know that they have reset basically back to the beginning of the game, but now the killers have all this extra time. They can just reset up traps, check on everything, make sure no one's kind of slipping through. They're healing up, so everybody's down here. And I guess they're going to go for another attempt, but I'm impressed with the Phantoms so far. They have everything locked down up top.
They've got currently the Ravens are just backed into a corner right now. I mean, the Ravens though, they don't look scared at all. They definitely have plans coming out. I can see the little gears turning, especially with the little shadow that the hedgehog hat going on there. Don't let it hide those gears. Those gears are turning right now.
And you asked where the third killer was, and we saw there for a second Johnny lurking in the basement with his knife, walking around. You turn a wrong corner. So Stars looking to set up the fuse exit. So this is an exit we don't see too often. You do this little math problem here. You have to make the 2 sections equal out the amperage there in the middle. If he gets this, the reason this is good is the fuse exit door is actually in the basement.
Oh.
So it's a great exit to use if people are just kind of patrolling that top area and maybe expecting you to try to get out there. If Stars can get back up there and just work on that panel and figure out the puzzle, he'll be able to unlock a gate that his entire team can just run out of the basement. But now it looks like all the killers have pushed down in the basement saying, I'm tired of waiting for y'all to come up. I know you have to be down here.
I got one down here with me. Yep.
And
I think they definitely realize how close they are on the fuse exit right now, and I think that's why the Phantoms have all moved down there. Because, I mean, both teams seem to be playing really well against each other. However, it seems as if the Ravens are trying to get ahead of the Phantoms, especially by doing that fuse play.
Yeah, it's really smart. And we might... Is that Stars dead? Stars is out of the game. So now one more, and we saw one of the Phantoms being really weak. They jump back down in the basement, but we already know that there's a Johnny waiting down here. And we look like Wonku is trying to get out, but now caught between 2 of the killers. This might be it.
I think he knocked one of the killers down on,
And shuts the door on herself. Just trying to get a little bit of space. Crawl space. Grandpa comes around the corner with the crowbar, says, no, you're not. Cook is ready to chase, and this might be it. A few more hits, but runs out of stamina, giving her a chance to get away.
We've got 3 dead, so
they have to get out now. 4 points, but the look on the face there looks like Rebellion caught Wonku, killed. That's 3 survivors dead, which does mean the Phantoms take another game.
Wow.
And that puts them up 2-0.
Okay.
I think what a lot of people expected coming into this game. I was talking with AV a little bit earlier. They did trade for Vape from the Gorillas.
Okay.
That was their promising rookie. I think they grabbed him 5th or 6th in the draft. The Gorillas did, but looking to maybe pivot away, maybe play for playoffs. Decided to make a trade with the Ravens. And now it looks as though the Phantoms, though, coming out to a really strong lead and jumping out to ahead.
It definitely looks like it. Both teams showed amazing gameplay in that game. They both were trying to stay one step ahead of each other, and they both had really good strategies to try and play against the other. And hey, Phantoms came out on top. That was a good play on them.
It is definitely important. One thing I want to highlight: a lot of the league, especially some of the podcasts that people do, have been talking about. Hey, we need to see Black Diamond, DZ, and Rory playing. For the Phantoms, they've kind of been trying to find their feet all season, and a great start to a team that everyone knows is strong. They have strong players in the Ravens.
Absolutely.
And these games will matter going into playoffs. They're in the same conference. So we got to wait for Forza. We'll see how that goes. Again, Vape coming over is really helpful to the Ravens because he is a strong racer. He's historically done really well over on the Gorillas, being one of their best Forza players, at least from the outset from what we saw. And so I'll be interested to see. I think this is a chance for the Ravens to keep the game pretty close.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm definitely happy to see, because the last few times I watched the Phantoms and I commentated for them, they didn't have a full team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely good to see that they have a full team here today. And I mean, it seems as if they're ready.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, as well as like that one game is sometimes all you need, right?
Yes.
Even at home, you playing on ladder, whatever game you like, you're playing online, and you're like, okay, I've been losing a few in a row. But you get that one win, you're like, all right, cool, let me go up. And the wins just start rolling in. You just need that one game where you're like, okay.
It's that 3 a.m. grind with your boys. You're like, come on, one more.
Just one more.
bro.
Can't go off on a loss.
Can't go to bed on a loss. Can never do that.
Then next thing you turn around and the sun is creeping over, and you're like, okay, well, one more.
Your mental's just shot. You're like, oh man, one more. I don't know if I could pick this game up again.
But that one win, yes, exactly. It's that one win because the moment is like, yep, I got the win. Cool,
Yep.
I'm good. I'm not bad. I thought I was bad at the game for a second.
Mm-hmm.
We are good. One thing, the Ravens are running a 5-man, so games like Forza do give them easy resets. So they'll be able to know exactly who's going in here. With Black Diamond and DZ having to go in, I'm interested to see who the Phantoms do choose to send in with them, though. That'll be important. That'll be definitely important. I always like to ask, what games you excited for today if you get the chance to see it?
As a couple people already know, I'm excited for Halo. That's the game I love. That's the game we all grew up on. I'm definitely excited for that. But I'm definitely excited to see if anybody has practiced any more of Crash Team Racing. I was talking about it a couple weeks ago. I feel like that could be an easy win for people if they actually focused on it, because of how much of a skill gap people don't actually recognize are a part of that game. I mean, it's not like Mario Kart, as we've established. Nothing like Mario Kart. I thought it was coming into the league, and then I saw, a couple gameplays on it, and then I was like, oh, wait, hold on. Drifting is actually more important in this.
And it's not... Playing that game is so infuriating sometimes. 'Cause I'm like, in Mario Kart, cool, I just do this and okay, turn red, let go, and cool. And this game is like, oh no, like, can you chain everything? And do you know where to jump? And I agree with you wholeheartedly that CTR is one of those slept-on games that if you put the time is so valuable. Just put some time in, and you will absolutely be able to pick up those games. And a lot of times, I don't know if you saw the game last night. It came down to 2 points. It was a super close game, and
that's what I'm saying.
Those small games are going to be the games that decide wins and losses a lot of time. We got our first timeout used coming out of the Phantoms. Forza is a little bit tricky to set up.
Okay.
Getting 10 people into a lobby in almost any game can always have its technical difficulties. But I think it's a smart use of a forfeit. There's a few games on the wheel I'm always like, hey, just go ahead and burn it. Halo, funnily enough, is one of those other ones because just sometimes Halo, I'm going to load all the shaders in the world and load the game like you've never played it before because I don't know. And so having a forfeit or timeout, in this situation is really, really good to have.
I definitely agree. Halo, as much as I enjoy it and I enjoy playing it, unfortunately, the new Halo I don't know what the developers did, but it like has a mind of its own of when it wants to work.
And you probably experienced too. Like you go in and like the rules say one thing and they're actually something different.
Yes.
You can't connect to a lobby even though you have an invite. You might have been in the lobby and then it's nice sometimes, but with the setup timer, I think it's a little bit stressful sometimes where it's like, hey, cool, set it up in 2 minutes. You got it.
And I remember there was a bug because I used to go into custom games to practice before I'd start a match and everything. And there was a bug where if you started a custom game on a certain rule set, if you were to change that rule set, it would go back to the original. That was a bug that I experienced many times. And I could just imagine that happening here in the league. And you're like, no, I swear I changed it. And
I can promise you how the amount of times where it's like, no, like I literally hit the and you'd be like, watch me press the button, boop, go in the game, and it's like,
yeah, because like when you would exit the game, you could go into the settings and bring them up, and it would be the settings that you had put,
That's even worse.
but it went with the original game set, and you're like, why am I spawning with an AR if I'm trying to start with a BR?
That's just, to me, is like going to a restaurant, ordering something, pulling up your bill and being like, this is what I ordered, and you look in front of you and it's like meatloaf.
Yep. I ordered the fish and chips, and I came out with a T-bone steak. Granted, I feel like people wouldn't be too upset about that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be too mad. Just give me my chips. I'll hold on to this. Y'all go ahead.
This is mine.
But
You're
bring
lost,
me
my
food.
game.
Yeah, go ahead, bring me my food. We got 10 seconds left on this time out here, so we will hopefully be getting back into the game. It's one of those things, though. I know that it is a little bit difficult. Boom, timeout, done. I hear some talking out there on the arena, so I think we'll be pretty good to be able to get started here soon. And so for those wondering, we are seeing all the Ravens coming out of the Phantoms. We do see Afro, Sani going in, Rebellion Batty, and Rory alongside DZ and Black Diamond. And it looks like Dolo has also arrived now. And so all 7 of the players for the Phantoms are here. And yeah, we're going to see. This could be a big game. I think going down by 3, it hurts mentally sometimes.
Yes,
where you're like, okay, I came in today, I was really confident, but we lost the first 3 games. And it's one thing if it's a game that, maybe you already think you don't win.
Yeah.
But if it's a game that you're pretty confident in, and a second,
I bet you it's a technical.
it has to be.
It's got to be a technical time.
All right, so yeah, some more technical difficulties. We will be getting in the game shortly. Like you said, I don't know what some of the new developers have done, especially since most developers have chosen to make everything online only.
Yeah, it's just like LANs. You go to a LAN event, like let's say you go to a Call of Duty LAN, it's not an actual LAN anymore.
Yeah, everybody's on the internet, then connecting into a lobby, and it's like,
yeah, and now you're getting no hit reg. You're getting ghost shots, ghost bullets, whatever, like a random grenade that exploded 20 feet away from you, but it's like literally the explosion is right next to you. You're like, and now it just costed your team.
And yeah, and in these situations, where setup does matter, like, oh, cool. Like before, as you said, with LANs, everybody brought their consoles, TVs, hooked things up, and it worked. There wasn't some complicated thing. It was just everybody plug in, click LAN, and we just connected and went.
Whoa. Those days, man. I turned 27 on Monday, so I'm like, oh man, I'm getting old. I remember last night I was talking with one of my friend's brothers who's like, I think he's like 7 right now. But my friend, he's like 23. I used to go over at his house and play Star Wars Battlefront, the old one. And when I was talking to the kiddo about it, he was like, I don't think that game was around back then. And I was like, no, I'm not talking about the new one. We're talking the old one.
I just had to learn. Like I tell people all the time, like I was joking with some people in production earlier. That I was like, look, I just stopped when I come here and I just talk to people. I'm like, okay, cool. What are your favorite games? And have the whole thing. Because especially when it comes to like kids, I'm like, what's that? And I'm like, what do you mean?
You poor thing.
Like Final Fantasy VII just came out, and I think about the fact I'm like, yeah, it's been like 20, 30 years. Oh, it's been 30. Oh my, it's been 30 years. What do you mean?
That's why I save all of my old consoles. I still got, my dad gave me his Super Nintendo. I got a GameCube. I still got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, I'm saving all of it. Whenever I have kids, they are going to experience everything. Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper.
Talking about the class, some of the. It's weird to say classics because I'm like, I just grew up with those games. It's not that long ago. It's like,
I'm too young for nostalgia. Come on now.
Okay, so hopefully we are getting in the game. While you're sitting there, if you're watching UEL for the first time, we are a league based in Stafford, Virginia. We play a 4-hour match across 33 games in 5 different genres, and we spin a randomized wheel, which you've seen. And as that game comes up, you're looking to earn as many points by winning as many games as possible in that 4 hours. It's a fun time. It challenges you to be versatile, skilled. It challenges you to be good at a lot of different games and a lot of different spots. We've seen shooter players become fighting game players, strategy players learn how to play sports and everything under the sun.
It is definitely, it sounds like a weird concept in your head, but when you watch it, it actually makes sense.
Okay. You want to tell the people what we just got?
So due to not being able to get the game to boot and everything, as we were talking about earlier, we're just gonna skip Forza.
Yeah, it happens once again.
Yeah.
Goes back to that. Every week, a developer can put out a patch for a game, and every time you patch something, as anybody that knows about a little bit of programming, you break something. It's almost guaranteed. And Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Okay.
Brawl. Ultimate. If we were playing Brawl.
Oh, man. I miss spamming Kirby's down B.
So Smash. Who wins Smash?
That is a question I am not sure of.
Ooh.
Because I know Phantoms have a couple of strategy game players. I know Black Diamond is he's a fighter game person. Yeah. But I don't know much of anything about the Ravens other than the possible thing going on between Black Diamond and the Ravens, because Black Diamond was the old manager.
Mm-hmm. It's really interesting. Now the Ravens, I know Wonku's played a good bit of Smash. And the other thing is another player like Stars has been in the league long enough.
Yeah.
So where I'm looking and I quickly think Arbiter, DZ, Black Diamond, Rory, Wonku, Stars are all veteran enough players to where Smash was on the wheel. It's one of their seasons they played
absolutely.
it. So they have to have some familiarity with it. It's always the question though in fighters, when I don't see a clear you're a very strong player, I'm like, Smash with items can go either way real quick.
It really can.
We've seen a few situations. I specifically just remember the screen went black due to one item. And then when it came up, there was just the Pokemon, the Soligo, the lion, just charging up a beam, and you just see the screen come up, and a beam hit somebody, and they die. And I'm like, I couldn't. It was literally a pitch black screen, and then I died. How is that?
You can't dodge that.
I'm like, oh, cool. I just didn't know. I'm like, oh, what's that move? Oh, I'm dead. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And it's funny. Fun little story with me and Smash. For my 23rd birthday, my ex-girlfriend got me VIP tickets to see one of my favorite bands. It was Silent Planet. And it was at the Canal Club in Richmond. And with the VIP package, you got to play against the entire team on Smash in a tournament. Let me tell you what. That was the only game I grinded for a month straight. I'm talking, I grinded that game so hard.
They were going to remember you.
They were going, and let me tell you what, they don't, because oh my God,
They were so good.
No, it wasn't even that. I just chose the wrong characters.
Oh,
I was playing, because my mains were Mr. Game & Watch and Link.
Okay.
And I love Mr. Game & Watch. I love his little.
Oh yeah, you got to hit him with the bacon.
And then the side B. I love that. It's random.
People, Smash players hate him, but he's so fun.
He is
just for
so
no
fun.
reason.
His recovery move, amazing. I love it. The little blink. I don't know. It was so entertaining and so fun. But let me tell you what, I got destroyed. I tried so hard, and the first round I ended up playing against the bassist, but I killed myself twice. We were playing on 3 stock, no items. I killed myself twice, and then the last one, he was playing Bowser. He did the little Bowser grab off the map, and I was like, what
am I supposed to do? And we will see some, I think, some fun interactive gameplay as we get into Smash with that.
Oh God, there's the Bowser. I'm having PTSD about it now. I forgot that happened.
This is pretty interesting. So they do have 30 seconds. We do Squad Strike, which is a little bit. We do Squad Strike, which is a little bit different. It'll be pretty fun. So looking at some of the names, I see Sign-Matic. That should be Wonku on the Incineroar. I don't know who's playing Kazuya. Him on the Bowser, which should mean that the Phantoms are over here on the right side, which is interesting. Well, we see the cameras, everyone getting set up. Looks like people might be getting ready to fight. People got to be careful. They will go ahead and be able to pick their order. Make sure you pick your order correctly. Can't change it. You cannot change it, and you aren't ready. But here we go, getting controllers connected. Looks like Stars is up first on the Kazuya, going into Astro Sani on the Bayonetta. And we've seen this map before. The Ravens have pretty consistently kind of picked this map. It kind of nullifies the early chance of falling off the map and lets you kind of play around the items, I think, a little bit more.
Isn't this the Legend of Zelda map where Gandalf runs across the screen?
Yeah.
Ah, screw that guy. I've died many times to him back in Brawl.
So Stars decided that he wanted to play second. We see a legendary here. Make sure you dodge that beam. A nice dodge.
Okay.
Got jetpack. Is able to avoid a lot of gameplay. Stars, but finally gets clipped. Stars is able to capitalize on it, but a good bit of damage here. Looks like both are trying their best to play with each other. Who's gonna be able to get the opportunity? But a good grab from Stars. There's a bunch of damage, but Stars hits an explosive. And Stars with the 10 hit, coming in, playing second. Like I said, he's about to knock somebody off. Sonny is now taking the position on the inside of the stage, and this should kill. A great job by Sonny, even in a difficult position. Astro Sonny was able to find opportunities to push Stars towards the edge of the map. Oh, and I realize the jerseys have been slowly coming in. We see some of these new Ravens jerseys.
Looking kind of clean, though.
And, man, shout out to the jersey manufacturer. The jerseys and the merch here look great. Him coming in next, I believe him is on Bowser. So maybe bringing back a few of the...
Nope. I'm ending him right now. Okay, well, the good news is he can't do the Bowser move.
You got to remember, in Squad Strike, they get 30% back, but Astro is still going to be up here at a large percentage. We can see the red just creeping out there on the side. He's got to be really careful with how he approaches these fights. Is able to throw the boomerang, but
no!
You said that he was safe, and I don't know if that's the case.
Oh man!
Bowser grabbed him and said, "Hold on, real quick. Let me let me show you."
You heard I walked in the house.
And now Rebellion Baddie jumping in on the Yoshi. Both players should be relatively low on percentage, so we'll see who's able to get it. Gets the grab.
Go for swallow. Tongue.
He's definitely looking for these grabs.
See, it's such a cheat character.
Ooh, got the trophy.
Come on, he could go. He could go for it. He needs to go for the swallow.
What is that?
I don't.
Smash has so many characters. I
almost thought it was an inkling for a little bit.
The people that know every single character and grabbed. Okay.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Man, Bowser's been annoying since as long as I can remember. All right, Arbiter, end the Bowser.
It's really interesting because we were talking before the game, and I was like, him has been putting on a clinic this week. Some of the podcasts were ranking some players, and him kind of came off and basically said, like, okay, this is more motivation to continue to play better and better and prove to people, like, just how good I am using each one of these moments, and has been consistently, especially in fighters, showing more and more that, hey, you face me in these fighters and I will be able to challenge you. I will be able to push you to the limit. One of the newer Pokemon. I believe that gas puts you to sleep. That is an explosive.
Get him out of here. Let's go. Goodbye, Bowser. All right, time for some real gameplay. No, I'm kidding. Good job, him.
Yeah, him did a great job.
Great job.
Bowser, look, I always say whenever a character makes you feel that way, the game developers designed something good. Not that the character is good, but the fact that you feel that way is like,
that's like in Incineroar's side. What is it? His side B, where he throws you into the side of the ring, and then he like shoulder bashes you or whatever. Oh, I hate that.
All right, here we go. We have Genghis out here versus Arbiter.
Oh.
Is he able to get him out? Abomasnow with the blizzard into the cloud.
Let's go.
Side
Arbiter.
B.
Okay.
And Arbiter pushing through the team pretty quickly.
Oh,
And
Kirby.
now we have the Kirby from the newest member of the Ravens.
I
Vape.
just noticed the Incineroar at the bottom too.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna let it happen. I was just gonna let it happen. I was like, is he gonna get jump scared again?
A lot of nostalgia coming back from this game. How many down Bs? There's one down B. I'm gonna count them.
Here we go. Nice job by Arbiter.
2.
See, just every time he jumps up, he's just like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna play this game with you. I'm not gonna."
3.
Yeah. 4. I think we're getting the fourth one. I think we're getting
4. Oh.
nice job blocking the explosion.
Oh.
Is able to trade a quick hit. I think
A different. Oh,
different
tried.
is doing his best here to just rotate. Is able to grab a few of those. Vape doing a good job actually, just kind of never committing too much. Kind of just keeping a pretty simple game plan. Now, Kirby's floatiness could come back to bite him if Arbiter's able to get a big hit here. Man, there's this 2,
5, 6.
That didn't hit.
Oh.
Oh, that star is huge. Arbiter with invincibility catches him with the forward air, I believe.
You know, I should have expected from the Sonic hat or the Shadow hat,
Mhm.
then Incineroar. I don't know why I should have guessed it. I don't know why I didn't. Let's see
And
this.
when someone's in for anchor on Smash, I'm expecting some big things. So let's see if we can't see that grab, specifically that side B that maybe you were talking about.
Oh,
But
he
Arbiter doing
tried.
a good job of making sure that Wonku can't get in here for free. Looking for the counter. I shake my hand.
Trying to get some parries in there.
I think, yeah, trying to get that buff. Ooh, this ice could be big.
Mm.
If the ice had hit, I know we would have seen the grab.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
Arbiter getting big damage here is important because every little bit of damage is going to ultimately add up versus each appointment.
I wish we could see the damages too. I just know that it's red right now.
Okay, let's see. We saw one throw there. I think this map is also really dangerous because he could absolutely just throw you off the map.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, this could be big.
Ooh, are you able to dodge it? One.
Oh,
Nice dodge.
okay.
Good job. Still in this. That would almost assuredly have killed. Nice block. Shake my hand.
This is looking rough for Arbiter right now.
The box really helps out.
Oh, there it is. There's one.
The bottle rockets pursuing so heavily, forcing Arbiter to keep jumping. He can't stand still.
Oh,
Is this? I think the next big hit is going to do it.
oh. Nice throw.
Playing for the smash ball.
Oh, I would have been going for the food too.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be
What's that? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you got the smash ball if I just
Arbiter, no. All right, Black Diamond. Can you handle that the grab?
Wonku, she's ready to go. This is a clash. Remember,
Yes. This is very nostalgic for me because this is the one character I would use to try and fight Incineroar.
and like you said, remember Black Diamond was on the Ravens. Wonku, one of their, she didn't die.
What? No way.
And Black Diamond able to play really well here.
Oh,
The throw
okay.
didn't kill. Okay, here
Okay.
we go. They have
Little
played
bit.
each other. Another one
That's 3. Come on, Black Diamond.
gets.
There you go.
Is that gonna end it?
He needs
Nope.
to. He needs
Good
to
DI.
up A, up A, up B, up A, up B.
Yup.
No,
One more.
no.
Here we
Down,
go.
down A, down A.
Does Wonku have it?
There you go. Okay,
And
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Black Diamond winning the game for the Phantoms.
Whew.
Great job. I know you were stressed out a little bit there because every one of those throws could have easily. It's like, is this one gonna kill? Is this one gonna do it? But a great showing from both teams. Both sides kind of getting this advantage and fighting back and managing to bring it in.
Mhm.
But Arbiter's performance and especially was on that cloud was just able to
Yeah, Arbiter
give
on the
his
cloud.
team such a commanding position.
Mm-hmm. It definitely brought them back. Good play from the Ravens. No, I'm kidding. Good play from the Ravens. Good job. even though there were some characters I'm not a big fan of, that's just personal experience. They definitely displayed that they're definitely trying.
Yes.
But unfortunately, with this 3-0 lead, I'm wondering where their heads are at right now. I mean, how are they going to come back from this?
This was my worry for the Ravens.
Yeah.
And it's something that I've had the worry of is you can trade for what is a good player.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always usually a good option, but building synergy and working into a system usually doesn't happen instantly.
Yes.
Regardless of what game, I think we've all been there where, like, I don't know, maybe somebody new just joins the group and just you might just assume how they play or something that they do or how they communicate, and it doesn't work. And I think that the Ravens are in a position where they're 2-4. They're like, okay, we'll probably make playoffs.
Okay.
We'll probably be all right. We have some time to kind of work with the system and kind of get everything on the same page. And the Phantoms are trying to solidify that spot. They've owned the one game they've won so far was against the Bucks. And if the Bucks win a game, they're both fighting still for that playoff spot. And so I know the Phantoms are also happy to get some footing here.
Yes, absolutely. I think that they've definitely had a rough year in terms of like getting, being able to get players out here to play.
Yes.
But I mean, with what they're doing right now, they're out here. They're definitely trying to make it.
Yeah, I know they've been practicing and they've been working on building that core.
Yes.
And so seeing this gives you a little bit more confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
And I think having players like Arbiter and Black Diamond on their team, both being just strong leaders themselves and both being severely intelligent, I think they definitely have a shot.
100%.
I think they really do. They are all in good hands right now.
And this is, again, like anybody at home just joining us, I don't know how many people here, if I told you, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! Texas Smash rolled, all of them have gone fairly convincingly to the Phantoms, and now we get into D, N, F, and we will get you who's on which side.
Need for Speed next.
Ooh, it looks like it's gonna be the shooters have not rolled yet, which I know.
Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're definitely coming.
I know that the Ravens want some shooters to roll. They want to be able to move out and take some shots. So on player 2 side, so as the Crusader, we're going to be seeing DZ and Dub. And on the player 1 side, as Launcher, we're going to be seeing Stars who's active and on.
Compelling gameplay.
I think they're looking, maybe calling that something.
Yeah.
They're maybe checking to see if something's wrong. And if this is being looked into, there is something incorrect there. The rounds weren't correct. We play 2 lives here.
Okay.
And so players, each round you lose, is a life. So you have to lose 2 rounds, then you're out. You don't give up your spot until you lose 2 rounds. So they're getting the game set up really quickly. Once again, we'll get you an exact call on that. Penalty time out. Production's on it today. I appreciate y'all. I didn't even finish. And they were like, yo, this is exactly what happened. I appreciate everybody back there in production. But yeah, it's a penalty time out. And here we are. We're getting back into it. So it will be Dub versus Star. So both these characters are pretty interesting. I don't know how much DNF you look at. So Launcher is a character that kind of just wants to keep full screen. As you can see, she launches plenty of projectiles, whereas the Crusader is definitely a bigger body character that just wants to get in range and then use his hammer and various tools to kind of press you down. Star is doing a great job of kind of showing and demonstrating what you're able to do, finally using the wall to kind of limit the amount of space that launchers can play from. But Star is really comfortably just kind of playing his range, saying, hey, like, you're not going to touch me. I'm just going to keep you locked down with all these different projectiles. Do you know how to roll? Do you know how to get to me to be able to fight in the first place? And it looks like Stars takes the first round, barely taking any damage. So I'm looking at Dub. Let's see what adjustments. And able to get a little bit closer, but is immediately pushed back full screen. And so rolling through is an option here, but you kind of have to know when and where to roll, and you have to time it perfectly. I'd love to see Dub use the wall a little bit more. Tried to use it there, but was too close, unfortunately.
So does block actually use up your stamina in this game?
It doesn't, but you do take a little bit of chip, and that's that gray life that you see.
Okay.
And that's a dub for Stars, as Dub, ironically enough, falls down. We'll be seeing DZ coming in next. DZ, a pretty convincing fighter himself, usually pretty strong. So I'm actually pretty interested to see who plays in this game. Launcher is a good character, but that also just kind of knowledge checked people a decent bit early on to just be able to say, like, hey, do you know how to get to me? I'm going to stand on this other side. And kind of like you were saying with Bowser and some of the other characters, just kind of annoy you with what they do. And you're like, all right, so like you're going to make me run all the way.
And I could definitely tell you I was, even though I'm not playing, I'm definitely annoyed.
Because it's like, all right, cool. I want to see some interactive.
Yeah. Because it's like, you know, it's a fighting game. We want to see, you know, a couple punches thrown, you know, whatever you got, swords slinging, whatever. But I mean, with this being a completely valid gameplay, you know,
Exactly.
it's
like,
all fair.
To Stars being a veteran, he found a play style that he knows works, and he can just start off challenging you to beat him.
Yep.
If you can't beat this, I don't need to do a bunch of extra complicated stuff. And now we see Easy trying his best to get in. Both players focused up, trying to get a little bit closer and do most. Just trying to get in. This is such a frustrating situation. I know you can see DZ is just watching one side of the screen like, all right, cool, I gotta get in.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Maybe looking back across, hoping like maybe somebody on the team has a little bit of information. I see a couple of players, definitely maybe some of the players they might have wanted to go in for the game, and that's the risk of running a 7-man rotation.
Yep.
Is you aren't always gonna have those optimal people that are there. DZ, I believe, is on his last life though, and is gonna have to just manage to make a comeback here. He's got to put a stop to Stars' sweep.
And I think the unfortunate thing with Stars being able to find the gameplay that he was able to and the strategy that worked, the other team just has to work harder. That's the unfortunate thing. Okay, Stars,
And
looking
the
big.
Biggest bird, Stars.
The biggest bird.
Yes, the biggest bird out there showing off with a sweep in DNF, also putting his team on the board, stopping the Phantom's momentum and helping get that big dub into Need for Speed.
I think that biggest thing is that he got them on the board, and I think that this is going to be able to possibly start, you know, a little snowball effect. I think this is going to get the Ravens out of their mental.
Yes, and I'm looking at that addition of Vape being a good racer as well to be helpful here.
Oh, yes,
because,
and he's available, too.
Yes, because normally they would want Stars and Wonku to go in for this, knowing they have to pick one. It's going to be a big deal. I want to say, okay, cool. Let's see how Vape does as well.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as he was one of those strong racers, I always like to see rookies succeed. I feel like it's one of those things. Rookies come in, and I'm happy that people have confidence. And like,
oh yeah,
this is what I do. This is the games that I play.
Yes.
But I also love seeing them being able to do that because of how Yu-Gi-Oh's format is so different. On the flip side, I'm wondering. I think you might put a maybe Arbiter once again. You want that consistency. Arbiter and Black Diamond have found some success, like you mentioned before, playing together.
I don't think Black Diamond's gonna want to play though. I don't. Is he a racer? I thought I heard him saying he hated racing games.
He probably does. But I think as a GM of he was the GM of the Ravens. Now that he's with the Phantoms, very much you learn real quick that like I may not like this genre,
but if you're at least decent at it or one of the better ones on the team, you're gonna have to get picked.
Need for Speed's one of those more forgiving racers as well, where it's kind of like, okay, it's not as precise like a F1 where you have to, you make a slightly wrong move and your car will just total.
or if you hit a wall, you know, you're not going to be missing a tire or anything.
Yeah, you literally have a few chances where you could hit a rock going 80 miles an hour, and your car will be like, all right, cool. Let me hop back on and just
you do a little spin out off of the interstate. You're like, all right, well, let me get back to my driving. You know.
Oh. I just picture 95, somebody doing that, and then they're like, oh, okay, well.
Okay, yeah, no, don't mind me driving.
Some people do drive like that. Please drive safe. Please.
Yes, please.
Safe. And I do think that the current game state is helpful to the Phantoms. We're about an hour in, and only 4 games have rolled.
Oh yeah.
The Ravens would be happy, I think, to play as many games as possible today.
Yes.
And the Phantoms are kind of like, let's not play all 30 games. Let's maybe keep that number a little bit lower, and yeah, taking our time just to make sure, like, every game we play that game to the best of our ability, trying to maximize as many points. And right now, just if you can keep this 2-point lead, kind of 2-3-point lead, you're in a pretty good position going into the second half, especially once the shooters start rolling. Things like Fortnite. We've seen good performances of Call of Duty out of the Ravens as well. So it'll be really interesting. And we see Astro, Sonny, and Rebellion going in here along with Dolo and Black Diamond.
Well, right now it looks like Phantoms are going to use a timeout, and I think a big thing about this timeout is it's going to try and possibly get that little adrenaline rush the Ravens got from winning that last game, and it's going to hope that it runs out and kind of gets their mental back to like a plateau, maybe.
Funnily enough, I don't think we see enough of that in UEO, where people use timeouts to ice the enemy team. It's like, yeah, we're doing what? Timeout.
Yep.
Like, chill out for a second. Just
because, like, think about it. If you're not setting up, what are you going to be doing? You're either going to be like, once your computer's set up, you're waiting for the invite. You're just probably just going to sit there on your phone, and now your mental is completely off of the game, and you're not focused anymore.
And that's where I'm looking at the Phantoms. If you have a timeout, use the whole timeout. Use the whole timeout. Now, in Need for Speed, we play the most wanted game mode. 1 PC at random. It'll be PC 12. Who is Black Diamond?
All right.
So let's hope that he likes this game a little bit more.
All right, Black Diamond, brother. Let's see what you can do.
1 PC is designated as the most wanted, and they have to get far enough away.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I think it was changed around.
Ooh. Astro Sani. Okay. Rookie from Season 7. Has lived a little far away, so we don't see him as often. But when he comes out, he usually likes to put on a show and always likes to have a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see what he brings. And you can see him leaning in and locking up there on the top side. Stars on the bottom. And so, yeah, he's going to be looking to get out of the police range for 30 seconds. And he'll win. He needs teammates to use their abilities to help him. Now, I want to see if the strongest weapon in the game, i.e. the pedestrian, it's the funniest thing to me. It's just, there will be a pedestrian that just turns sideways in the middle of the street for no reason. And, like, you're going 180 miles an hour as you come around a corner and you're like, somebody parked in the middle of the street.
Okay.
And we are watching Stars here push his way through, trying to catch up there to the front. Some nice drifting. Moving on over to him, also moving. So
in the 370, okay.
Yup, you gotta do it. And so what we see here, Dolo right behind, using the charger, right behind Astro, who seems like he is comfortable.
Oh yeah,
he seems
he's going for a joyride right now.
Does clip the roadblock though, losing a little bit of speed, but doesn't like anybody's immediately on him. Scratch that. Genghis is in range.
Oh, he is owning him.
He's at like 60 or so %. Looking to line up the EMP. Good job by Astro Sonny. And now is about to get EMP'd himself. Is he able to dodge it? A nice jammer. Unfortunate use there from the Phantoms. They didn't realize that maybe he was already safe from that EMP and would be all right. And we see a little bit of friendly fire bouncing them back and forth off of one another. Drops a spike trip. Doesn't look like anybody was ultimately hit.
Like his EMP is back up. Kind of move back up there and kind of lock back on.
Not trying to hit me. Just a lot of times as officers, you kind of just want to gang up. If you can get 2 or 3 people, especially on the most wanted, and force them to maybe make a few panic decisions, you can really shut down the race pretty early. And you see Stars holding this line really well, creeping ever closer. Genghis also hitting this racer. Genghis is about to be out of the race, though. He's on the last little bit of life that he has.
He is hanging on for dear life. That for a car. Oh, Astro's car, a little banged up, but he's still cruising.
But we see, is that him? There in the background trying to get pressure. Stars pulling up as well. He's in a 2v1. He's going to have to find a way out of this.
Good
a nice
take.
dodge. And him gets turned around. Luckily, one of his teammates is able to come up and help him out here. And we see Vape catching up as well. I know Astro's probably looking to his teammates saying, hey, where are y'all at? I got 3-4 cops pulling up on me. I can't do this. I need some help from somebody. As we see the EMP locking in. Is he going to be able to stop it? He was hit. And that gives Stars a chance to catch up.
Stars looking very confident in his driving skills.
Yeah, he's locked in. You can see every car is going by him. He's like, I just got to get to the most money. That's the only person that matters.
Really? Okay. Cruising behind, still hanging in there. No sign of any of the other Phantoms right now.
That's the biggest thing. Like being up here by yourself, and it starts to make you wonder.
Yeah.
But then, like, you're now running into
3
or 4 people, and so it's like, all right, well, I just have to hope they can catch up and just keep driving straight. Astro's gotten a little bit of distance, which is helpful for him.
Definitely good job by Star, trying to take the straightest path right there. You notice that the road was kind of a curve, and you know the fastest route from point A to point B is definitely a straight line.
Stars back in range. Stars does have 1 EMP that's almost back and a spike strip. Called a roadblock. Stars hits the wall. That's giving Astro a little bit more space and a little bit more time. Maybe he can slip through this roadblock without having to worry too much about his speed. We'll see here in a second if he clips it. But now him is caught back up. There's 2 cops right there.
Looks like there's a Phantom right behind him.
Unfortunately, the roadblock was on the main street, not the short.
So he was able to slide through.
And he's just able to keep moving. Everybody's. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Like, you just come around a curve and just sitting there. I believe it's because they have their lights on.
Okay.
The game reads it as like, oh, they see and hear police sirens just like we do. They start to pull off to the side or stop. In this case, stop exactly what they're doing and sit in the middle of the street for no reason.
Astro has still got quite a bit of distance. Star catching up, hitting this nice little drift. I'll tell you what, man, this man got some nice drifts going on. I've watched a couple of gameplays of this game, and Star is definitely. Look at this. Nissan Frontier coming out of nowhere.
The EMP missed a good jam coming out of the Phantoms, making sure that their racer can just keep moving. And Astro, while it was looking pretty bad before, can take a big turn here. And the pedestrian!
Who said that? Who said him there?
Astro's like, hey, pull over for a second.
Hey, bro. Block him for a second, bro.
Here we go. Another roadblock coming in. Now Stars only has a spike strip, so his only ways Astro does clip the roadblock, but Stars' only way of really dealing damage is either running into Astro and pushing him into a wall or something, or getting in front of him and looking for a spike strip. So we see him making a play for the spike strip here. Is Astro aware? We see Stars trying to line it up. He's trying to drift, and Astro's like, yeah, you can keep going that way, buddy. I'm gonna go over here. Not gonna even worry about it, but he does have an officer behind. Oh! And that might be it. That should be it, because he should be busted.
I thought he had an exit there.
Me too. I was like, so yeah, this comes up on the other side of the wall.
It was a wall. Now I'm curious to where that leads out to. I wonder if there was a ramp to the right.
That would have been my guess. Maybe you come in there and you have to go out on the other side.
Yeah.
And just If that was intentional by the Ravens, maybe pushing him, like even if Stars knows that, hey, I can come and meet him up here at the front. I have my spike strip. Just get right there. You have to come up this ramp, or you have to turn around and my team is right behind you. Really good coordinated plays, immediately dropping the lead back down to 1.
Yeah. That was, wow. That caught me off guard because, like we said, we thought it was just going to be an exit, a little exit ramp off from underneath the bridge, but then it ended up being a whole wall. Like
it wasn't a small wall either. Because I was like, oh, okay.
Like from a distance, it kind of looked like a little bit of a ramp.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, but then no, it was just a straight up concrete wall.
Because like his car hit it at just immediately went vertically. You know how fast you gotta be going to hit a wall and your car just go, all right, cool. Up.
And then not only that, I think it was him who hit him from behind, and he bounced again. Yeah, that was like, yeah, that's definitely solid.
And unfortunately, if you get knocked off like the map, like off a cliff or off the bridge there, it'll reset you. But because he was just up in the air and landed, it gave that extra time to bust him for free.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't stand a chance either. Like his health was low at that point. And there's a lot of things I know the Phantoms will probably look back at, but a great job. I'm looking at a lot of the other players in the Phantoms who got to be up there to support.
Yes.
Your racer. He was fighting 2-3 people for way too long.
Really well, and I think for the amount of time that he lasted, I don't know how much more time he had left. We'd have to look back on that. But in terms of how he was able to like keep his distance and everything, I think he did really well.
He definitely did. And Rocket League coming up next. I want to see Arbiter. Black Diamond had some magic. They were able to pull out a win, I believe, against the Trolls.
Okay.
But on the other side, Wonku has traditionally, for seasons on seasons, been one of the stronger Rocket League players. And I know there was talk that Genghis is also strong at the game when they went ahead and grabbed him as well. So I'm expecting the Ravens to come in here ready to play, ready to fight. And we'll see how everything works out.
Oh, yeah. Rocket League, definitely not a game that I've ever been strong at. I don't know about you. I remember trying it.
People don't get like I don't like that game, and it has nothing to do with the game itself. That game is so skill expressive that when someone is better than you, it's definitely so apparent.
Yeah, like if you, for me, even on ground play, in terms of like ball coming towards me, I will jump towards it and either be 1 second too late, 1 second too soon, or completely miss the ball in general.
And then you'll see somebody that's like, all right, cool, this might as well be my foot, like a foot playing literal football. The way they're able to control the car. Okay, cool, I'm gonna pop it up here, then I'm gonna catch it here and flip it this way, and you're just like.
Yeah, just watching people and how they'll dribble the ball, they'll push it up the wall. They'll go for bounce it off the top while they're going off the top, trying to get a jump reset into the ball going down, and then poof.
And they're like, oh yeah, well yeah, the defender was right there, so I wanted to like adjust. I'm like,
yeah, they're using physics in their head, and I'm like,
but that's why this game I think is so fun because you get this when I'm not the one playing it. Yes. I get to see them, and I'm like. That's just amazing.
And you're just like, you could do that? How did you think of that?
And again, doing it in real time. Like, I bet you if you let me, like, all right, cool. The ball's going to hit the wall. And I got to go, boom. Okay. Then I guess I got to come here and use about this much boost. They're just like, oh, no. Like, all right, cool. I did a backflip into, like, flipping my car 90 degrees up the wall. Did all of that. Oh, yeah, I did it in real time. Yeah, how's it going?
And
they look at you like, yeah, that's not even a hard play.
I'm pulling out the sketchbook.
Yeah, no, I'm like, Let me know exactly.
Okay, carry the one. All right, yeah.
But we will be getting, I think, at the Rocket League here shortly. That setup timer is done. We have finished our first hour, our first quarter of play, and we get right into it. And it looks like some regular Rocket League, and we are watching Arbiter here. Swapping over to Wonku. We see some demos, which are always fun. And for people wondering, it'll be Wonku, him, Vape, and Genghis going up against Dolo, Arbiter, DZ, and Dub.
Okay. They went with the 4v4.
Yeah, I think it's generally smart. Like, there's some teams that definitely have planned different strategies. And kind of what we were talking to there, even you were talking about. Everybody's trying to, like, clearly some people that are a little bit less familiar, jumping at the ball, a lot of people missing.
Yes.
But you see a player like Wonku just be like, all right, cool.
That's an easy hit.
Hit it, and then be like, Man, my settings are wrong. Let me go ahead and change everything really quickly.
See, the only games I can do that on are first-person shooters
Yeah.
because I
Yeah,
can tell when my sensitivity or my dead
It's
zones
like-
are
that's
up.
like
Back right now. I missed.
That something's just
No,
not right.
I swear, man, I don't know what it is. It's like I'm so used to the setting. Like settings are a huge part, which is why practicing these games are so big, especially games like this, because you're not going to go with a default button setting.
It's surprising how many people that like just don't think about like what is comfortable to you. And on that last play there, what we saw was maybe some of that unfamiliarity that we've seen from the Phantoms time and time again creep up, where all of them were bumping each other, and so no one was able to hit the ball. But right there, somebody on the Ravens has Arbiter's number saying, "Hey, guess what? I know you know how to play this game. You don't get to play."
Okay, Wonku. Yeah, you are definitely right. Wonku going for that aerial, following the ball, almost dribbling it midair.
Going back for the boost. Arbiter looks like Arbiter's kind of sticking to defense as well. Maybe
Smart
just
play.
he doesn't want to be in the chaos. Going up as well, but Wonku looks like she gets to the ball first. Off the ceiling, going for boost.
Wonku definitely showing a strong game sense in this. Oh,
Good job by Arbiter there, sending it back the opposite way. He's like, nope, stop it.
I feel so slow.
Smart
on
play
this
running
shit,
back
bro.
to goal. Okay.
I uncapped it. I put it on uncapped, but
You ever
It
play
just
this
feels
game
so
and end
slow.
up in the game
Go
with
ahead,
0
Wong.
points?
It's the worst.
Because you get 2 points by hitting the ball. That means you went all 5 minutes without touching the ball a single time.
It's so,
It's so painful.
I'm just watching Wonku now. I'm impressed with the driving here.
Yes.
It's centered right now.
oh,
And
say
Wonku
what?
got another spin.
I heard from
Hey, if need-
nobody on the stream heard it, but
hey,
I heard
Wong,
Arbiter
if need
yell
be, I can stay
from
in goal the whole
outside.
time if you guys
Not
wanna
in
keep
our
attacking."
own goal.
It's up to you.
I'm Gucci with it.
Okay.
That is
It's
the
one of
unfortunate
those
thing.
things. Rocket League is
Hey,
one
I'm
of
gonna
those
do that real
games
quick, and
that
I'm gonna come back.
you the only way I can say it is you can't cheese skill in Rocket League. You just have to get good enough to be able. Can we see that goal really quickly? They don't skip
Don't
this.
skip. Wonku from the
Far
other
wall.
side. Arbiter tried. It looks like Arbiter tried to get it, but exactly like what we said, if you don't have your trajectory,
I'm gonna, same
like,
thing, I'm gonna attack
calibrated?
Come back.
you're not gonna hit it. And he just barely missed
Coming.
it.
And you mentioned it, but like even in this game, it's down to the car. Like, oh well, Mike, I'm used to a car that's a little bit longer
Oh, fuck, my fault.
that I would normally be able to hit that on. And here, center, no one there.
Oh man, that was a good setup too. There was
It does.
nobody in the goal.
Very
I think
much
Wonka
so.
was just trying to get it from maybe in front of her goal. Arbiter with a nice job sending it up.
Wonder-
It was
oh,
one of his
touch it.
teammates there. Wonku there just.
Wonku! What? That's the rotation. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to like aerial variations. I can't like
I have no more boost.
when you rotate it, you're
Let's
able to
go.
turn your car to a point where you can boost and push it in a specific direction.
Yes.
And I
Like it
like right there.
went straight vertical to bring it back down so that when Genghis is on the ground there, it doesn't hit the wall. It drops right in front of them
Yes.
for a goal. And the understanding to just be like, cool.
Yeah. Like she's like, all right, I've done this before. And I wonder if it's like a pattern thing. Like what you're supposed to do at that point. Oh, nice setup,
Having-
Arbiter there, sending it towards the Ravens goal.
Having played a good bit, like it is just as much about the muscle memory of like Wonku has just played enough games, and Genghis and all the Rocket League players have played enough games to where they're just like, it should probably be like this, and then are adjusting on the fly, which is again still
I need some boost real bad.
crazy to me.
30.
But I guess people look at fighting games, even
Alright,
like
cool.
shooters,
I'm
how
getting
shooters are
boost real
able
quick,
to
and then I'll
just
come back.
hit insane
Right,
flicks on like 3 people. Like, how did he do that? And it's like,
Yes.
well, like good crosshair placement first and foremost. Then with just understanding of like, oh, okay, he should be about here.
Again, guess I'm coming
And
back. Go
we,
ahead.
we can see here based on the face cams here. Look at Wonku, and I believe is that Dub or
DZ.
DZ?
Yeah,
DZ is locked in, and
We're chilling.
Wonku's just chilling.
smiling,
She is just
laughing.
smiling, laughing. Like, oh yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead, aim for the goal.
All
I'm
right,
there.
what you do? Oh, you getting off the wall? Okay, cool.
I'm back in goal right now.
Yeah, I think their only option here is to demo Wonku. Unless, of course, she notices that, and then she just starts staying in midair.
Is that worse that if you're just like, cool, I want to kill her, she's like, cool, I'll just float like 5 feet off
like,
the
look
ground.
at that.
Can you
Who's supposed to hit her? How am I hitting her midair? Like, I can't do that. At that point, I might as well, like, hit my own teammate into her or something.
Like, all right, cool. Look, you hit me. I'm going fast enough. You'll launch off.
Yeah.
You can just snipe her out of midair, walk you back in the middle of the field, looking to make a play.
I'm
Off
coming
the
back.
wall here.
Go Wonk.
Nice job defending. Wonku wants to get looking, just reversing, just waiting for an opportunity here.
Oh, and not paying. Oh.
Wonku with another goal. Also, that purple color is deceptive because for a half second I was like, wait, isn't purple blue?
Yeah, I was.
And then for a second I was like, wait, no, Wonku's not randomly just shooting at the wrong goal.
Right?
Terrible.
But yeah, the boost color on the
Hey,
side
go.
helps
Go.
as well. I realized looking at the boost. She is on the orange team.
Oh, bumped off. Okay.
Just jumps off the wall
Nice
and is
little
like,
aerial. Set
to
up.
reposition, isn't able to get back down in time. And
There we go.
Arbiter said, I'm tired of it.
Arbiter learning. Let's go, Arv.
Yep.
And immediately
Look at the aerial.
And a strong, I think 5-0 coming out of the Ravens in Rock. Like, apparently, the Birds just needed to hop in the car for a second.
No, for
'Cause
real.
The way that Need for Speed and Rocket League just went was just mind-blowing. Like, I know Wonku is good,
Oh yeah.
but what we were talking about before the game really was able to show just how good she was, where everyone else you see driving around trying to hit the ball. And like you said, she's smiling, laughing as she is playing Flight Simulator.
Yes. Well, I think the one thing that makes it better, especially for her, is for anybody who is new to watching the Ravens, you look on the lineup and you see, oh, a Goral.
Mhm.
And for her to do that to, what was it, 4 men?
Yeah.
You're like, what?
People don't get that. Like, people come into the league and there's so many people that doubt Wonku.
Yes.
And Wonku's just like, okay.
And you
Okay,
can
cool.
see that, you you just see this girl just
It's
sitting
just
there
Wonku.
with little, she got pigtails on or something, in a shadow hat, and she's like, and as she is destroying a whole team. I wish we could see the score of both teams so we could see how many points she actually had, because
She had all but one. I watched the name Wonku score
Yes.
so many times. I was like, oh, okay.
and it's like, I don't know how she did it, but
That's skill. Like, no one. That's something that I tell people. Like, when I see somebody good at Rocket League, I can only be like, all right, cool, you're skilled. I
Yes.
cannot, because I know me sitting there with that controller, I could do it for the next week, and I'm not gonna be anywhere near that with how you're moving. And we're jumping right into some football company, some FIFA, and talking with some people. Sports is an area where a lot of people have have the Phantoms kind of having the edge overall in the game.
okay. So we're thinking Phantoms kind of might have a little advantage here, maybe, because the Ravens definitely show that they know what they're doing in these racing games. And sports games, in my opinion, I feel like are the most underlooked, I guess you could say. If that's the right word I'm looking at, because I never liked sports games. So I can tell you right now, you throw me into a sports game, I might figure out the controls. However, in terms of practicing, who really in this game?
The
has
sports
practiced?
players, it's funny enough, like the sports players will love it. And again,
Mhm.
even me growing up, I played more sports, loved sports games, moved away from them, and now I'm like, okay, I know how,
Yeah.
soccer, football works generally. I can learn the buttons, but you see players, and funny enough, Rocket League is considered a sports game.
That is right. I forgot that is considered one of the sports
But
games.
I
here.
laugh because, like, that is that nuance of sports games. And sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, well, this person is really good at this in real life, and in the game they're good at this. So if I kick the ball up here, he should be able to jump and get the ball and control it. And
Oh yes.
that knowledge, and looking at Black Diamond again, Black Diamond, from the time I've been here, I've known him to be one of the strongest sports players in the league.
Mm-hmm.
DZ also a very strong sports player, but they're sitting across from two good sports players in their own right, in him as well as Vape. Vape came in with the expectation of 2K, but is known and talked. And for people, if you do a little bit of research, play sports games, he has more coverage than people expect than just, oh, like he just plays 2K. Like, nah, you're underestimating the rookie. And him, similarly, last season was in his position where people were like, oh, well, he might play some shooters and maybe he knows this or knows that.
Look at the little
the camaraderie.
Oh man,
all ready to go and to play and to get into it. So this should be. I'm thinking a very good game of FIFA. I'm thinking we might get a very good game of FIFA, and I'm excited as well because it looks like if the Switch is being touched, Pokemon's coming up. Would be my guess. Might have missed the spin there, but if Pokemon's coming up next, that will be good. And that'd be fun. I always enjoy me some Pokemon.
I could tell you right now with Pokemon and how much that it has progressed throughout the years. There are so many Pokemon that I do not know. I do not know the meta. I can tell you that right now.
Trust me, learning it, I'm like, cool. What is the meta? If something new comes up, we'll have to figure it out.
Yes.
Because there's, I think, over 1,000 now, and I'm like, look, first 3 or 4, I'm pretty good on most of them. But as you get into, like you said, the fairies and the Z moves and all the newer Pokemon, I'm like, I don't know most of these, but we are getting now into some FIFA. Soccer Aid. Both teams are playing Soccer Aid, so I will get you a ID on which color is which. Oh, they're playing the same jerseys. Oh, nice. Blue and yellow will be DZ. And then pink/orange will be him, and red will be Vape. So we're going to do this together, everyone watching. We're going to be looking at the arrows over everyone's head. So yellow, so DZ has control of the ball. Currently is being pressured by him, it looks like. Manages to kick it out to Black Diamond, who takes the ball to the corner and is just trying to keep it there. Doesn't look like he's trying to make some huge play. Isn't just trying to force the pace of the game. Knows that he's probably stronger. And it looks like there was a foul and
okay.
Got the ball back. I was like, did he just fall over?
I was thinking there might have been lag on the goal because he was definitely going for that goal right there.
Maybe controllers got swapped. Some of the sports games have this issue where people can be a particular color and something can normally be working and things get swapped and things aren't right.
Okay.
So we might be having to reset stuff up just to make sure everything is working correctly. Might take a second or two here. We'll see what all is going to happen. You know, seeing some of the coaches, some of the people coming in, trying to see exactly what's going on. What is the matter? This is the only thing when it comes to, we're resetting up. So yeah, I think just making sure everybody is where they're supposed to be, especially with everybody wearing the same jerseys.
Yes.
It is vitally important that you know who your teammate is.
And I think the crazy thing that's kind of surprising is there is no color variation between home and away like there is in like hockey.
So this is the funny part. They both pick the same jersey. You can pick a different
can
color.
you?
Yes. So this is some tech that I've heard rumblings about in the league already from different people. Pick this map and then pick those blue jerseys. And you put yourself in a position of like, if people don't know, like right now, if you're just like, cool, where am I on the screen?
Yeah, it's like, all right, let me do a little quarter circle, try and find something.
And I'm just looking at people, I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to be looking for my color the entire time. But here we go. We have DZ with control of the ball once again. Black Diamond kicking it up. And now it looks like the Ravens have control once again. Let's see if they're able to make a play. But the Ravens are able to strike first, I believe. Oh, excuse me. The colors were backwards, and that's what everything. And it looks like one of the controllers did disconnect here. And the color we're missing is blue, which could mean that we lose one of the Ravens players. Looks like if we have a controller issue here, looks like they're talking it out, trying to get everything figured out, but the colors are backwards. It looks like that was part of what was all happening. Teams weren't right, so they had to swap controllers to get everything. So the correction will be Black Diamond is that pinkish orange color. DZ will be the deeper red. Him will be blue, and Vape will be yellow. Just want to make sure everybody at home, just so you are clear, trust me, it's a little bit difficult keeping up with some of the information. They're trying to verify, I think, to make sure controllers are working correctly or what exactly happened. So it's one of those things. If your controller does disconnect, I know the policy historically has been you have to put down the controller, which can make it difficult for the Ravens. I can tell you that teams have won with one of their players having to put down the controller and basically playing a 1v2. It's happened before, but we are getting everything kind of situated and figured out.
Definitely a fun night coming in here. Current score still, is it 3-3, right?
Yes, 3-3 with FC being what's going to decide who has the lead here shortly.
Definitely a good comeback from the Ravens. I think Ravens are definitely trying to lock in right now. Wonku bringing her. It looks like, and I don't know if this is actually how the team dynamic is going, but it looks like Wonku's leading the team, and Wonku definitely, she's got that energy. I've noticed that.
For those that don't know, she was a longtime player for the Ravens, been there for a very long time, head coach, and recently as the start of this season, is now the general manager of the team as well as a player, and has done a great job of every game, even with a lot of rookies, a lot of new pieces on her team, trying to get everything organized and together and working well. Looks like there maybe was a full-on technical issue with the controller, so we're going to swap out controllers. It was determined that it absolutely wasn't intentional, just the straight-up controller itself not working anymore. So we're going ahead and swapping on over to a new one. Getting right back to the game.
Again, like we were saying earlier, what are these developers doing? This tech is so beautiful, and how it's like, and how everything is being made and everything is progressing.
Sound like something.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I was like, everybody okay?
But like, it makes so many more complications. It's almost kind of like how cars are nowadays. Like, they're so beautiful, they look good, they get fast, but then you got so many sensors that could go wrong, and then if you're not a good or an updated mechanic, it's definitely a lot harder for you to diagnose problems.
But we are we'll hopefully be getting back to the game. I think they've got the controller situation settled, and we should be getting right back in. Also, you mentioned it, like, even hardware isn't the same. I tell people all the time, N64s, Super Nintendos are tanks.
Yes.
You could throw that thing against a brick wall. Full speed, and the thing you plug it in and be like, all right, cool, thank you.
You know, it's funny you say that. One of my ex-girlfriend's brother one time, he got a little drunk, and he almost suplexed my GameCube.
Bro, I am absolutely assured that the GameCube is actually a weapon.
Oh,
the way that thing is built, like, you will always do more damage to yourself than the GameCube. If you're like, cool, I'm gonna like hit the wall, and the GameCube's like, all right, cool, well, like, your hand is done.
Either your hand is done or there's no more wall.
Yeah. Like, they're super solid. It is ridiculous. All right, here we go. We're getting back into the game. They are on the right side. So on the right side with the lead is the Phantoms. On the left side, which is home, is at the top there, the score will be the Ravens. So the Phantoms are currently up, but the Ravens just went ahead and tied.
Couldn't tell you. A lot of blue.
Yes.
Which is definitely hard, especially on the commentating side for this. I can understand being, playing and having the strategy.
Yeah, like the strategy. incredibly smart strategy. If I'm in for this game, I'm like, you're telling me I just need to keep track of the yellow triangle at all times.
Yeah.
Cool. That means that I'm just trying to watch Vape this entire time. Attempting a bicycle kick, isn't able to get it in. Passing it up, Vape with control of the ball once again. Looks to pass it forward.
Well, it's like you can keep track of your one color, but having to keep track of all the other colors, because it looks like there's a white in there.
So the white ones are NPCs that no one's control.
But like, imagine if you're colorblind.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not kidding you. Like just sitting here and trying to get through it. Right there, what we saw, by the way, is Black Diamond taking control of the ball, playing the passing lane, is able to get a quick goal to take his team back up into the lead. And overall, with pressure, I feel like the Phantoms have full control of pressure here, where we see these opportunities from the Phantoms to get a little bit of an attack going, but they're not able to get it in. And Black Diamond brings in, using his chest to get control of the ball, and quickly turns and gets another goal in. And I think this is also to Black Diamond's experience. He's been a coach. He's had to coach the Ravens and a lot of those players in sports games, and has worked with people for seasons at this point.
Yes.
And now we see Vape moving the ball up, kicks it to him, and the 1-2 shot to tie the game back up.
That was a nice little teamwork coming in from the Ravens.
Oh,
I like that.
To bring within one. So, like, this is where I was saying, like, we should see a pretty good game of FIFA. Both teams. Okay, I was going to say, how is that not a foul on somebody?
I was going to say, he tried to get in the crowd playing.
And here we go. The Phantoms are still up. Another foul here. And with the ball, but Black Diamond has it. There's no one back at the goal, and just walks it in.
That almost kind of looked like Wonku with Rocket League there for a sec. Black Diamond saying, let me give you a little piece of your own medicine, you know?
Not letting anything. Looking for the 1-2 once again really quickly. Isn't able to do it. This is Black Diamond. And I think Vape didn't realize he had control of the goalie there.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
Out to the side. Black Diamond, by the way, got control of the ball again and almost scored. But they've managed to get the ball back. Black Diamond fighting for the ball. No foul on the play. Black Diamond with control. Gets it across. DZ isn't able to put it in. Here we go. Vape kicks it back to him. Him forward to Vape. Vape! The easy shot.
Okay. Definitely a lot better of a game now that we've got the hardware taken care of.
And I think everybody's now had enough time to settle to be like, all right, my color is this.
Yep.
This is where I was. I swapped characters, so I should be here. Oh, easy with a shot. Isn't able to put it in. Another attempt. Isn't able to put it in. Both players on the ground. Who gets the ball here? And it is the Ravens' ball. Him kicking over to Vape. Vape had an opportunity on goal. Him also takes a shot.
Was that a shot from Black Diamond?
And did I say Pele? Ain't no way to say Pele. Pele I know Pele is. You know what? I'm just gonna. The shot went in from the Phantoms.
Yes.
Widening the gap to 3 points as we end the first half.
Definitely not a close game here. Black Diamond definitely showing that little work. Actually, not so little right now. What was that? It looked like he laid out and threw his head into the ball and for a goal. I didn't know you could do that.
It looks like the Phantoms, you can see them smiling now. They kind of realized, okay, cool, we got a good control of this game. Black Diamond, a lot of times having talked with him, he's very confident, especially when it comes to sports games. And his ability to go into the game with almost anybody and get a winner. He's confident in his own skills and his ability to coach and work with people and get them.
And it's crazy because if you talk to him about like him having a decent understanding of the game and being able to understand how sports games are played like that,
he watched the ball come off and was like, "All right, cool, you're gonna try to go here."
Like if you go and you try to talk to him and you try to boost his ego a little bit, he is so humble. He's like, "Nah, man, you know, I just play the game."
Yeah.
Well, you're doing a little more than just playing the game right now, brother.
We're at 3-8. Takes the far shot and is fighting immediately with Vape to get control of the ball. And this is what I was saying about pressure. Like, the Ravens are trying, but Black Diamond and DZ are just not letting them do anything but defend here. The header almost goes in. Nice defense from Vape. All right, we start to see the Ravens start moving it up.
Oh,
Nice steal by DZ. Kicks it up and over.
Oh.
Isn't able to connect with the shot. And now they have to deal with a 2v1. Never mind. Black Diamond has control of the ball once again. And here we see Vape. No foul on the play. Kicks it over. And DZ with the finish.
The look over. Look at the
Wonku's
energy right there. She's like, yeah, come on, team. Come on.
That's why I appreciate like Wonku is gonna keep the focus and be like, look, you gotta, if you give up, the game is already over. You gotta be willing to play. Black Diamond finds a header off of the pass from DZ, putting them to 10 points in this game.
It's crazy. Wonku is so nice to her team. I'd be screaming at him, I need you boys to lock in now. Tee up.
Oh, are we getting a call on anything from anybody? But I didn't even see that shot. Chat, let us know exactly who used runaway to hit that shot because there's no. All right, it's 3:12. It is 3:12. So I believe we just heard the call there as players stand up. They're not gonna, I think, give the last minute of the game any more thought, and I believe we had a forfeit called.
Respectfully, I can understand. That was
That was convincing.
Yeah.
People told me that the Phantom should be favored in sports, and I was like, okay, yeah, nah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
If Black Diamond brings that performance to every other sports game that's not Rocket League,
I agree.
they're gonna need people playing like Wonku in Rocket League to have a chance. That was insane.
And I think with the addition of Black Diamond onto the team, I think these Phantoms definitely have a really good shot at making it to those playoffs.
I definitely agree with you. There was always this perspective of the Ravens back when he was there as well. Of like he had the players were emotionally both like strong, but even being emotionally when things don't go your way.
Yeah.
So I think he can bring that cool head sometimes that you need.
Yes, absolutely.
To just be like, all right, cool. We went up by 3. They won 3 games. Oh well. Oh, my game is up. Let's go. Yes. And I do want to clarify that for people at home.
Yes.
So they're not. That forfeit was the remainder of Football Company FC, not for Pokemon. We will be hopefully getting into Pokemon here shortly. And funnily enough, I do have this favored for the Phantom.
Really?
The Ravens have done all right, and I would if Vape is going in or coaching here, which we have to see. But the Ravens have done okay at Pokemon. It sometimes feels like they are figuring it out as they go. Whereas having looked at Arbiter and seen what Arbiter did, as much as we kind of joke and meme about Pokeforge.net, at least when he has the team, he seems to be more familiar with exactly what he's trying to do with his team. And familiarity in strategy games, especially something in a 1v1 like Pokemon, I think matters the most. It's like we were talking about. If you don't know what the Pokemon I have does,
yeah,
versus I at least know kind of what yours does, there's a little bit of an advantage on my side.
Oh, yeah. Now, I can definitely say this is not, I don't know if anybody's played it. This ain't no Pokemon Showdown. You know what I mean? Oh, man. That was like one of my favorite things to do, too. Pokemon Showdown, you could go in there, get like legendary RNG battle. You just see who wins.
I really think that, I wish we could play Showdown, just play RNG. But people would be so mad. It's like, what do you mean I have a Pichu? What do you? Why do I have a Pichu on my team?
I got a Pichu and I'm going against I don't know, like a Rayquaza or a Regirock, and you're like,
so I'm gonna win this, right? And you're like, yeah.
You just looking back at your coach, coach, you're doing good, sir. I'm proud of you, son.
But for those wondering how we play Pokemon here in the league, we actually play with the standard doubles rule set on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So if you load it up, go into the Poke Portal like you're gonna battle somebody. We pick double battles and we pick that standard rule set. Still level 50, and we go into the game. And you know, everybody seems to have a slightly different approach. We use all 6 Pokemon as well, which will be important to know because most people competitively, you're used to seeing maybe 4v4, so it allows a little bit of complexity to flood into Pokemon. Because maybe like if you have to pick 4 of 6, you're like, okay, what are they gonna do? What am I gonna do? Whereas here, you're like, all right, I will always have access to every single option. Looks like they're sending in Genghis and Rebellion for Pokemon. Both are very coachable games. So I always say, regardless of what happens for this Yu-Gi-Oh, send just a coachable player that you know, hey, Kat, I need you to trust me on this. Press this button. And sometimes, like, there are people who be like, should I? And I'm like,
Trust.
Just in this situation, I need you to trust because I cannot explain to you why I'm making every decision. We don't have the time for that, especially in Pokemon. You don't know. You have like a minute to pick a move for both of your characters every turn. So you kind of have to sit down and be like, what am I going to do? I have a minute. Cool. Get it done and move on.
Okay. But I definitely like how you said it adds, doing a 66 adds a little bit of complexity. It definitely adds diversity to it as well because you're not restricted to certain types. I definitely have to say the addition of fairy types, like we said earlier, that confused me so much. I grew up in like Gen 1 to Gen 3, so I was very big on like playing the Pokemon Emerald. I was very big. One of my favorite games. Rayquaza is still my favorite legendary. That would followed by Zapdos. I was a Team Instinct on Pokemon Go. Don't hate. Okay.
No. Hey, everybody's allowed their favorite. I never like as long as people are like, yeah, this is just my like what I like. Enjoy yourself. Everyone. I'm happy that you don't just like everybody's like, yeah, Charizard's my favorite. I'm gonna immediately pick Charizard. Like, all right, cool. I did also do that when I played Red at like the age of 3. At the age of 3.
Man, I was never one that was like, oh yeah, Charizard, Charmander.
I will definitely admit, like for most of my life, it was just pick the fire starter. I don't care anything else. Just pick the fire starter. Then I learned the joys of just like, cool. Well, like this is cool. This is fun. What do I like versus cool thing? We see Rory versus Vape on the account. So both teams seem to have people that have switches. We see the team getting selected here. We see a Urshifu, Tornadus, Crash Team Racing. I think I hear cheers. That means that Wonku's probably available for that game. Another game that she plays extensively.
This is going to be a good one,
All right,
then.
so looking at the two teams here, fairly standard team coming out of the Phantoms. All things considered, they're leading off, it looks like, with Tornadus and Cineroar. And a Walking Wake team. Actually, I think this team, funnily enough, is very similar to a team that recently won a big tournament. Walking Wake, you'll remember Suicune from Gen 2. One of the newer DLCs for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet deal with either futuristic Pokemon or prehistoric. And so they have a prehistoric version of Suicune called Walking Wake. I really like the Pokemon. It's really cool. If it comes in, we'll talk about it. We see Toxtricity. These names and Kamaduton. I believe that's one of the DLC mods as well, one of the newer ones from where there was like a DLC where there were like 3 monkeys that all came in. So a newer Pokemon, 2 fairly new ones. We're going up against Incineroar and Tornadus. So looking at what I'm guessing is going to happen here, immediately the Phantoms are looking to set up a Tailwind. And they look like they're going to get it off for pretty much for free. The early protects, while aren't necessarily a bad option, but reading the Fake Out to ensure that it doesn't get value. Fake Out is a move that you can only use the first time you come in, but it lets you flinch your opponent.
Okay.
And this Tailwind, the Tail Room into the Trick Room, immediately causing a little bit of chaos. So Tailwind speeds up your team. It makes your team go faster. We saw that Toxtricity went first. But what Trick Room does is it flips the game on its head, where the slower Pokemon is the one that moves first.
Okay.
So now he basically guaranteed that his side of the field will get the move first, at least as long as Trick Room is up. And
I'm
now
definitely
looking to
not surprised
possibly
they added
set
that.
up Rain Dance. Now we go into a Protect here. Both teams basically wanted to set up on their first turn, um, and to put themselves in the advantage. And I do think the Ravens got a little bit bigger of an advantage, seeing as they did get their Trick Room up. Good protects here, and big damage coming out of the Toxtricity onto the Tornadus, and using the Throat Spray to go ahead and get a buff.
Attack.
U-turn is a great move because it lets you reposition, but because it was protected, the Incineroar isn't able to leave. U-turn lets you swap with a Pokemon in your party for free, basically.
Okay.
And usually it's pretty safe. Now that Incineroar is the last one acting, it means that Incineroar, who's a pretty tanky Pokemon, can take a bunch of damage and then go back and maybe bring in something a little bit squishier
Okay.
safely in. But because of the Protect, he wasn't able to get that done. But it looks like he's going for U-turn again, bringing in Urshifu. This has been a pretty scary Pokemon overall. In the format, just being able to doing a lot of damage. And we see the Boom Burst come out again and instantly one-hit KOing the Urshifu, having just gotten set the rain up. I know the Phantoms were in a position where they were expecting to be able to start to one-shot the different moves here. And this Urshifu, the Incineroar is almost dead, is now U-turning back to getting a full reset for the Phantoms, but I think this is a lot of tempo on the side of the Ravens that is going to be difficult to come back from, because how do you ultimately stop? I mean, you've lost kind of one of your biggest damage dealers. You have two Pokemon that are basically one shot from death. You have to start making some pretty big reads, I think, to get back into the game pretty safely.
What I'm wondering is why did they put in a Rain Dance if they don't?
Okay. Urshifu has two forms. One's dark and one's water.
Okay.
And so if Urshifu had actually gotten the chance to land on the field, which my guess is that U-turn was supposed to be Incineroar coming back early to get Urshifu in there.
Oh.
But because it took that extra turn, it still ended up eating the damage for free.
Okay.
And I guess their best bet is going to be to last and to survive. So chat, it was brought to my attention that there were questions about Darkest Lariat. To people that inquire and would care about Darkest Lariat, no, we should not be using Darkest Lariat. The strategy in the league is getting better. This is a lot better than what I have seen from players overall over the course of the season. We're finally seeing Terrasilize. For those that don't know, the newest mechanic in this newest Pokemon game lets you change the typing of your Pokemon.
Oh.
And so that big crystal means he's a normal type now instead of, I believe, poison electric. With a name like Toxtricity, I would assume poison electric.
So is that going to help protect him from certain?
Yes.
Okay.
So it would change his typing for what he's weak to, but also stab, where if you're the same type as the move that you use, you do more damage.
Okay.
It means now that if he uses a normal type move, he will deal more damage. He breaks the Focus Sash, which means Chien-Pao doesn't immediately just die. But still having gotten no damage out whatsoever, and hits into a Protect. The Ravens are making all the correct reads here. The Tailwind is petered out, so the turn order may change a little bit, seeing as the Phantom's Pokemon aren't just guaranteed to be fast. Maybe looking to Protect here. I think you're losing a lot of tempo by doing this. That you don't have a lot of tempo. You kind of have to take risks with the state of the game if you want a chance to get in here. And looking to possibly bring the Flutter Mane in. Now, Flutter Mane is a ghost type.
I was going to say it's a ghost type, isn't it?
Yes. So, very good option to deal with normal type moves, but you are able to see your opponent's team before the game starts.
Yep.
So you should know that. And now switching over to the Torkoal to bring in Harsh Sunlight, which sets up kind of the rest of his team. Even if you get out of this situation, you have to deal with Walking Wake and Photosynthesis, which this helps here. Actually, because Trick Room, I believe, still hasn't gone down just yet. but the Toxicroak is asleep. This is their opportunity to start making some moves. Speeds are back to normal. So this Mr. Wrist should be the first thing to move. Mr. Wrist.
This Flutterman.
Flutterman.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
yeah.
it should be the first thing now that it got its speed boosted with the sunlight. It should be able to jump in here and deal a bunch of damage and maybe start to try to claw this game back. But you're going to need to make every right call from here on out.
Mhm.
You can't accidentally lose some damage on maybe hitting the wrong thing. And it looks as though they're maybe trying to put. I didn't see what they clicked for the Amoongus, but trying to just control the pace of the game.
They protected. They chose protect, I think.
You can do that. Like, you expect them, and they're going to terrestrialize here into Fairy, just going straight up for full-on offense. Hoping to expect Walking Wake to come in here. So, yeah, Walking Wake. Hey, there we go. It looks like Suicune. It's a little Tyrannosaurus with little arms. Its speed is also heightened. The reason why this is important, Walking Wake has a move that, and usually this will also be a fire type, just as a Walking Wake aside for Terrasilize. But it's a water dragon type, and it has a move, I believe, called like Hydro Steam that does a lot of damage and gets buffed when it's in sunlight. Isn't able to kill it here, and so is going to have to hope that Rebellion has to hope that she's able to move first to be able to get the kill on this Walking Wake before it starts swinging, because it will really quickly kill things.
Well, my question is, why would they risk throwing in the Walking Wake if it's a water dragon type? Because dragon is weak to fairy.
It's funny because I think they weren't thinking about what the opponent was going to do, because we see here the swap out coming for the Amoongus and probably just going to use a Dazzling Gleam to hit both slots, hoping to deal as much damage as possible. And I'm really looking down to who's going to move first. If the Walking Wake moves first, there is absolutely potential it could kill, with Hydro Steam, it could kill the Flutterman. That is absolutely the potential to come here.
And I think that might be why they brought back the Amogus.
And I'm seeing in chat, so bringing in the Incineroar to intimidate here, hopefully lowering the damage coming out here. So Flutter does go first. Thank you, chat, for that. Again, I know some things about Pokemon, but the specific of the EVs and the IVs sometimes,
Yeah.
there are definitely people that know a little bit more, able to kill it before it gets any damage off. And this starts to put things back in the control of the Phantom. Because now we're looking at the Ravens to be able to stop this Fluttermane. This Fluttermane has been the most present Pokemon competitively in Scarlet and Violet. It is like on most teams most of the time.
Which is good because Mischievous was definitely not a Pokemon that was given a lot of attention back in the day. So I'm definitely happy that they were able to find a way to make it, I guess, more relevant nowadays.
Now my question is, do the Phantoms realize they have I wonder what the Phantoms are going to choose. So it looks like they're attacking in, and they're just trying to claw back some of that tempo. This Torkoal has been asleep for a little bit, so it does have an opportunity to roll. Dazzling Gleam goes off again, and these are all stabs. You're going to be seeing huge damage come out. Luckily, it's not that effective of a move against either one of these Pokemon. And this Eruption, this is really going inch by inch. And his teammate got flinched and was unable to move thanks to the fake out. Correct calling there to just ensure that the one thing you might be scared of doesn't do too much. And again, the Phantoms are clawing back this game, slowly but surely. And because Fluttermane is a more damagey, kind of a glass cannon-y type Pokemon, a move like Eruption could do bigger damage, but it's health-based. So, like, a glass cannon is not the tankiest thing in the world, so you're not going to do a whole bunch of damage to either one of the Incineroar is on low health. Dazzling Gleam, see how much damage it does here, is able to kill the command de monkey. I'm just going to call it de monkey. Look, their Pokemon names are legitimately difficult because they've gone far past being like, cool, what is a fire lizard card? Charmander.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Now they're like, all right, we're using different languages.
or
to
like
make...
the water turtle. Hey, it's Squirtle. Okay.
And now Fluttermane speed goes up again because did he reset up Sunny? What you know? Decisions that I don't necessarily agree with, but again, at the same time, maybe these two teams are seeing the lines. And this is what I was saying about the Ravens play sometimes. The Ravens playing Pokemon has always left me sometimes questioning some of their decisions, where they can get really close to the finish line and aren't always able to get across. But the game, I think, is looking better than some of their previous decisions. And this Dazzling Gleam probably isn't going to... It'll kill the Torkoal, I'm pretty sure.
I don't.
Ooh, but that's big damage to Toxtricity. And because he Terra Fairied, U-turning here is gonna be able to pop out here and then come back in with something else here. Maybe something he knows might die, something that he's willing to sacrifice. Swapping in the Amoonguss. Toxtricity should get an attack off here though, which is going to be a good thing.
I'm not gonna lie. This entire gameplay of what's been going on, I've had no idea what's going on, but I can definitely tell you I'm definitely learning.
Yeah, Pokemon is funnily enough like it's not too difficult to learn nowadays because of all the resources.
Yeah,
but it's just a lot of information that you have to
absorb.
Straight up absorb. So using the Spore on the Ursaluna, which is kind of the most dangerous thing on the field, hoping to put it to sleep and to continue the control of the game that they do have on the Phantom side. I'm gonna expect it'll maybe. I'm trying to remember if Ursaluna generally runs Protect. But it won't. This will be a big turn because I think with Toxtricity still being asleep and these two sleeps basically dictating the Protect does come out, that Toxtricity is going to die off of the Dazzling Gleam here. They don't have Terror anymore on the Raven side of things. They've used Protect. So going into the next turn, it's going to be who can kind of manage this main damage dealer they have in the Fluttermane versus the Ursaluna better. Because we should be getting... I'm trying to remember how many Pokemon have the Ravens lost.
I believe it was 2 and they have Incineroar, which is almost dead. Wait, you said Ravens or Phantom? Ravens. I think they only lost.
They've lost a few now because I know
one.
Walking Wake died, and we're seeing the Cresselia. So this is another Trick Room setter. Trick Room once again flipping those speeds. If they can manage to, and it is Flame Orb Ursaluna. So we're gonna be seeing big damage out of that Ursaluna. But if they're able to set up Trick Room again, that will be huge. But they have to last one turn of this Fluttermane still attacking and hoping that it doesn't just attack into the Cresselia. So if it gets up Trick Room, then the Ursaluna would be able to move first, giving them back priority to kind of pick when damage happens. Whereas here, by killing it, not able to, pretty bulky Pokemon. So that'd be good. The Earthquake comes out here. Doesn't affect his teammate, but is hitting both. And that should pretty much be the game.
Mogus.
That should pretty much be the game. It's a really difficult situation that literally, like, the amount of damage that straight up is coming out of all of the players, or all of the Ravens Pokemon. They have a few different big damaging Pokemon. So they have this situation like, okay, you killed one. My Toxtricity killed basically 2 things almost by itself.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then you killed the Walking Wake before it did anything. I still have this bulky Ursaluna at the very end of the game that you have to now find a way to get through. And we're going to see here the Incineroar, which doesn't really want to be in. Nothing here wants to be in. I mean, you can see everything is either orange or red.
And I think having the U-turn on the Incineroar with it being so low, I think that's what's going to end up causing it to stay in a lot longer. I feel like that's what's going to end up happening. They're just going to U-turn him out maybe, unless they would just want to burn him.
There's that, or I think now that it's back in on the first turn it's coming in, you fake out the Ursaluna to hopefully just buy yourself a little bit more time. Because every time that Ursaluna attacks, it's going to kill something. You don't have a turn to... you don't have a turn to to helping hand, so that helps boost Ursaluna's damage. But this fake out means that it's not going to be able to attack this turn because of flinch. The Icy Wind is going to give him a little bit more speed to control the game. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it does slow things down, which again is helpful. And they are slowly chipping away at this Ursaluna. The issue here is, what do you do? Do you U-turn to get your Incineroar out to maybe have another fake out turn, which I think you do. You want to do that because keeping this Ursaluna from attacking is right now the thing that is keeping you alive in the game. You know that it's going to be slower. And what do you do here? Bleak Wind Storm is a fairly strong move, but it can miss. Icy Wind, you could lower its speed even further, but if...
So is it? It looks like they're buffing. Or was it
Ursaluna, and Ursaluna
Cresselia.
gets off an Earthquake here. Doesn't affect Tornadus, but is going to kill the Incin here. Isn't able to get the fake out. And ends up dying, and we get another Icy Wind, which is some more damage. And we have the Chin Pao on 1 HP. I don't, never say never, but you're far away from possible at this point.
Yeah.
I think the Ravens have found their win, lowering the special defense of everything else on the field. Now, you could protect for a turn but knowing that he's probably just going to Earthquake again, but looking to choose damage here, is going to throw another Icy Wind out as well. The Ursaluna is faster, is popping Earthquake. Chin Pao's dead. And Moonblast going into Tornadoes doesn't kill here. So if we got a crit here, we could Ursaluna avoided the attack, which is unfortunate.
Oh.
You would want something just a little bit more, if at all possible. That miss there pretty much solidifies the game.
Yeah.
Even worst case scenario.
They would.
Even worst case scenario, like they could have maybe crit and maybe in a world had a way to stay in this game and win. But just protects to make sure it doesn't die here, knowing that the next Moonblast coming out of the Cresselia is going to kill it. You already saw it was faster.
Yep.
Kills, closes out the game. Good job by the Ravens ensuring that they go ahead and get the dub.
Definitely good job by Rebellion hanging on there.
And there was one other play, and I will bring it up. There was one other play they could have gone for. There's Bleak Wind Storm, which was the other move that he had that does a lot of damage, but it has the chance to miss. And so it's one of those things of, do you risk possibly getting the win, or do you just accept the fact that, hey, I probably die here. If I get lucky with a crit, maybe the game goes my way. But the Ravens keeping the game close. They have not been pushed out with, I think, 10 minutes left before half. They managed to get that dub. In a very close Pokemon game. I actually want to go back and watch that. It was a super close Pokemon.
That was actually really good, because even though the Ravens took out 2 Pokemon within like the first couple minutes of the match, I think that the Phantoms were able to hang on fairly well.
Credit to the Phantoms. That Ursaluna being in the back and probably some of those Pokemon that they lost being better answers or giving them more assistance. You being down 2 Pokemon basically from the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
It's like playing 2-man down. Like, the fact that you made it come down to like the last few small decisions is something that should be up. And unfortunately for them, CTR is the next game. Woo. And Wonku is available. I will let the world see. So setting up a little bit of it. Wonku, when I came in here one day, was working on CTR. So CTR, you can do time trials.
Yeah.
Beyond time trials, once you get through all of them, there's a thing called dev times. These dev times are such that you need to hit every shortcut and basically drive every lap flawlessly to beat. Like, you have to be pixel perfect, taking every possible shortcut and hitting everything. You hit a wall, basically I was watching her reset and be like, all right, cool, I have to do it again. And she was just working on a map being like, yeah, I got to get this map down. And that is the level of this game that she has played and consistently worked on. She's one of those players that I'm like, okay.
You know what I like to call that? I call that passion. And I try to I try to preach passion because not a lot of people in this world actually have that. But that's the one thing that I have, and that I have for like mutual respect. Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard cheers from outside, which told me that we were probably.
why would they do that to me? Oh yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm okay now. We're good. They saved it. The wheel
you were
saved
sad,
it.
and then
I
you're like,
was
the
really
game.
sad, and then I saw the apex. All right, never mind. Yeah, CTR, go on the burner.
And it's a hard decision. Like,
Yeah,
the Phantoms, I know, probably don't want to, and they put in Sonny and Rebellion. Rebellion being one of their shooters that I know they would want to have, but Dolo putting on an amazing performance. I know in one of their earlier games when playing Apex should hopefully give them an opportunity. And we've seen the teamwork between Arbiter and Black Diamond result in some magic before. So I think the Phantoms, while they're not happy to lose the lead for the first time in the game,
yeah.
they are probably recognizing I'd rather get another game in before half
Yes.
than, play CTR. and
Hopefully have like a
possibly
good
lose.
thing to come back on, especially from the halftime. You know what I mean? You get a little break. I'd rather come back from a win than come back from a loss. I mean, coming back from a loss, yeah, you could. It might not be optimal, and it could definitely, you might be able to come back with like a little bit of fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think coming back from a win is definitely going to be what they need in order to take the lead again. These guys, they're definitely these teams. There's a lot of close games going on in here.
It is surprising because if people didn't realize like how close this game has actually been, with both sides kind of having those dominating wins and these other games being a matter of just those small decisions. Oh, I went left instead of going right.
Yes.
And speaking of, while we let this game get set up, because Apex will take a little bit of time. This, if you're new, just jumping in right before half. Yu-Gi-Oh came out first. Arbiter piloting an Exo Sister deck was able to dismantle the Ravens and take a dub over their Pearly deck, followed by Texas, led by Rebellion, Batty. The Phantoms got 3 quick kills. Once again, dominating performance there. They managed to take over. We ended up having to skip Forza and move directly into Smash, where Arbiter and Black Diamond, Arbiter especially on the Cloud, managed to stop all the pressure coming out of the Ravens. But as soon as they stopped the pressure,
DNF
rolled.
Ooh.
And the biggest bird himself, Stars, got the sweep on the launcher, immediately setting up the ability of his team to come back in and starting kind of this wave we've seen of games, followed by Need for Speed. They were all over.
Unfortunate ending.
The wall.
The wall ended with an unfortunate and unexpected wall crash, which neither of us saw coming.
And you got to see Wonku's Rocket League gameplay.
Talk about some skill. Like I said, she got some passion, and I got respect for her.
It was amazing. FC Black Diamond was available and showed why he is considered by many to be a top sports game player with a 12-3, I believe,
2
dominating
soccer
win.
games back to back, both teams dominating in both. Granted, they're both kind of different, but at the same time, still soccer.
Yes, doing a great job. And you just saw Pokemon into that CTR, where the Ravens now sit up by 1 point as we approach halftime.
And I'm definitely excited to see how this Apex is going to go.
This is really scary. I'm letting you know, like, Stars is a shooter. Before anything else, Stars is a shooter.
Okay.
Genghis has shown himself in these games to be a shooter as well. And Wonku tries to tell people, like, okay, y'all sleep on my ability to shoot the gun. Basically, anybody on that team I know on the Ravens can shoot. But going into Apex, I'm looking across and I'm like, yo, Arbiter, Black Diamond, Dolo, y'all got to be on point. Y'all have a pick of mode or map. That is the option if you are setting up the game. You can see that arrow right there in the middle, right above the timer. That tells you as setup. So they get to pick either map or mode. So hopefully you pick a map or a mode that you're maybe more comfortable on. A little bit of debate of which one you want to go for.
Yeah.
But basically, this will be the last game before half.
I can tell you right now, I'm not sleeping on Wonku anymore. Not that I was sleeping on her before, right? But I can safely say that the gameplay that she has brought today, I have not expected. I didn't expect that out of her in Rocket League, but granted, I don't expect that from anybody in Rocket League just because of how Rocket League is played. But I can safely say, based on that alone, I refuse to sleep on her. It's
and
not.
Moku is the most veteran member of
Yeah.
of any, I think, pretty much player here. I think she's the most veteran player. She's had the most experience. She's seen the most seasons in the game,
And I can definitely tell you, it comes to show, and that's why I'm definitely excited to see this Apex game. You know, I was already excited. You know, I'm a shooter person myself. I love shooters. I try to call people out and be like, hey, you know, I show up in a Discord. You know, call for a 1v1. But
they've been ducking. Hey, y'all heard
everybody
him.
ducking.
Y'all heard it? Where the shooters at? That's all I'm gonna say.
What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner.
And here we go. Team deathmatch on Thunderdome. We have not seen this map,
Yep.
I believe, played yet. And team deathmatch, first to 25 kills or 8 minutes, whichever comes first.
League of Legends
followed by
next.
League of Legends. This is a
Ooh.
very good day for me. And usually the strategy games do
both
not
of us.
strategy games do not roll when I'm on the commentary usually, so I'm super happy.
I was gonna say the first couple games I didn't really know, but Apex and the League, I do know League.
Okay.
I used to play League. I played since like
Y'all hear me?
God, 2012.
Yeah. I always tell people like, oh, how long have you played League? Too long. Just
Yeah, too long. I finally deleted it off my PC like 2 years ago, and I kept it off. Unfortunately, it might have to come back on.
Maybe. So looking at the teams, it looks like Arbiter is on the Lifeline,
I definitely would have chosen Volt class, but that's just me.
playing with a Bangalore and a Bloodhound.
Okay.
But
Interesting
talk
team
to me
setup.
about some Apex and a team deathmatch. What ideas do you have about it and like the approach?
Well, something I've definitely noticed is a lot of these teams, they like to find the most high ground, which of course is the most respectable decision to make. However, looking at Phantoms right now, they don't have a Gibby to take that high ground. And the reason I say that is because if let's say the Ravens have chosen a Bangalore or another Gibby itself, their ultimates, they're not going to have any protection from those ults. And right now, the Lifeline I don't think is a bad pick. I definitely think Bangalore and Bloodhound are both strong picks for these teams. You've got information and you've got coverage. The only thing is you don't have protection, which is probably why they're kind of sitting right here. I think this is definitely a smart play for them. They've got all of their entrances covered. No idea where the Ravens are.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know yet.
You know, like, okay, I haven't seen anybody. Where are you lurking? What are you looking to do? And this map in general, have you touched Thunderdome? I personally haven't.
I don't
seen
think
this
I didn't even know this was a map in rotation.
Maybe something new. I know a new season is supposed to be coming.
It
soon.
might have come with the new season. I'm not too sure. Oh, I think they saw somebody.
And you see Arbiter there calling it out, dropping a ping for his teammates.
Look at the deciding which ping to use. I like that. I just have that tied to my. Yep, just like that. I have that tied to my controller. If I ping here, just look there. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
But I think that's the general consensus. Doesn't matter what the ping is. It just means like,
Look here. Just
I'll either tell you I'm running here or person here. Those are the two options.
okay.
Taking some shots.
I can see the Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I think, is definitely a better choice on this map, especially if you're going to choose like a push tactic, which I not too sure what the Ravens are going to do here, considering they're just kind of just running around in that building over there. Not too much range weapons either on this team. I know I mentioned earlier I would have chosen the Volt, but that's because I feel like a Volt has it has a decent medium range. I mean, the Havoc's is okay, but I don't know if they have I don't know if they took the turbocharger out, and the windup is a little too much. It's like
I get some conflict here. They're starting to push in with each other. Grenade
good
comes up.
nade. That was actually a decent nade thrown up. Separates them. Definitely smart play not pushing. Oh, Bangalore's got a shield up. That's good. Yeah, I think they're gonna distract them right there on that zip line. I think that's gonna end up happening. Arbiter's smart, watching for the flank. Good decision on him.
And I heard the call from the floor. 3 minutes have passed. There's only 5 minutes left in the game.
And not a single kill on the board.
It seems like neither side picking a new map can be a double-edged sword because neither side, I think, feels super comfortable pushing. Maybe some of these angles, maybe some of these levels, just not knowing exactly where people might be lurking. versus if you play some of those more common maps like Watson's Pylon,
Mm-hmm.
where everyone's just sitting on that top floor 9 times out of 10. You're like, all right, cool.
I'm thinking. I think like who's? Yeah, Black Diamond is the Bangalore. I knew it. Yep, he's gonna be the one that's gonna be trying to keep that. Oh, look like that Arc Star hit. Okay, getting pushed here.
And
Okay.
there was an elimination on the Wonku. Genghis
I know,
goes down as
Genghis.
well.
Okay.
And one thing that I would highlight to you that is really different here is that the Ravens and I think of Stars traditionally is a player that likes to play aggressive.
Which he's probably playing the Wraith. Could we get a sights on or a view on the other team? I would like to see how they're playing as well.
On the flip side, every time we've seen the Phantoms play, they similar to how Yu-Gi-Oh went, they play this kind of slower, controlled style where we're gonna get to our spot, our zone, and we're gonna hold this down.
And you're gonna see that a lot from players that aren't very strong in shooters because they're not going to be able to take a gigantic ego chow from, like, if you're in a 1v2 situation, they're not going to feel comfortable with that. So of course they're going to set up in a position like this where they have a long corridor where they can just hold down and just let bullets rain. Like, look at this.
You have to run at me in a straight line.
Yep.
And I don't have to think about, like, okay, well, is he jumping over this wall, dropping from here?
And not only that, they have the sight. They have Black Diamond on the right, so if whoever that is on that far piece right there, if they were to push, they're getting shot by 2 people.
And it looks like Black Diamond pushed up. I think he was able to get another kill on the Wonku.
Oh,
It's gone up to 4 now.
I really wish we could get sights from the other team too. I wanna get a view on them.
And if you look here as well, like, they're backing up the heel when they need to.
Yep.
Your only other option is using these long zip lines to get up here.
Yeah, but it's
Black Diamond's low.
okay. I think using the zip lines is they're smart by not doing that because you're like a sitting duck on that thing. I think the only other thing that they could do here is maybe have the Bangalore come in behind, but I mean they don't even really have to do anything, to be honest. They're ahead. Oh, looks like they took the zip line. Oh, pushing. All right, good.
Gotta win this.
Come on, Arv. Come on, Arv. Hit your shots, brother. Come on. Good.
Oh.
Yep, strafe. Good strafe. I would probably. Oh,
But one big thing is now Arbiter's not on height. It is a 2v2 up there, and this would be the opportunity for the Ravens to maybe take that position.
yes, take that, Arv. I think the specialist would probably be your best bet right now.
It took a little bit too long.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do it on his next death if there is one. But the score is a lot closer than I realized. It's 5-3.
Yep, I think that final flank or whatever that was. I don't know who that was that did the flank. Like I said, I wish we could see the Ravens POV. I don't think anything's going on. Oh, looks like whoever the Wraith is. Okay, good.
Arv.
Yep, get back to your team, Arv. Good call.
But it's still dropped.
I probably would have just gone into that room.
And I'm looking here. The most kills on their team, it looks like should be Stars' account.
Yep. Okay, good job. Arv shows. I feel like this would be his best bet, especially with the way that he was shooting. He wasn't as comfortable in that.
And now we're on
closer.
the Stars.
There we
a
go.
POV here on the Wraith. They
Thank
have
you.
gone up and taken the or tied up the game now. It is now a 6-6. Anybody's game, and we should be coming up towards the closing moments. We don't have a whole lot of time left in the 8-minute game.
See, the difference between the Ravens team picks and the Phantoms is the Ravens have a push pick. They have the Wraith who can go in and do some damage, Wraith out. Then they have the Pathfinder who has probably the best movement skill set in this game. And then of course you got the Bloodhound. That's a must have because the information is too vital not to take.
And if you're playing aggressive, being able to be like, hey, they have 2 off the one side, 1 off the other.
Mhm.
The 2 characters you have on your team that can and are looking to play aggressive. No, okay, cool. We push this way.
Yep.
That's exactly the angle that we take, and it now looks like the Phantoms let go of this high ground. They're just like, cool, we'll play from down below, recognizing that the long sight lines were where they were winning a couple of fights.
I think my only issue that I have here with how the Ravens are playing is they're looking at the same thing. They're Pathfinder and Star right here. Is that Wonka?
We're watching Stars right now.
Well, no, the Pathfinder.
Oh, the Pathfinder
or not
is
the
Genghis.
Pathfinder.
The Bloodhound is Wonku.
Wonku. My only problem is Wonku and Star were looking at the same thing. Whereas Genghis was looking at the side flank, Wonku should have been looking at the back flank. Granted, they know where they're at, but they're not. They don't have full sights on everybody. Somebody could get a mean little flank going on there.
So one thing that we have to be getting close to time being called here. If this is tied, I don't know the tiebreaker rules for Apex.
I don't either.
And so I don't know if they play till next kill. If they reset the game.
Okay. Oh no!
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially in the situation you are. All right, Dolo. They've been playing you from a super long range. They have been reluctant to push over to you. If you can get back into this position, you might have an opportunity to get that kill that will put your team up. We can see him kind of creeping here from the low ground. He's looking up above.
Yep. Our Ravens. Yep, Ravens are still there. Detected them from the scan. Good scan there. The only problem is I think they only had one. They only saw one, so that's probably Wonku still up there. Maybe Genghis up there, considering he has the movement.
Once you get scanned, go ahead, hit the scan.
Wonku and Star might have gone for a flank, knowing that they have to. They got to do something here.
We see all of the Phantoms with purple armor.
Mm-hmm.
Arbiter also calling for that scan as soon as it's off cooldown, trying to just keep information high and keep information up.
Leave that L-Star right up there. Dog meat weapon. Looks like they might have to go for this care package here.
You mentioned it, if that the Ravens might be creeping, might be looking to make a play, and here we see Genghis.
I know I definitely would have. That would be, as a push team, that would be the best play. Probably leave. I probably would have left Genghis up there at the top, trying to keep their attention, and then used Wonku and Star to push around the side.
That way you know that you have the Pathfinder to get there quickly if you really need. He has the mobility to get there.
Yep.
And it looks like they're also going for these drops. To maybe
30,
find
30,
something useful.
Spitfire, yeah, I don't, yeah, I guess because it is heirloom. Oh,
Yeah.
Black Diamond, smart decision. Brother he's trying to cook.
I'm ready.
He's cooking something.
He said, "Push me, push me."
I mean, look at the smile on his face. He's like, I know that they're gonna push. They're probably sitting right there. What's going on is in his head is exactly what's going on in mine. They're right there. They're gonna push right now. Setting this right here is gonna block their. Gonna block the push, stop whatever's trying to come to me.
I just thought we haven't seen Star's ult yet, and that Wraith could be a way to either steal somebody back to his teammate, or for them to get in himself.
Actually, that wouldn't be a bad play. Running in with the Wraith, stealing one of their teammates, bringing the Phantom teammate to the team, and then murking. Ooh, Genghis might have something here.
But Dolo's looking. They can't just willy-nilly.
Oh, yeah. They really can't do nothing.
Oh, you are playing with your life.
Relax.
Is that Genghis? Yeah, Genghis is
Everybody swing his face.
brave. Oh.
That's how I know you're a shooter, by the way. Shooters will absolutely peek that. They'll be like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to hit me. What you mean?
Because the biggest thing in that play right there is confidence. You're confident that they're not going to hit, and Genghis knows that Dolo is not very comfortable with the Sentinel. It's definitely strong being in his hands, and I think it's better keeping it out of the Ravens' hands. But
Yeah, I see them.
done for 88 blue. Wraith is going to have to heal up right here.
Oh, I would hold on that corner. He has peeked way too many times.
Yep, Wonku is playing with her life down there. I don't know. I mean, Phantoms are still chilling right here. It's still not a bad setup. Oh, what are you doing, Dolo? Okay, Dolo trying to bring that out. Granted, I feel like he didn't really need that, especially with the 10-time scope, because it outlines. I feel like that might have been a waste of an ult. He should have saved it if they had pushed. Ooh, a nice 105 headshot. All right. Wow, Gang is still throwing down shots here. Looked like that was Wonku trying to peek. I mean,
is there a moment where the Phantoms, like, if you get that 105, do you ever call for the push? Or are you just counting on, like, Dolo happening to maybe, like, down somebody and getting the second kill? Because I don't think from this range, you're just...
I don't think that they take the push, especially with there only being the zip line to get to them being that fastest route right there. I think that if they get the 105, they leave it and they stay where they are. Because the problem with the push team is there's so many. It's a high risk, high reward. You can make a mistake in a push versus a like a really bunker down. Yeah, I'd probably choose that over. Was that Eva Wingman?
Okay.
I probably would have gotten rid of the Eva,
Is there another
to be
good
honest,
package on this, or-
and kept the Volt just because I feel
We
like the
can play
Volt
right
has
here,
such a
low-key.
stronger
They don't know. Eva
close
A?
range, and I'm more comfortable with the
No,
Volt.
let me get that. Let me get that.
Eva's kind of a slower. I mean,
you
I guess
know this.
I don't know. I haven't used the Eva this
Okay.
season, so.
Listen.
But I think, see, like right here, this push, I feel like you get the 105. If you get the knock, I feel like you could push, but you would have to push. You'd have to push off of a flank. You
My-
couldn't push.
My thing is, you also
That's one best.
keep an eye out for those scans. Like, you
Mhm.
want to hit the timing where
Fuck.
they
What can we
scan,
do?
see nothing,
Here, come here,
and
this way,
then you
this way.
move into range before the
There's
next
zip in.
scan comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moment they see you on a closer range,
They
like,
have to back up.
Yeah.
you're gonna be at a
Careful,
disadvantage
stars.
pushing
You're
them probably
careful right there.
from low ground. They're just trying to creep their way through this map.
I know.
This
I-
map is
Well, right there, they
huge,
got
by
it.
the way.
Yes, and I just noticed that it was Wonku with the wingman, and now we really get to see where her skill comes in because
The Phantoms
They
took
gotta
back
be
the
somewhere.
top area by the skull. They're
Uh,
back where
see, that's what I'm saying. It's like they
then,
can
like, we
set
see a
themselves
call
up, especially with Dolo here having the R301. R301 is a straight beam, full. Oh, was that Star dodging that? The problem with Wraith is she has such a small hitbox. Like if that was Gibby, I'm hitting his dummy thick self. You know what I'm? And hiding behind the rock, I have a feeling they're gonna try and go for a flank here. In my honest opinion, I think their best bet is probably going for a
And
2 flank.
we will give you an
And,
update exactly on what the call is for the tiebreaker rules for Apex. This has definitely been longer than 8 minutes. It has absolutely been longer than 8 minutes.
Yes.
Because like the first 3 minutes we didn't have a kill in the game,
Yep.
and so we're at the point now where it's been 6-6.
My only fear is that I feel like I don't know if Star is gonna make a risky play, but I can see Star with being a Wraith just because sweaty Wraith mains. That's all I gotta say.
Well, that's also Stars as a player is like Stars is a younger player, and I always say younger players especially trust their hands,
Yes.
and he has confidence in his ability to shoot, and so he knows that he is willing to. But that shot tips them off exactly where they might be coming from.
Mm-hmm. And I think Arbiter right now, Arbiter not having a good set. Ooh, Wonku getting some good shots with the wingman. It sounded like I heard a crack, but
They have to back off because of that ult coming back up.
mm-hmm. See, this is really good because they both have opposite play styles, and I feel like they're both playing to the best advantage of their own teams. The Phantoms are not going to be good at a push, and the Ravens are too impatient for
Oh, let's sit forward.
a hunker down. Yeah, I completely agree. I can't sit straight. I'm an R9 fiend. R99 is my baby, and unfortunately, I feel like it's not getting enough love in this match. I wish it would drop down. But the one thing that the Ravens are definitely taking into account is that the Phantoms have purple armor, and they still only have blue. So the Phantoms definitely have a health advantage here, which is definitely good for them. Looks like Wonku is going to try and go for a flank, maybe. It looks like we got Genghis and Wraith still sitting right there at the end of that tunnel.
I'm not kidding with you that I absolutely think it's going to be Stars making a play on the Wraith.
Yeah.
That we're going to, because like there is no easy way for them to get
Yes.
into this area other than
Star-
literally having someone just run in there.
I think what's going to end up happening, and the reason I'm calling this is based off of the character picks alone. The two people that I feel like are going to make either the mistake or it's either going to make it or break it. It's either going to be Black Diamond on the Bang or Star on the Wraith. And
The Bloodhound is shielding up.
yep. And I think the smoke right there was definitely good to prevent the push. Good smoke there by Black. Gang is sort of chilling here. Like it's gonna have to come down to Wraith dropping her portal, probably going in.
Big damage.
I think that was Black Diamond. I think he's gonna have to back up. But
The issue is that they're covering that other angle from the other doorway so well they can't take any more ground, and he's just going to be able to heal back to full purple.
I mean,
Hey,
okay,
cover
good.
over, cover over.
Okay, yeah, I could agree with the charge. Oh, okay, nice hit, nice hit. I don't know if I would push that though, especially with them watching that second angle. Maybe 2 push on the left, but Black Diamond gonna try and get some damage down. He takes some, but not enough to crack his. Okay.
Hey, one's
All right, Black Diamond. I guess.
He heard you talking. He had to be like, oh, I didn't get cracked. Hold on, let me real quick. So that's 2 people shielding up. I'm hoping the Ravens are talking to each other. You got to be saying, like, 2 of them are shielding at this moment. If you're gonna take space, that was your best opportunity.
And I think the most dangerous person right now on the Ravens is Wonku with that wingman. That wingman hits for so much, and if she could get 2 shots on one person and a third on another, then Star and Genghis can just converge on those teammates and just end them. That purple armor or not, you're going down. Smart play. Wonku definitely has some skill in this game. She's doing the little peek shoot. Smart play, probably the best play with the wingman. I mean, unless you're 100% positive in your thingies. Looks like they're gonna go for another flank though.
And I'm also being honest with you, whichever team wins this, I would have thought you have momentum going into the second half.
Yeah, but at this point, it's going to become personal.
10, 15. Like, you're just like, I want to make this play. I want to do something.
Oh.
Alt tab. Okay.
I got so scared. I was like, there's no way. Please let us finish this. Okay, yep.
And they now know you're down there.
Oh, big damage from Dolo. They need to push that now.
If they're going to make an opportunity. And you can see Dolo. You can tell that Dolo is personally frustrated because for him, he might, while he's willing to play there, like it might not be his normal play style. Because he's like, that was our shot.
What needed to happen, Black Diamond needed to smoke, and they needed to push. They should have dropped down, maybe one drop behind them and create a pinch right there, like right there. Somebody could have dropped down there, and then 2 people dropped down the zip line, and I feel like that would have been a beautiful play.
And I just realized that you just put the Pathfinder zip going up at an angle into the zip line shoot.
And I think that would have been smart if they're comfortable with the zipline bounce. That would have been a really good play. But right here, Yang is holding a nice little angle. Nice strafe!
Oh, he has to get out.
He does. But I feel like he could have lived there a little bit if he had backed up and let Star take that push.
And this is one of those small situations where them playing so tight together worries me. If they had somebody go down the ladder, like, because they then used Bangalore ult to push them into the building, you have that chance for a pinch. Both teams, I think, have these small opportunities, but now, to your point, they're nervous to be the person that makes the mistakes and cost the game. They do not want to be the person. We see the portal.
Okay, Star, interesting portal. I wonder if it was a misclick.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that big assumption because it's just one of those things. Again, we're getting to that point where nerves will kick in, regardless. Like, you know that.
That was a brave move, Star.
He jumps off.
Okay,
he jumps off.
Dolo, you can see Dolo is getting impatient. I have a feeling Dolo might be the one to initiate the push instead of Black Diamond. Dolo seems to be really confident in his shots. See, look at him. He's like, yo, we could be pushing right now.
He's like, I have cracked them now 3, 4, 5 times.
And I think that what he notices is because that they have the health advantage and the fact that they're taking, even just cracking one, if they were to go down and everybody hit every shot at the same time, the Phantoms could take the win because
you have purple armor to blue, and you've been hitting them enough to know that they have blue armor.
Ooh, yep. You can see Dolo is very impatient. Dolo is going to want to push here. See, that's what I'm saying. That wingman right there. Good shots from Wonku. I know this is such a heated and just like
we're not gonna push.
There's going to be some feelings after this, some emotions.
I know. We're not.
For anybody at home wondering how all the players are feeling, I invite you to watch the gamer lean. The closer they lean into the camera, the more locked in they are. It is a tried and true. People just slowly creep in further and further. They're just, I'm not thinking about anything else. I am just me and this monitor. Once again,
Dolo.
using the vision.
Dolo, okay.
Using
Raven.
the ult to hopefully get an idea of where they might be.
and using the pass Bloodhound's new passive that they dropped, I think 1 or 2 seasons ago, where you have a white raven that comes up, and if you go to interact with it or you go to scan it, it'll point you in the direction that the closest enemy is. However, if you scan it, I believe it either gives a cooldown on the scan or it resets the scan. I can't remember. It's one of the two.
They're just looking at the score like this is one of those situations where this is the worst, because again, you want to just end it, but you don't want to be the reason you lose.
And that's why they're playing. Oh, good shots from Star. Oh, this is a moment they need to push that. Genghis and Wonku, they need to push that. And unfortunately, they don't have any nades to take out that door.
His name is Stars, and he is looking for that moment to end this game, to take over.
See, look at that. They're getting a little antsy right now. They have to be careful. Definitely make sure that their shields are topped up. Good shot here from Dolo, preventing that push. That 10 times scope, I swear, man, it is a good thing for him to have, especially looking through those smokes. That is the unfortunate thing. They could, you could see it. Black Diamond's, I think Black Diamond in the back of his mind is questioning whether or not he should push, but Dolo's going to
If he gets another hit, I'm guaranteeing they're calling. Like, they have to just be willing to say,
you can, and I think that's what Black Diamond's telling him. If you get a second hit or a hit on all of them, I think Black Diamond's like, all right, go ahead and push it at that point. And you can see it. Dolo's looking for it. I have a feeling if Dolo hits a third shot, if he were to hit a third shot, Dolo I don't think would have waited. I think he would have gone for it.
It's somebody, and now the Ravens are rotating, looking for this other angle, looking for another opportunity. There's 5 limits left before we hit the time limit. I did not know what the in-game time limit on Apex was, let alone that it existed.
I think it might have been half an hour. I don't know. When did we start this game? Does anybody know?
Oh, it's been a minute because we were like 2 minutes out before half. It's been so.
Wow, talk about a slow game, and not just the Apex team. I'm talking in general. We are only 10. This is the 10th game being played before the first half.
In a season where, like, on average, the game score is 25 to 30 games.
Yeah.
Like, approaching that upper 25 limit.
I think we might hit 20 today.
Yeah, if the pace continues. And what this also does is this is our first shooter of the day.
Yes.
And think about the tone that this is setting for how these shooters are going to go.
Yes. Okay, Ravens rotating. See, the thing here with the Ravens is they definitely know what they're doing in terms of rotating and trying to find positions, but however, they have a good start. They don't really know how to finish the gunfights, which is the unfortunate thing. I think that the Ravens, they definitely have a strong start, but in terms of finishing for their games, like, for example, Pokemon, they had a strong start, but they couldn't finish it. Well, they did.
They ultimately finished it.
They did finish, but
it wasn't as clean as it could.
Yeah, it wasn't as clean.
And I want to highlight that Sentinel and 301 that Dolo found.
Yes,
have been like monumental in just his team maintaining this pressure.
And I think it shows you who is a shooter on this team. And
Hey, listen to me, bro.
I mean, it's hard to determine who is going to be a pusher in this game because. For me, I play Bangalore and Bloodhound, and for both, I use them both as a push. Using Bang from Black Diamond as kind of a defensive character, I feel like, in all honesty, I feel like what should have happened, Black Diamond probably should have chosen Gibby and then given Arbiter the Bang.
Because at least at this point, like with a Gibby, you could be encroaching,
yes.
Or like, and funnily enough. We haven't seen them go low, and I don't think the Lifeline has added that much to the team.
And they don't peak long enough for them to take any actual flesh damage. They typically what happens is they'll peak until they crack their shields, and then they'll retreat and heal, which is not a bad play. However, that makes your Lifeline completely useless. The Lifeline pick was not the right pick, and I feel like I said, if they had chosen a Gibby or maybe even I'm trying to think of who the baseline characters are still.
The base characters, the way that we would play, so you're looking at Bangalore, Wraith, Gibby, Bloodhound, Lifeline. I think that's the 5.
Was it 5 or was it 6? We're missing
there's only two
one.
up there, I
It's a
saw.
Early in the game, I know Mirage isn't one of them.
yeah, no, he was one of the.
Pathfinder. I didn't say Pathfinder.
Yeah, Pathfinder.
Yeah, that would be the 6. Pathfinder would be the 6.
Just stop.
And so yeah, of those, I think Gibby you start to be able to take fights on your terms.
Yeah.
In less conventional spaces, right? Both of these teams without a Gibby are just playing either high or low ground and using these corners. Once again, he is hitting these shots.
And what we noticed there too, Wonku was hitting some shots with the wingman as well. Oh! Okay.
All right, Genghis, you can't keep peeking it, brother. And he, like you said, he's at some point going to make the call.
Yep.
And I think his team's calling him back like, hey.
And I think that's where Arbiter, I think that's going to be a call from Arbiter. I think Arbiter is scared to push, and that's because Arbiter is more of a strategist. Arbiter wants them to come to him, which is a safer decision. However, in this moment, you can't play safe. You just have to trust. And I feel like they need to trust Dolo.
The way I will phrase it to you is there are 2 types of situations you'll put yourself in. When you play to win and when you play not to lose.
Yes.
And you, at some point in this game, someone has to make the decision that the game is going to end in maybe a minute. We have to play to win. We're going to take this coin flip because the alternative is what? You load back in and do it all over again?
Yeah.
And hope that you win the 8 minutes this time?
And I think with the Ravens, they want to push so bad. Oh, is that end? Is that game over?
Match limit reached. If the game declares a winner, that will be team. It says team 1 is the champion, but I'm assuming
Probably
that
based
for both
off of
teams.
damage.
I think it said for both teams. We will find out, and we'll give you a call.
Is it based? Is it going to be based off of
That would be my next guess. Would be damage would be the call. If which point Dolo may have won the game for his team.
Honestly,
with all of those snipes and those hits. Because of how far they were playing apart, he was able to just tag.
And then even with that, the R301 shots that he was able to get, especially when they were down underneath in that zip line, I feel like all of that combined, Dolo was a star player on the Phantoms. And at that point, Black Diamond and Arbiter were just supporting him. And like I said, I feel like the lifeline was definitely not the best decision, but ultimately still a really good, really strong game. Both teams were evenly matched. Both had opposite strategies and counteracted each other.
Yeah, we saw the opportunity to see distinct styles. We don't normally see it, but teams, impenetrable wall, unstoppable object. What happens when they clash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Ooh, I like this.
if you thought the stakes weren't high enough, we are running Apex Bat, but next kill wins, and we may be swapping map.
Oh, I wonder if they have to play the same characters though.
Yeah, we are playing on a smaller map. So first kill, the first kill we see that hits the board is going to decide.
This is scary.
If after 35 minutes, you then told me, yo, we're putting you in a room, first one to hit the ground, loses. I'm like, no,
man.
No, please. Please.
Woo! So this is probably the highest stake Apex.
Yes.
I have seen. I don't know if in the entire UEL history if this is, but if it is wonderful to be a part of UEL history for this.
I need you to understand. Most people did not know there was a match limit, let alone like a 30-minute match limit.
Like I said,
Apex.
I didn't even because I don't know how the custom games work for Apex. I've only ever hopped into Battle Royale or like the limited time modes, but this is new to me.
And also, everybody, for everyone out there, if you wondered why we have the timer at 8 or 10 minutes,
yeah, there you go.
This is what the difference of the game could be. We will be getting in here shortly. And to think that right after half we have League of Legends Look, I'm just saying, if you were like
What a
try to finish,
jump.
you're gonna be jumping in the league, and it's like, all right, cool, calm it back down.
Yep.
But in this moment, the adrenaline. So I'm looking at them. I'm hoping, actually, thinking about it right now.
Yeah.
If I was smart, I would be hitting somebody up like, yo, don't get me one of those vanilla slides. Yeah, it's got some melatonin in it. Let me calm down for a second. Let me just.
No, for real.
So, we'll set the stage.
Okay. All right.
Next kill wins. On estates, it will decide if this is a tied game going into half or if the Ravens go up by 2 for the first time in the entire game.
This is exciting.
And here we
What are you gonna do?
go. We're in the lobby. We're getting ready for the game to start up. I love to see everybody smiling, laughing.
Oh, Star is getting ready. Look at his face. He is focused. He is teed up. Dolo, I think Dolo had to have a conversation with Arbiter and Black Diamond because you could tell that he really wanted to push, and I feel like he can want that. Wait, actually, let me look at all this.
All right, here we go. We got Bloodhound. Are they just running it back? Please don't pick life. Like, somebody's got to pick Gibby in this situation.
Nope. Okay.
If you're playing for what, like, I want a Gibby bubble if I know the first kill is going to be in the game. Like,
I could feel that, and I think at that point, I feel like in this game right here, this high stakes moment, I feel like Lifeline isn't terrible. And that is because you guys are going to be putting down a lot of shots, and because it's so small. The problem with the other map is because it was so big.
and if you know first kill wins, there might be a better opportunity for you to have no armor, drop your heal, and like still be able to sustain just enough to win the fight. I love the way you're thinking. We see the scans come out. Everybody's moving in. Remember, everybody is looking that first.
There's my R9. Hey, baby.
So this is going to be a close range fight. We're already seeing shots traded back and forth.
Who is this? Is that Genghis? Genghis is running for his life.
Genghis is going down.
Is down.
No, looking at the top. Does it go top to bottom or bottom to top?
It goes bottom to top.
Genghis died a split second before Wonku got the kill.
Oh, what a game, though.
That is only the first half. We'll see y'all in 15 minutes. Man.
We need a...
BC the Noisemaker.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, elevate to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches sign me. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league 1,000,000 degrees, yeah, this is where gamers go pro.
BeatStars.com. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, yeah. Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends. Now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Yeah. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way. They thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Yo, it's a crazy way to come. I don't know if that 15-minute break was enough to talk about how that first happened.
I am definitely emotionally. I don't know how I feel, and right now I feel kind of lost for the day because that was definitely a. I don't want to say it was like a long game because like it was kind of long, but I enjoyed it. But also at the same time, I was like, "Yo, push!" But at the same time, I was like, "Nah, stay." So like I was kind of like fighting my inner self, but at the same time, I was like, "I don't know, what would I have done in that situation?"
We were talking with some of the players, and they're like, "Yeah, like cleaning my hands, stretching in between," and I'm like, "Yeah." After 30 minutes of like holding an angle,
yes,
waiting to get a hit and worried about somebody pushing you, I definitely get it, but it culminated. Phantoms taking the win, tying this game up, and honestly, that might be a great way to define this game. That Apex game of just these two forces hitting each other, and then it just so happens to go this way this time.
Because as we were explaining earlier, you could tell who was more comfortable with the shooter game. The Ravens, they played a push setup. That means they are just into the shooters. They were ready. They trust their aim. And the Phantoms, as playing as like a sort of a sit down bunker up type thing, you can tell the Ravens are upset.
Oh, no,
they are angry.
We both understood that no matter what happened, whoever lost that 35-minute match was going to be mad because there's no way. I mean, Apex is a battle royale.
Oh yeah,
it's the game where you don't see anybody for like half an hour. You manage to take one fight, get loot, and then you get like third party and get second place.
And they typically have a red shield. And you just got the purple.
And you're just like,
yeah,
really? And now I just got to queue up and play again. But League of Legends, I know the Ravens will be happy to see this because Stars is always trying to play League, run some people over. And I know a few of the people on their team play. But we'll see what's happening. We're already in and setup timer is running down. But I still think the biggest thing is, I mentioned to you during the game, that was the first shooter of the day.
And if that was the first shooter, I'm excited to see all the others. I don't know how. Oh.
And a forfeit coming out of the Phantoms, not wasting any time on a game that they know that, hey, like, we probably don't play. We probably don't have the time. We're probably not going to win this, right?
That's fair. I can understand that. League of Legends is one of those games, if you don't touch.
Well, I love StarCraft 2.
I'm going to sit back for this one. No.
I love StarCraft 2. I'm going to be very honest. I'm just waiting for over there that forfeit word to probably pop back up. It is nothing against the Phantoms. It's one of those more technical games, and a lot of teams don't have, especially 4 people that play the game. I would love to be wrong. I would love to just be straight up surprised. Like, yeah, I got practice in it. But once again, the Ravens have shown themselves to be. Genghis has played the game of StarCraft. Stars played a good bit of StarCraft. I know Wonku's been in the league for a while as well. Him, I know, has touched it. So they have all these pieces that I know have played the game, and you don't necessarily want to be.
Yeah, and I agree with that. It's like this game, like League of Legends, it's another one of those games. You either practice it or it's just going to be a waste of a forfeit. Because if you play it and you don't know what you're doing, that's just going to end up being a waste of time where you could spend that time either on another shooter, another fighter, something else to make that time up with another win.
It's what I'm happy that we're seeing more of. Teams like strategically just recognizing like, hey, after that shooter, you might have come in and said, hey, they got Stars, they got Wonku, they got him. I don't know how shooter's going to go. You managed to win.
Yeah.
Now you can be like, all right, cool. We can let the shooters roll, and we have a chance in that category, and I think that will end up being a little bit definitely a good thing for them, and just not wasting too much time or thought on it. That would be their third forfeit because they also forfeited CTR.
Yes,
along
they did,
with
didn't
the
they?
league. Yes, and you mentioned how again a lot of these more niche games.
A lot of talking coming from the
High emotions in the arena, the FF that we kind of expected was coming out. And we'll get this next wheel spin. Actually, at this point, let another shooter roll. I need another. Just go ahead and give me the next shooter right into my veins. It's a fighter.
Oh, this is going to be big for Black Diamond, especially with him being available.
This is so they're going to have to do League of Legends because they forfeited this, but we still haven't had updated all the lineups. So,
oh yeah, you're right.
They have to do 5 people for League, 4 people for StarCraft,
and then 1 person.
And their hope is that Black Diamond is available. If Black Diamond is available, I know they'll be pretty confident.
So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3.
It's perfect. It's actually perfect because they have 2 people up, and they will need a total of 9. So they use these 2 people. That'll be 7, and they should get a full basically reset.
Yeah.
Off of it. The Black Diamond will be available.
Yeah.
Ready to go and ready to play. And lineups will be updated here in a second. What I'm more interested in is who the Ravens choose to leave out.
Yeah.
Who are they going to send in this situation to deal? Because League would have been a 5v5, and then StarCraft being a 4v4 means one person has to be the odd man out. And who do you send in as like? Because a lot of teams have been scared to play Black Diamond.
Oh yeah. I'm sure Billy in the chat's like, nah.
Billy was like,
"What's up?
What are you scared?
No, that's not the right word. Not available right now." But yes, I agree, and I think kind of a crazy comeback for halftime. 2 forfeits, kind of from what we understand, a little expected, just because League of Legends and StarCraft being those niche games, as you said. I kind of expect that. I mean, I kind of agree with the StarCraft forfeit, but that's because I feel like League of Legends you still have more of a chance at, even though like you might not practice it. What you could do is, because it's still technically like it's not like a super build game, you know what I mean? Like StarCraft appeared to be. I still don't know much about it, but you still have characters with their abilities. You could kind of treat it like you would maybe Overwatch minus the shooting aspect. However, rely on your abilities in that sense. Maybe pull up a quick build guide or something if you know that.
It's one of those things that you could definitely prepare for. I think, and I agree with you a lot better than StarCraft. As someone that knows StarCraft, StarCraft's tutorial is horrible.
Oh.
Terrible. It absolutely does not teach you how to play the game. It's a game from 2012 that was just like, hey, we have people on YouTube that will explain it to you.
Yeah.
And then you still have to put the hours in to get the muscle memory down.
Yeah.
So it's never one of the surprising things. I just personally love the game, which is why I want to see it played more. But UFC,
yeah,
this is, I don't know. Like, it's funny because I still don't think I've recovered. Like that, you said it, and I really might have to agree with you. That might be the best game of Apex. And someone's like, "But what?" I'm like, the tension.
Yes.
And the way that game played out was so good.
And in like the amount of like emotions that just bottled up and spewed out at the end of it. I mean, like we said, the Ravens obviously shooters. The Phantoms not so much, not undermining their skill and everything. They definitely came out in a win. However, I feel like they would not have been as affected by the loss as the Ravens were. Yeah. I mean, you gotta think Star is probably like fuming right now.
He's on 100, and that is Stars's. That's the biggest thing. I mean, I always say Stars is a pendulum that when it's swinging in the right direction, he can run over an entire team by himself.
Mm-hmm.
He has that level of momentum. The skill is there. The ability is there. But especially in that situation, that is, even as like us, we're older than Stars, all right? We've been in stressful situation.
Yes.
Both of us would have been like, "Damn, we lost that."
Yeah.
And I know that is one of those things that I'm also hoping with him now moving to the Ravens, that people like Wonku, Herb, the owner of the team as well. I know having worked with him, will kind of bring everything back together and maybe help him. Resilient, just be a little bit more resilient. Like things won't always go your way, and it's fine. Just get him on the next one.
And I think that is an issue. Ooh, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Ooh, the fighters are back.
And I think that comes down to an issue with not being able to handle your ego being hurt. Because I have a feeling like with a lot of younger players, ego is definitely something that they're not able to cope with.
So player 2 is Black Diamond, so I'm gonna guess the Black Diamond is in the white. Player 1 is him and is in the red. And I agree with you. I think, but that's also a younger person thing. It's something I always say is like you're in life going through a fish in a pond.
Yeah.
You'll always run into bigger fish. You'll run into somebody that is so good, or a situation that comes up that you just have to recognize like it happens. The best thing you can do is just focus on the next. Don't worry about what happened before.
You could either learn from it, or a lot of things or a lot of times what ends up happening is their ego just takes a hold, blinds them, and they're like, "Nah, bro, it was hardware. Nah, chief, that was user error, but that's okay. You can progress."
Yeah. And something that's big here. You mentioned this, and this is super. You mentioned Black Diamond being the former GM Raven.
Yeah.
He drafted him last season.
Yeah.
So I'm almost certain here that, like, hey, I've played this.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of those things of, like, you sit down against your coach and be like, remember what I taught you? All right, we're now in the ring. Let me show you a little something, just so you are aware.
Not much action going on here in UFC. It looks like they're still trying to feel each other out. Black Diamond definitely trying to keep his distance. I'm not sure what these characters' specialties are. I'm assuming it's probably going to be something along the lines of grappling, which is probably why they're keeping their distance. They're probably going to try and go for a submission. But
I'm absolutely interested because, again, Black Diamond, the sports games are the category that I've never. He's like, there's a lot of games you can catch. If it's a sports game, I'm beating.
Oh, absolutely.
And so I can even kind of see, like, he has this. He's like, cool, I'm going to take my shot. You're not blocking your body. Hear him. Cool, I'm going to take it. And I'm going to keep using my legs. Try to open you up. And now you see him trying to make it.
That's definitely a good thing you recognize. I didn't even notice that. How much Black Diamond's actually blocking his body. He's almost kind of predicting him's move.
And that's one of those small comfort things that I know. It's like where, to me, it's kind of in a fighting game, and I think a lot about fighting games in UFC. It's like just the comfort to sometimes is wow, okay, I don't need to hit a button.
Yeah.
Wait. And where him just looks a little bit more jumpy.
Yeah.
Just he's ready to fight. He's ready to press a button. And Black Diamond's like, I'm gonna pick and choose my shots. I know when you're raising those arms up to block your head, and I'm hitting your body time and time again. We see him with a nice block there. I think this one might go to decision because neither player seems like they're looking for that like they need.
I agree.
See, just back and forth spacing. I already noticed some damage piling up on him's side. He's trying to get a few hits in, but Black Diamond feels like he's winning out on most of these trades each and every single time that you step in.
I can see it. He's trying to bait him into like stepping in, missing that shot, and then go in onto him. It's kind of hard to the name him. It's like, who's him?
Him is him.
Him is yeah.
Like, who's playing Keith Sam?
He's him.
Got. But that's also why I love it, because I think uses that energy similarly of where he wants to be put in against the better players. He wants to be able to prove that even as from coming from a rookie, how much he's accomplished and how much he's grown.
Good hits,
nice.
good hits. Kind of wish I had like Billy here in my ear telling me that he's sad. Let me summon Billy.
Ooh! Did you summon somebody? Somebody was about to go to sleep. Is Billy like Freddy Krueger? Like, you got to go to sleep to see him? Because the way that he went to sleep immediately.
He jumped at Billy.
Ooh, nice job. Hands up.
Okay.
Now it looks like He's starting to try to take a few more shots, and I think he's realizing that the slow game is playing in the Black Diamond, so he has to take a few more of these risks.
Either that or Black Diamond recognizes how much, I don't want to call it health, but like stamina him has right now with him going down like that. He might be like, all right, I can take some of these hits. Let me go in a little bit more.
Yes, here we go. Okay, Black Diamond taking control of the match once again. And again, if you're just joining us, Black Diamond's in the white front, and is in the red. Oh, and him found his shot right as the first round ends.
Yes, that was.
Manages to score a knockdown of his own.
That was.
I think that usually Black Diamond, I think for a second caught him off guard too, just not ready.
Some more shots in. Yeah, him is definitely getting used to these blocks now. He's definitely learning from watching how Black Diamond is playing. He's trying to do some of the same things. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. I don't think Black Diamond expected him to kind of run back like that.
Oh!
Good open. Okay. Nice block.
Black Diamond said, "You hit me once, you got me that one time. I'm not gonna let me not play too much here, take too many risks." Similar to how we talked with him during half about Apex, and
yeah,
he was like, "Why take the risk? Why?" Exactly what you were saying was going through their heads.
Yes,
and I think that calm, cool, collected is Black Diamond. If you've ever spoken to him, it's the humble, quiet confidence that this is what I'm supposed to do. Let me just do my job.
And I think these guys are definitely more grapplers, and I think that's also why Black Diamond's playing back so much, is because he's trying to take him to the ground right there. He needs to hop on top, maybe. What?
I think there was a forfeit or something. The Ravens went ahead and forfeited it. Something that is really small. The game was set up wrong as well, but a very small thing here is if neither team has an advantage, it is on the team or coach to call that out.
Okay.
There's a difference if there's an advantage inherently to one team or the other. They're technically, it's almost like a gentleman's agreement to like, if no one notices it, the game was set up.
Yeah, like maybe it's not as significant as it should be.
And it was a Ravens setup, so I think the Ravens kind of recognized, like, hey, like, play it out. If they don't call it and we win, great. We think we're gonna lose anyway, and we might have to drop a forfeit on it. Yeah. Dragon Ball Fighters, looking at it coming in here. That's a full reset for the Ravens. DZ and Black Diamond, I think, are going to have to go in again. Well, Black Diamond should have just gone in.
Yes, that would just be DZ.
So DZ has to go in, and then I think they send either Arbiter, Astro, or Dolo in. Some combination of that, because I know they've all kind of touched fighters at least some.
Yeah.
You probably see them go ahead and play. On the Ravens side, this might be one of the few fighters that I don't know who they have that really play. I know Stars has played a good bit of fighters.
I was gonna say I have a feeling they're probably gonna send Stars, and that's almost like a guarantee at this point, considering he is available.
And I don't know
maybe
otherwise.
Maybe Wonk and
Wonk, who's been on the team a while. They've had plenty of Dragon Ball Fighters players for a while, so she had to have picked up something here or there. Him has been picking up fighting games. I just haven't known him to be playing Dragon Ball Fighters.
But he's not going to be available because he just played UFC, right?
I think it would have been a reset. They're figuring out the lineups right now, so
okay, we
will find out when the game is going in. Right now, it looks like we have 2 people at least confirmed. You were right. Vape and Wonku are going in on one side, Arbiter and Astro. So we're just looking at who that third for each side is going to be. And if they were playing to like hopefully win this, I would expect Stars, unless maybe Genghis, maybe Vape. Some of the rookies can always come in with surprising coverage that you might not expect to be able to, do some damage, find a win here or there.
Are they just gonna go in as a 2v2?
Nah, they should have one more person. Is gonna be my guess. Okay, it looks like we will be getting that in here in 1 second. Everybody, sometimes like lineups are one of the most interesting things. Having been a GM and a coach before,
Yeah.
the amount of times that I've like, even in this situation, I'd send in 2 and then I'd be like, now, who do I think they're sending in? Do I need to send in stars here? Do I need to? Maybe I can play somebody else. Maybe I don't need to full send. And you have this little mental battle. And the rule is just you have to have your lineup in before the game starts. So
Okay.
you have that full 4 minutes.
Okay.
To kind of think about it and figure out exactly what you want to do.
Yes.
And it looks like Dolo is going in as the 3rd for the Phantoms, and Stars is going in for the 3rd for the Ravens. So Wonku's going to be on Broly. Vape is going to be on
Is that Formula 1 for next
Z
game?
Broly, I believe so. And then Stars, you see him there on the Gogeta page. Or Gogeta. Sorry, they look very similar to one, I'll be very honest with you. And then Goku is going to be Arbiter, Super Baby is Astro Sani, and Super Saiyan is Dolo. And here we go. Arbiter getting started.
Also,
the Super Saiyan Goku.
As we
Stars entering
continue
back.
this, RIP to the creator of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yes, Kid Toriyama.
I didn't watch much Dragon Ball Z growing up, but the little that I did, I do respect it.
I feel like everyone knows
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z.
It's like if you don't know Dragon Ball Z, you know Naruto, or vice versa, you know what I mean?
And so Arbiter manages to tag out, gets Astro Sani in, but unfortunately Stars is just continuing his pressure, willing to completely run over the game, using his auto combos, but it looks like Astro Sani said, hey, bro, I know how to play this game. I came in as a fighter. I said I knew how to play some fighters. Willing just to back up and let Stars go ahead and swing, and now it looked like he has the advantage. I don't know if Stars is going to be able to get out here. I think that was a super. Instead, tags a teammate into a raw super for big damage, and Sani goes in and is keeping going. You can see Sani looking comfortable, ready to just play. He knows people don't necessarily know how to deal with Super Baby. Manages to get the super dash here, puts him back in the corner, making some big reads, but it doesn't seem to matter too heavily. Takes down the first Raven. Either Wonku or Vape is out at this point. Stars with the immediate super. It looks like he's trying to do something else afterwards. Sparks to try to maintain his life and continue to fight. He wasn't ready. Didn't realize he might have been unsafe there. And he charges in at the correct moment. He's going to be able to get big damage on Astro here. And all 3 of the Phantoms are still up. This should be the death, actually, of Astro Sani. He managed to do a bunch here, but Stars using the wrong super, gets himself blown up, and that's him dead.
Rookie mistake.
A very unfortunate situation there where you just aren't sure about the super. Wonku not even blocking, recognizing Wonku doesn't really know what to do, but not wanting to burn a forfeit here. Even if you know, I think they went in knowing that Stars was the strongest player on their team, hoping that he could carry. And he did almost kill 2 different players. But the reality here is Wonku is doing the smart option. With fighting games, especially something like fighters, don't burn the forfeit out. Even if you just hold forward and let yourself die, that is faster than you forfeiting and getting out.
And that's probably comes from her being a veteran as well, because that's not something I would have thought of doing.
Yeah, like the fact that she just stood up and I was like, all right, cool. Like I don't have to worry. Like, cool. They gave Stars his chance, his opportunity. He got really close. I think that there were just few little small mistakes that could have changed that direction. But unfortunately, on the other side, you had Astro Sani, who was like, I know my Super Baby. I know kind of what to do. I know that you're gonna want to press here. Was willing to play a little bit more patient and capitalize those mistakes, and that's ultimately what today has been. Is kind of both teams make a mistake here, you make a mistake here, but who can capitalize on the others more? You mentioned F1.
The F1 is it's one of those games, and it's not a bad game, but it is a very tedious game, as we were saying earlier, when it comes to being a racer, because the slightest little movement and you're losing a tire.
you're done.
It's hilarious because you can also see people actually full on run into people and be like, fine. And then they're like, oh, I have touched the wall, and their car explodes.
It's crazy because half the time it's not even our players taking each other out. It's the computers.
Oh, the computers, when you're playing this, the computers drive the line. They will drive the line, and they do not care. If you are like, well, I'm going to go here, and they're like, optimal line is there. They are the definition of, I didn't hit you, you ran into my fist.
They're following the GPS. There is no recalculating.
Yeah. It's like, I can go straight. It's like, there's a car. Straight. You're fine. Why are you braking here? You don't need to brake that much. Get out of my way. Go.
At that point, it's almost better to just trail behind everybody, let everybody get the start, and then I'm gonna just follow. hope the other team crashes.
And I'm gonna ask you, because you have watched now a few of the Phantoms games. How do you feel about the Phantoms position? And after last night, last night we had the 3-man go dummy return. So for the second time this season, the bots won with a 3-man.
Good job, bots.
Do you think this is? Do we see the Phantoms take a win here
for tonight as a whole? I think they have a chance. So I think at the beginning, when they had that solid lead going on, I think they definitely had a higher chance. But the way that things are going now, I think if they do have a chance, which I think that they do, it's probably like a good. I don't know, because the Ravens are giving them a run.
I know it's super hard to call. I'm literally asking you to call a coin flip in the middle of the coin, like before the coin's even left my hand. It's not even in the air. You're just like,
actually, you haven't even found the coin yet.
Like, yeah, go ahead and call it. So on the top, we'll be seeing Wonku, who is a racer. It has been in the league for a while, and on the bottom, we'll be seeing DZ. So Wonku starting out in the first place. Nobody in front of her is just gonna look to drive best. DZ.
Are they ghosts?
Yeah, I'm wondering why is that a rule? Invisible. Nah, because people have died in the first round. People have frequently died.
Well, what I was asking is, are they allowed to be a ghost?
I don't believe so.
Because like right there, whoever that is, they should be dead. Whose setup was this?
It should have been.
Would this have been Ravens?
The Ravens did UFC. No, this should have been Phantom.
Well, if Ravens did UFC, that means Phantoms would have done DBZ.
Oh, I don't know why I had an extra game. I was looking at F1 as though F1 was. Yeah, this would be a Raven setup. This would be a Raven setup. But
I think
this is something that's really important, though. You have to call it.
Yeah.
The amount of times where, even as a player, like when I was a coach, like I've told people before, if you see something wrong, just find the closest coach you can and mention.
Yeah.
And this isn't like something small.
This is actually, yep, I think that's where it is right there. Oh.
Game is set up incorrectly. I don't know if they're resetting or what. If they are resetting, which I think it is, similar to earlier, it's going to be a timeout, a penalty timeout being called on them. And in a game this close, you don't want to not have that timeout and that ability to do things, because also if you run out of timeout, that just becomes a hard forfeit.
Yeah. You didn't see, but next game is going to be Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
Oof. Where are the shooters?
That's what I'm saying.
We had one shooter that equals like all the shooters together.
Honestly?
Where are the shooters? After that Apex, I'm ready for them to roll just one after the other. I want to see who is the better shooter team. Because there was no advantage, that's also, I believe, my understanding of why it's a penalty timeout.
Okay.
Like, it's one of those things of, if we're playing a game and I give you 10 health and give me 100,
yeah,
that was clearly an advantage on my side. And if I'm setting that up, I get why that's an FF.
Unless I'm super confident that you're not even going to touch me.
Yeah. But also the unfortunate thing is you let DZ see the first few turns of your map. You got to let him see kind of how you want to race and how the line you want to take. And that can be all it takes for an experienced player like DZ to like, okay, I had a second. Maybe I haven't played the game in a while, but I've touched it now. Okay, I remember it. That initial shock isn't there anymore.
I think what I'm doing, if I want to get F1 done, I'm taking out my opponent's back tires real quick.
I'm trying to see the pit maneuver. Come on, somebody do it. Go ahead, just pull up and just be like, all right, cool. Thank you, appreciate you.
Oh, man.
Game over. We have seen people take out other people in the craziest ways, by the way. People at full sped, like through a turn just straight, and hit somebody perfectly, and they didn't lose a tire or anything, and knock the other person out.
Yeah.
It's such a fun game to watch. I kind of wish Wreckfest kind of played a little bit more like it, because that would just be hilarious.
Yes.
To just watch somebody just like randomly, like a car hit a bus, and the bus just flipped 20 times and explode. And it's like,
Could you imagine that though?
Yes.
Like it. So like, shout out to Wreckfest. As much of a pain as it is to kind of watch, not gonna lie. I would love for those physics, like almost sort of like a ragdoll physics on the buses. That would create such entertaining content. I would actually find it more enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
Especially with like the bus setup.
So I would say, like, teaching people on my team, and like we were going through and playing. And once it got to the point where it was understand, like, random stuff happens in Wreckfest that makes no sense.
Yeah.
It made the game so much more enjoyable, because you can just sit there and be like, I hit a traffic cone and my car did 4 flips.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cool. Okay. I can't even be, it's Wreckfest, but it's Wreckfest.
I wonder if they could add like different like modes, and just like if there's like a gravity. Is there a gravity setting?
That would be hull. Oh my.
Just take the gravity out of the entire game, and now you just got spaceships.
It would be. All right, here we are. We'll see real quick in this first turn. It's looking very similar to before. DZ able to take the turn and staying in third place, able to keep the race pretty competitive, but it's a pretty winding map. He's not going to have a whole lot of room for mistakes. And I want to make sure DZ is still on the bottom. And so that does, I believe, mean that DZ is up here in fourth. Wonku's dropped back, seemingly playing a lot safer. And I don't know if maybe there's a little bit of tilt there.
Maybe.
Just when one thing goes wrong, and I expect a little, like, more composure, but it looks like she's staying in the race, so she's staying with the pack. It's fine.
Yeah. But also at the same time, I think this is probably the most methodical, maybe? I don't know. This is definitely the most tedious. There we go. We're going to use tedious. The most tedious I have seen.
Oh! You touched that wall, and I thought your car was gone.
Wonku, I was trying to say something. Or no, that's not Wonku. That's
DZ.
That is DZ. DZ, I'm trying to say something good about your driving, brother. I need you to not mess up, okay? Trying to make this look good. No, I'm just kidding. But this is probably the most tedious, like, steering that I have seen in the league for this game, and it's very precise. And that just, like you said, that shows you he is a veteran at these racing games.
Oh, and that's it. DZ's done. We talked about the NPCs. We talked about the NPC's ability. Yo, somebody clip that. Somebody please clip that. That has to be a moment.
Can we get that in the video montage for the week?
And we see Astrosani coming up here to set up MK1. I don't know. They did go to the Ravens, so the Ravens did win that.
Okay.
I just wanted to confirm that. Look, today has been a roller coaster. I'm not making any assumptions anymore until I see the point on the board.
We're still recovering from Apex.
But the good thing here is that with the reset, you have a player like Astrosani who has consistently touched all of these fighting games. And then I'm looking at someone like maybe Black Diamond or Gindolo's shown some strength as well there as well. Like, off of reset, having your full 7-man to pick who you want to send in is super useful. And on the side of the Ravens, and this is one of those small things where the trade matters.
Mm-hmm.
To get Vape, they traded Kevin and Kenny, both of which are known to have played Mortal Kombat and to be some of the stronger players in the league.
Okay.
And so you lost some of that. And in this case, the game rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. But we're still looking, and Vape is adding to the team and seeing what this new Ravens lineup does look like after the trade. And that just happened this week. That was literally want to say 3 days ago, baby.
Yeah. Well, I was
Had
gonna say
some-
we definitely got a lot of changes coming in the league that are big, and I'm still catching up with a lot of them. So yeah,
it's something that I love about the league. And I know you've come from like a more traditional like one esport, one game
Yeah.
background. It's great to like just sometimes be like new game,
yeah.
and you're like,
No, it definitely is, because the problem with having to cast the same game over and over is you're seeing the same thing, and you're like, all right, for example, with Halo watching Recharge, all right, yeah, we got somebody P2 watching Blue Fridge. Now we got somebody pushing Blue Flag, gonna take Flag. All right, yeah, it's the same thing over. And the one thing, like you said, I actually love about this league and commentating for this is it's I'm seeing something different each time.
no two games are the same. No two teams are the same. even
And,
in
and they definitely do not play at all the same.
People don't understand that I could Well, that's neither here nor there.
But
May
that's
the buses live
that's
forever.
understandable.
Yeah.
When there is a singular strategy that is like the most solid, I guess, decision to choose, I understand it. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
But again, like Apex, like just one team was very
Yes.
clearly an aggressive team, and one team was more willing to, even that lifeline, like you want to kind of hunker down, have a little bit more stable of a spot where if you need a second to heal up or whatever, you
Yes.
have it versus dealing with like the pace of Pathfinder
Mhm.
and Wraith. And just so at you at home wondering, we do have him and Vape going in for the Ravens. Him and Vape jumping in, going up against Dolo and Astro Sani. Player 1 will be Astro Sani. Player 2 will go ahead and be the Ravens. And the active players are going to be him and Astro to start off the match. Interesting to see who people are going to play.
Yes. Especially with MK1, I'm still learning MK1. This is probably like the third time that I've seen gameplay on it, because like I said, I've said in the past, fighters have never been a game that I've really been into. They've always been a game that has a set of games that have intrigued me. I love fighting, and just the whole aspect of it. It like I said, it intrigues me. But the only MK I know was like Mortal Kombat 9. That was it.
It's trust me, I understand. Even as a fighting game player, I'm not the biggest fan of Mortal Kombat, but I always personally I agree with you in the sense of like fighting games are fun to watch. It's a very easy thing where if someone at home, maybe your grandma, maybe your parents is watching it, I'll explain it to them real quickly. What's going to happen is both players are going to have 2 lives. Lives is going to be the round and seeing who is going to win. And we have the handy cam footage taking us back in time here. But whoever's life bar, as you see there kind of at the top of the screen that empties first, is going to be the person that wins. Tekken 8, another.
Oh my!
fighter.
Where are my shooters? It's all right. We still got an hour and a half left. Something's gonna pop.
Put him down. Let's see. Step back again. Did it again. Player 1 should be Astro Sani. Astro Sani maybe just not ready for him. Sub-Zero. And we see Dolo switching in. The return of the W camera. That you can't get reactions like this without the footage. On spot. You see him focused up there in the corner. Dolo ready to lock in. Ready to do his thing. So we're going to be seeing this Sub-Zero come out again. Up against the Johnny Cage. That's been a pretty fan favorite. Player favorite this season. We've seen a lot of Johnny Cages come out. A patch did come out, so interested to see if maybe you made sure all your stuff still works the same, or you should be playing it exactly the same. It is something a little bit different. Sub-Zero, I think is considered pretty good by some people. Like not amazing, but not bad. But him always has his game plan. He's hitting them with that slide, runs up, hits the throw.
Him is cooking.
And this is him. He's going to immediately test how well you know the game. Mortal Kombat's also interesting. You cannot break throws if you're blocking, which is a great game. Nice hit there. And you got to watch those ankles. He's doing this over and over again. But if you're watching your ankles, you're getting scooped.
Okay.
Nice couple of hits. Now is trying to get some offense going. Boom. Started to get something of a combo there. Is able to trade back. This is looking a lot better for Dolo, but Dolo's frozen.
Oh.
They're going to get thrown into the corner. He doesn't have a whole lot of health. 2 more guesses.
Ooh.
Hello. He got froze out of the fatal blow. He doesn't have much more health left, and he's frozen, and that should be a round going to him. Him is 1 round from the sweep. Him is 1 round from the sweep. All right. Here we go. It's him. His game plan is here. He's going. You got to watch your ankles and watch the throw.
Yeah.
And if you're holding the block button, again, you cannot tech throws, which means you cannot break them. So you have to kind of be willing. It's a risk, and it's basically a hard call. Mortal Kombat's a very interesting game. Boom, got some damage. We're gonna see Dolo is only gonna have 1 life here. He's looking to make this comeback, but that throw is back again, switching sides. Jumps over the low. See what is he able to do? Boom. Isn't reacting to Dolo's overhead. If I was Dolo, I'd keep throwing it out. If you aren't respecting it, but you got frozen again, Dolo, not like this. Both are checking with lows.
Oh.
Finally blocks it. Did Dolo block? Dolo blocked. He wasn't ready to respond, though.
He has his final blow up as well.
Ooh,
Is he going to
he
hit
looked for the throw. Next hit, Dolo can win.
Oh.
But he manages to close out the round. Game's not over. Him on his last life. If him wins this round, he completes the sweep. If not, the Phantoms and Dolo still have an opportunity. We see the slide come in. Immediately dealing some damage. Throw. You're in the corner. All right, Dolo. Don't want a huge life lead here. Blocks the low. Isn't able to get a huge punish, but does get a little damage out. Jumps over. Manages to hit the ankles again. Manages to catch him with just these straight buttons. Ooh. Overhead.
Okay.
He doesn't get frozen this time. He picks the right option. Punishes the slide. He might have downloaded him. I think he's figured out the opportunities where he can press buttons and recognizes him doesn't know all these situations. But the slide comes back out. Him is not done yet. Anybody that's counted him out hasn't been watching him since last season. He's done it time and time again. This him sweep has become iconic. He is truly him in this moment, looking to bring it back. He throws out the fatal blow. It doesn't hit. Blocks.
Oh.
Isn't able to get a combo here, but uses his own fatal blow. He stops it just in time. Oh. This is next hit should win. Nice job ducking the throw. Doesn't duck. Dodges the slide. The slide's going to come out from him. Him is looking for that slide. Blocks it and punishes. Him is off the sticks. Him is off the sticks. Dolo has 1 life as Vape sits down.
Dolo.
So does Dolo reverse sweep?
Dolo reverse sweep? With the W cam.
Truly and honestly. Dolo smiling now. I think winning that first game, it just lets you, all right, cool. I can do this. I can do this.
Wonku peeking her head in.
This is what, funny enough for me, this is like tried and true. This is fighting game. For the people that don't know, like grassroots doesn't have to be like, oh, $2 million camera looking at the it's like, nah, give me 2 players, 1v1, scrapping against each other, last person standing. All right. Let's see. We're looking at a Raiden here. Raiden also got some changes in the most recent patch. Jax as a option to pick here makes me think that maybe Vape's been cooking. Last gamer standing on both sides at home, if you are wondering. For Dolo to win this for his team. And it looks like Dolo might have switched characters. It looks like, which is really interesting. It makes me wonder, like, did you pick Johnny Cage specifically, or
I think it was a counter pick, yeah.
Are you really deciding to swap over to Scorpion because of you see the Raiden pick coming out? This will be really interesting to see. But Dolo can't lose a round.
No.
If he loses a singular round, the Ravens take the point.
Okay.
If he takes 2 rounds, he completes the reverse sweep and ties the game back up for his team.
This could be big. This is gonna be big for Dolo. This is his moment where he could bring this back and like kind of get his second chance where like he could have had in Apex, where you saw those multiple times where he tried to push. Oh.
And here we go. We're getting right into it. The two of them going back and forth. Dolo finding his buttons, finding what he wants to do, maybe not having enough time to do a button check like he would like to. Locks up again. Boom, boom, boom. Knocks him down. Dolo doing a great job here just starting this pressure. Nice teleport into damage. Every time Jax comes out, I'm ready. Jax will scoop you out of the air if you're jumping or above him. That's why he runs out and does that little hop. So you just have to kind of be aware. And it looks like Dolo firmly has this game in control.
Maybe.
And it looks like the option to swap characters is going to pay out for him. Teleport, it just looks like Vape might not be the most comfortable. Vape is trying his best to block, but isn't able to. Gets chipped out here. One more round. So this round will decide it. Whoever wins this takes the point. We're either at a 2-point lead for the Ravens or tied up game.
Whew. a lot is being weighed on this one little round right here.
And Vape finding his blocks, doing a good job of being a little bit more patient, but Dolo still finding those opportunities to open up. Gets a throw of his own. Is now looking. Let's see, where can he do it? Checking with those lows. Hit him with a low from a distance. And now manages to teleport in, catches Vape.
The ducky floaty and the flamingo floaty.
And Vape now is just trying to find the opportunity to block. Goes ahead and fades to blows, but gets hit. This is going to be big damage. This is Vape's opportunity to get back into the game. It's not over just yet. And if there's a round to use it, it's the round that decides the entire match. 35% gone. And now Vape is more willing to press some buttons. And this is where it's all going to come down to who can stop the other better. A nice combo breaker. Here we go. Boom. Kicks. Hit him with the multiple lows. I want to see Dolo return to these lows. They've been getting him a lot of mileage. The overhead, low, grab, and that's it. That should be it for Dolo. Dolo takes the dub. And now they are setting up Tekken 8.
Wow. you having a lot of emotions today.
It's one of those things about like both players were slowly kind of figuring out what the opponent was doing. And the Phantoms and Dolo just managing to come in there and put a stop to him. We've seen now multiple times in different fighting games come in and just sweep. Just straight up and be like, cool, I know my game plan. I know what I need to do. I'm taking over. But Dolo saying, not today. I may be a rookie, but exactly in the position you were last season. I can sweep. I can keep my team in this game. Tekken 8, Black Diamond being available is a tough call for the Ravens. They put Genghis in. I think we see Stars and Wonku. But Black Diamond and his Steve is a difficult monster to have to fight. And the big answer I'm looking out of the Phantoms is who do they want to leave out? They have to send 385 people. And who are you trusting to kind of hold down the fort?
I'm thinking definitely Black Diamond, probably Arbiter, and then who do they leave out?
That's to me, that's the question. It's like, if you want a shooter, you leave Rebellion out just to have her on hand. Sports games, DZ, or Dub and Rory, both Dub and DZ, excuse me. Of course, I'm going to get it backwards. Either one of them can cover sports games as well. They're very strong in that respect. They have their own coverage as well. We've seen they can perform in shooters. And it really is going to come down to just, honestly, with shooters left on the wheel, part of me says you do kind of have to leave Rebellion out. Just on the off chance a shooter comes up, you would want a shooter available.
I can see that, yeah. Especially with...
if you're sitting in Arbiter and Black Diamond, right? Because Arbiter and Black Diamond synergy has really gotten them miles. Now, any shooter that does come up, they will be able to basically, even Fortnite. Now, here's the reality. They're not playing. They should not play.
Yeah.
Against Stars, Go ahead, put the controls down.
Yeah.
You either
Okay.
know you're good enough to beat Stars or you don't. And it looks like they're leaving out DZ and Rory, maybe saying they have enough coverage to handle whatever comes next. Feeling confident in it.
Okay.
So Rebellion's going to go in here and take her shot at, and I'm guessing Genghis, and I'm going to say Stars, Wonku. Genghis, Stars, and him.
I had a feeling him was going to end up coming back. It
Him
seems
is
like
a fighter, truly and honestly, and so we gotta see here. So it's gonna be Rebellion versus Stars. Stars is on the law, and we finally get some cheers with Gears 5.
thank
My God. And Stars did a good job in knowing the law from Tekken 7, and we can see that he's already started and been able to play and be comfortable. This is something that I think falls in the Stars' wheelhouse as well, because Tekken 8 is a much more aggressive Tekken. A lot more opportunities for you to just be the aggressor and get away with more. And I think he's going to just straight up knowledge check Reb here to see if she knows how to handle all the pressure.
Ooh. So then that point,
That's 2 rounds to Stars, so this is Reb on her last life.
okay.
If she's going to get her opportunity, she's going to have to find it now. Taking a bunch of damage. Stars is going to, whenever Stars feels worried, he's going to heat smash. He's now just doing the same thing, recognizing that he doesn't have to do too much. Heat smashes, and that's going to go ahead and finish it. And that's a perfect round to close it out.
Wow,
for
perfect round
Stars.
for Stars.
And here we have Arbiter coming in, ready to go. All right, Arbiter. I think we've seen Arbiter play before. We will see who is Arbiter playing. Victor. We're picking his outfit. You got to make sure you look good when you beat somebody
I
down.
completely agree. Skins and aesthetics in games, highly important.
All right, here we go. He got a chance to see what Stars was doing. And Victor is definitely a character that can definitely kind of... Ooh, and Stars with the backdash, maybe trying to create some space, maybe showing a little bit of hesitation in the matchup, maybe not wanting to be near Victor. Victor is a terrifying character if you just haven't worked out how to deal with all of his different options, whether that's his lows, his highs, his mids, whatever opportunities he has. He has a lot of scary lows that can then be worse by his scary mids that will launch you and feeling like kill you. And once he gets started, just an incredibly difficult character. We see Arbiter once again getting everything set up, making sure everything is good to go. I really hope I said all of that about Victor.
Yeah.
And this character can also just hit the triangle or the Y button and do a absolute knowledge check of a string to see if you know what to do. And it looks like Arbiter is falling to the same pressure that Reb was. Tries to go for a few options, looking for maybe a couple of lows, but that's already the first round done.
Wow.
For Arbiter. Stars continuing his domination. And Stars just fully being willing to check and to take these big opportunities. If people were a little bit more willing to block, they would have a few more opportunities to go. The moment he blocks, he's saying like, hey, I'm hitting this and going, and I'm going to keep my turn. And you don't know what's happening. Ooh. And another perfect. That's the second perfect on the second person we've seen out of Stars today.
Let's hope Black Diamond could definitely be a
Yep,
good
go
anchor.
ahead. And the nice job on the low parry, showing the Stars has maybe done a little bit of lab work, knowing exactly when to challenge Victor. Heat smash, heat engager to go ahead and stop it. But Arbiter says, I got one too, buddy. I got one too. A lot of damage. Arbiter's basically going to have one guess to see if he loses here. Goes ahead and hits a heat smash of his own. He doesn't have heat anymore. And now it's going to be a game of who is going to catch who. And Stars baited it out. Did he block? Stars, unknowing that in this game, they've changed how slow Rage Arts are, but still manages to close out the round. But really, everybody at home understands and kind of have been looking and been paying attention to and knowing Black Diamond was sitting down here.
Mm-hmm.
Black Diamond has reverse sweep. He does this. His Steve Fox is known to be terrifying. And he learned from the last time he played where he did end up losing, where he overestimated his opponent, was expecting him to do some things, and just kept losing to what he was just called cheese. And so I'm hoping to see here that we see something a little bit different. We see the opportunity. For Black Diamond to give his team the first lead they will have had in maybe 10 games. They started off really strong, but it's been even since then. But he can put his team back in the lead. And here we go. We are going to get this camera and get in here shortly for you. Ready to go, ready to get into it. It's going to be Steve versus Law. And Black Diamond does have some legacy skill. He has played a good bit of Tekken before. So a player like Black Diamond should have an idea of what Law can do and what we need to work on and how we need to handle things. People in the chat, I know people in the chat are fiending for these channel point bets, letting them go ahead and wager who they think is going to win. We see the stoic faces, both players. And I want to see it's a 1-1 round. So Stars has already managed to take a round and is looking to start to maybe take advantage of Black Diamond, using those power crushes to whenever Black Diamond is willing to challenge him. But Black Diamond is more than willing to block, say, Stars, your shenanigans doesn't work. But Stars says it always works. You're not ready for shenanigans.
I was going to say the pressure that Stars is putting on the Black Diamond right now as he's backed into a corner is just immeasurable. That is just a lot of pressure that being put on him.
One round and the Star sweep will be complete. And this is the hard thing. Notice what happened. Stars got him back to the wall, hit him with the throw. Black Diamond, this is where you start being willing to take a few more risks. This is where you got to start flexing a little bit of your knowledge. You got to maintain these lives if you want your team to win. A nice job going in to heat himself, but gets parried. Isn't able to complete it. Enough hits from Stars in the Lotus to challenge him. A nice block. This could come down to it. The next hit is going to be big, and Stars manages the sweep. All right, chat, be honest. Be honest. Would you have lost your points? Don't be out here being like, I knew all along. Chat, did you lose your points? Let it be known in chat. Feel free. And Stars with the sweep.
That was good. It was a good game on Stars.
He did well. I'm not like Stars is somebody that was a shooter, picked up some of the fighters, and Tekken is one I know that he played a decent bit of. He had his Law, and I'm happy to see that he's managed to translate some of that into Tekken 8, and that pressure carried him to a sweep against what most people in the league know Black Diamond is a solid and a good Tekken player. And the second shooter of the night,
Gears of War. Oh, man, I'm definitely excited about this. This is going to be interesting, especially with it being a different type of shooter than Apex. Apex being a first-person shooter, this is more of a third-person view. I'm really curious to know how they're going to play this.
It'll be really fun. I want to know what the Phantoms, whether they pick, because you can pick map or mode. And we can pick Team Deathmatch. You can pick, I think, Protect the VIP or Capture the Flag. Not Capture the Flag, King of the Hill. And so now I'm like, which one are you going to pick? Which one are you going to choose as your option to play? A lot of shooter teams will take TDM, like, look, we just have better guns than you.
Yeah.
But you already mentioned it. Gears is different because I feel like even compared to Apex and some of the other games, Gears is so based around the Nasher shotgun.
Yes, 100%.
Like, yes, the Lancer, yes, these other guns exist, but how well you can control your movement and use that shotgun will a lot of times dictate how well you can do it. Gears.
Yeah, because it's like you could try and get a pinch going with the Lancer, having two people shooting at the same person. However, if you don't burn that person and they happen to make it to you, they're turning that 2v1 into a 1v1 if they're using the Nasher. Easily.
Oh, I Gears of everything. Gears is one of the shooters I love because there's just something satisfying about if you wall bounce correctly and get up to somebody, and then just in a second, like you said, that 2v1 is like, cool, it's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1.
Next. And you're in my range now. You're in my court
You
now.
better hit your shots because I'm coming.
Titus, if you're watching, let us pick shotgun control next season.
Ooh, that would be
Because
fun.
I want to go crazy in this game and have some fun and to really let people. I want to see the people in the league that can play some gears, not just, oh yeah, I got my rifle and my whatever. Nah, get in there. Let me see your movement and let me see your shotgun.
Because I think since the last time that you and I have commentated together, I've been trying to pick up a lot more games that are on the wheel, of course, because, I played a lot of the mainstream shooters. And then, I played some old Mortal Kombat back in the day, you know what I'm saying? But I've never played Gears of War. I grew up PlayStation, so I picked up Gears of War 5. And when I'm
sorry. Because the people that are still playing Gears 5 are Gears heads. Like,
yes.
They are
Absolutely.
not like, oh yeah, I'm a new person. Like there's like, no, I know, like I've been playing this game forever and a day.
Well, let me tell you what. Learning all of the movement skills, wall bounces are so... There's a massive skill gap in this game, and I love this game for that. If you don't practice this game, you're gonna struggle. What is this? King of the Hill?
Yes, it does look like we are playing King of the Hill. We're watching Genghis right now, and the Ravens approach the point. It looks like the Phantoms may have already gotten up here and gotten position on it. The Ravens instead playing for power weapon. And it looks like Genghis is just in there with the shotgun ready to go and start taking shots. And I see 5 Ravens players all on the point.
Oh, my gosh. I know Genghis, it took him a little bit to hit those shots with the Nasher, but once he finally locked in, he was there. A little bit of too much range for that.
And so what we're looking at here, coming from the Phantoms as well, we're looking at Valiant Batty, Arbiter, Astrosani, DZ, and Dub looking to challenge the Ravens 5-man here and Gears.
I think I saw somebody on the Raven. Yep, they have the... What is that, the longbow? I think that's what it is. No, that's not the
Torque bow.
Torque bow.
It's a great weapon. Imagine a bow that shoots explosive darts. It's so good. I like the flank here, punishing them for trying to push maybe into your teammates, using the Lancer here to get some pressure down. Yes, DZ doing a great job of just chasing it. Looks like somebody's rotating possibly to DZ. I don't think they're aware of his position still. But
that's okay. The point has already changed. It's okay that the Ravens have died because now that gives them spawns to actually make it to the hill.
And you see stars already there.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm here, ready to go.
At that point, like, with that push coming in, I'd be okay dying because I know that those spawns have opened up and I can take that hill easily. So you're gonna come and grab this power-up weapon. Is this the...
That is, it shoots into the ground and then it pops up.
That's right. Yeah, I know it.
I know some of the names have changed over the years.
Yeah.
But the weapons still do their damage, and the sight lockdown from the Raven.
That's what I'm saying, man. Right there, whoever that was that pushed in, his best bet was possibly mouse wheel up. Oh. I'm ready. I play on controller, so I was like, why does it say mouse wheel up? Is he typing in chat? No, it's telling him where to go. But I think there at that moment, I think that was a bad push on whoever that was from the Phantoms. Ooh, 3 men tried to push. Huh? Forfeit?
I'm assuming that's a forfeit. I think they realized they weren't winning that. Like, after running into that wall so many times, I think they just made the decision. I'm not gonna waste 5-10 minutes on this Gears game.
I mean, I understand the call for the forfeit, especially with you not being able to hold down. Gears of War is one of those shooters where if you don't practice it, you are going to struggle keeping up. Whereas Apex, you can just hunker down, call it a day. King of the Hill, definitely not the best game mode for the Phantoms to play. However,
I suspect they might have chosen map. Like, we practice this map, we'll be fine. And then there was like, cool, we'll out-coordinate you.
Especially that map being like a really big horde map. Yeah, I think that was that. I agree.
And so Phantoms might need to do some learning, and they got the prime time to do it because they can go ahead and hop on a bus for Wreckfest, because you already know, chat. It's bus time.
Can we turn the gravity down?
I'm not kidding, because I'm just thinking about Tony Hawk, the old ones with the gravity.
Like,
I just want to see a bus like do like 4 backflips and just land on something, it would be the most satisfying.
I would love to watch that. I feel like that would be such good content.
And it really actually would. But now we're at an interesting spot because now the Phantoms are down back by 2. And if I'm the Phantoms, I'm looking at my lineup. I'm gonna need some of them sports games to start rolling.
Honestly,
maybe Halo. They got a little bit of sauce in it.
Maybe, I don't know. Based on how Ravens were playing Gears of War, I have a feeling Phantoms aren't gonna have a shot at Halo.
The coordinated play really scary. It's scary to see. Like they were great in the contained situation where the Ravens. If I'm thinking of 20 different things. If the Phantoms can maybe actually get like a Slayer game mode where they can once again create that dynamic of you're pushing us, versus us having to run into you and meet you in open ground. I think they have a better chance at any of the shooters, but that's the issue, right? In Halo, cool, I'll take oddball or like I'll take any just Slayer game mode that's available.
If they're not comfortable with slaying out and being able to take on a 3v4, I don't think oddball is going to be the best for them.
Oh, I think the Ravens will literally look at them and be like, cool, what mode do you want? And we're like, all I know is it's either capture the flag or oddball. The Ravens are not giving them TDM.
No.
Because TDM will let them, I'll use live fire. We'll go to the tower. We'll get one person here, person up top. We hold our angles. We communicate with each other. We have like 4 people and we just coordinate that.
Especially if Snipes happens to be the power-up weapon that spawns. They give that to Dolo. Dolo sits on top. Ravens aren't coming in.
And that's one of those things that I'm hoping that maybe the Phantoms are like figuring that out. Like, okay, cool. Like in a situation where we can just force them to play our pace.
Yes.
Like whenever the game slows down, I am now realizing how much I have to favor the Phantom.
Yes.
Because they just feel steadier and more willing to just, cool, we'll play our slow, controlled pace over and over again.
Yeah, and that is because they're strategists. Black Diamond and Arbiter leading the team. They're slow and methodical. They want to not take a high risk, high reward. They'd rather take a lower risk play and hope that the reward is in their favor.
Yeah, 100.
Versus the Ravens, they're a faster
Let's
pace.
go.
They're ready. You know, and it's crazy because that's kind of how I play. Which is why I'm kind of bad at like strategy games. I'm more of a head-on, full ego chow. Oh, I got 1 health. All right, I'm chowing. You better hit your shot.
I love that because, like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, I know that I'm not gonna just beat somebody raw aim most of the time.
Oh,
but
man.
I know I'm like, cool. But if I position here and I know you have to come around that corner, and I'm like, cool, all right.
See, I get too impatient there, so I'm sitting there and I'm like, is he coming? Okay, he's coming now. No.
And I'm just like, nah, because okay, if I'm in the middle. Like Call of Duty, like I'm like, well, you slide.
Oh my god, Call of Duty's worse. I'm snaking the heady, and I'm like, he's coming eventually. He's coming eventually.
And this person's just like sitting up there, like
somebody's watching me from like another angle. They're like, what's this kid doing?
The last timeout of the Ravens used for Wreckfest, and why this is important is if we have any more mistakes with setups, they become forfeits.
Oh,
because you don't have the ability to get a penalty timeout. So we saw a couple of those mistakes already come out.
Yep.
And now we're sitting in a world where, hey, you got to make sure that you are on point with your setup.
Well, I think right now what's going on with the Ravens is I think that they are mentally, I think they're exhausted. I think that loss on Apex definitely set the bar for them. They've managed, I mean, since we came back off of, what was that? Off of halftime, which was right
Apex,
here. Let me mark that. It went League of Legends, StarCraft, which Phantoms both forfeited, into UFC, which Black Diamond was giving him. It was giving him the hands. Literally giving him the hands.
Like true. Like there's no hands, legs, him was like, all right, you know, when he got up, he was like, yo,
all right, yeah, we're done. Into Dragon Ball Z Fighter, they've happened to pull out F1, which was it?
DZ got crashed out by the NPCs.
I keep wanting to say G-Easy.
Yeah. Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah. DZ ended up crashing by accident into MK1
with Dolo's reverse sweep.
Yes. Into Tekken 8, which was was that Star?
Yeah, Star sweep.
Star complete sweep. So right now, I have a feeling everybody other than Stars, who happens to be the youngest member on the team, they're tired.
It's a weird thing where you want your win back.
Yes,
let
you
me win
want
something.
your
Just
win.
let me win. Just let me win something. Just let me win anything.
And I think that forfeit on Gears of War definitely opened their minds, and I think that's why they definitely took that timeout, like you were saying. They don't want to offer up any forfeits right now. They're trying to collect their mental. They're trying to take a sec. I mean,
I'm so scared though. Man, it's so scary to me because like all it takes is Wreckfest into Madden into Halo. And Halo can take forever. And if you aren't ready to set that game up,
yes,
it's really easy.
Especially if they do decide to go with the Slayer, that is going to be one of the slowest games.
Oh no, my school bus. And it looks like I'm going to take a guess that is KOF. Oh, and they put Astro Sani in for Wreckfest. So we're looking at Black Diamond, Dolo, Astro Sani, DZ, and Dub going in here up against the Ravens 5-man lineup. Stars is going to be my guess to be the individual on the car because I know Stars is comfortable racing. That's BC10, excuse me. That would be Astro Sani. Astro Sani is moved. Woo! I didn't know there was a truck stick in this game. Yacht.
I'm just saying, imagine if the gravity wasn't there. That bus is hitting the invisible wall on the other side of that island.
It is amazing.
Shadow the Hedgehog. That's got to be. Wait, is she?
Dope.
Yeah, Wonku.
Yeah, Wonku's in, but Dolo with a big damage on his opponents with still plenty of health manages to reset. I'm assuming Shadow the Hedgehog.
That's what I'm like. It's got to be Wonku. There is no question. Is that a Wonku angry emoji face?
Oh, the big head-on collision. His teammate's almost dead though. Got to be careful here. That's got to be somebody dead. That's a lot of Ravens players.
DZ still has full health. Looking at Astro in the yellow car. He's chilling. Oh.
And a nice job taking out Wonku, managing not to die. You have one hit, but a good call to say, look, I'm going to probably die in a couple of hits. Let me at least make sure I get one out.
Yep. A couple good head-on collisions. Maybe what I would do is I'd probably set up sideways and in a really tight corner.
I like doing it on this map, specifically in this middle area.
Yes.
Just cause more chaos. Like, you have to drive through this middle area.
Yep.
And just all these buses are stacked up. And we see him running into Black Diamond saying, you're not my GM anymore.
This is for leaving me.
The one big thing I'm realizing, though, is because Astro Sani went car, he has to race pretty perfectly because they are down a bus. Dolo's hands are off the keyboard, so it looks like he's done.
Oh!
Nice.
But did Astro Sani DNF is the big question. He did! That's huge because now it's still going to be basically even numbers of buses. I'm going to go ahead and reset. Black Diamond, go ahead and reset for me. Go ahead, clock out for me.
Oh.
He's trying to pressure Genghis.
Oh, push him over. Okay.
Doing a great job of using the side. Him is on the side as
Doing
well.
what buses are good at blocking the roadway.
I do think we have a 2v2 going on right here.
Okay. Looking at
Him
DZ.
and DZ.
Him DZ.
I'm like, yeah, you can go on ahead of me. You can go on ahead of me. I would brake check them, man.
Oh,
And Black Diamond. Oh,
Black Diamond is chilling.
him needs some help. Somebody help him.
Get him some milk.
Wait, is it me, you, and
Black Diamond is chilling.
Black Diamond just behind him. Just watching.
Everybody is down except
Vape.
for
And here's Vape.
Me
It
and
looks like the front of Vape's car
You and
is
him
messed up.
And 7 and 11. And 11 has low overhead
I
control.
heard 7-Eleven.
And PC7 has.
Calling out the health. Doing a good job of just taking this damage. So Black Diamond is doing something that's really smart here.
Being
So-
annoying.
Not just that, the front of the bus, once the engine's exposed, is really weak as well.
Okay.
Using the side to use that weight and the ability to like absorb more hits is incredibly smart to ensure that he's able to kind of keep up his pressure and not gonna die soon. He has to be a little bit careful because it is easy to tip. But as long as he's like trying to slide in, you notice to get these hits. Him resetting. And I'm looking at the two teams. PC11 is on red, so that's going to be the Phantoms. The Phantoms are currently up on points. So as long as the Phantoms are able to keep racing here, and just keep going, even with 2-on-2 on buses, they will ultimately win out. So the Phantom, the Ravens are going to have to find a kill here. They're going to have to find a way.
That's what him is aiming for
If
right
you can
now.
stop
Granted,
11,
he hit
Vape
the middle
can get
island.
first.
He's gonna have to take a wide turn.
first mattered.
And hitting a stationary car. See,
wait.
back on D. DZ just chill. DZ look like he is absolutely the bus driver on the way to work. He like yo, stop making noise. Look, just don't do anything. Get me in trouble.
As he's pulling out a flask. Oh, these dang kids.
Please. Yo, if I have the bus driver pull out a flask, I'm like, oh wait,
Mom,
please,
mom,
I need a ride. Get me off the bus.
Yep, him still.
we don't want to
Black-
race for too long.
Vape fell over. This is really big. Vape is on 19 health. He doesn't have a whole lot of.
AOF is next, by the
Ooh,
way.
if Black Diamond had been able to connect with that hit, that would have been huge. Vape's out. So now him is gonna have to wreck two people out.
And the odds of him doing that is going to be really slim, especially with the health that he has.
And literally, the Phantoms can just keep going. They don't even like they're up on points. They can just absolutely just keep driving around and be like, "Cool, you can try and kill me, and you might kill yourself in the process."
Or what they could also do is they could just
double team
right here, right there.
He was like, "Nah, bro, nah." He's shaking his head like, "Nah, I'm not falling for that one. I'm picking when we fight." Say, "Oh, really? You picking when we fight? You picking when we fight?" No, I'm not running
in.
into
That's Black Diamond
Yes.
too.
Black Diamond's like, "How you doing?" I was there at practice last season. I know what you know. Him resetting again, like, "Look, bro, can I just go home? I just want to leave." Black Diamond's like, "Nah."
He's like playing up against his big brother. Bro, please, man, I just want to win.
Him having to pick the right opportunity to go across, good job. That whole side is blocked.
Score is 125 to 108.
Black Diamond not choosing to reset. To me, the wherewithal here just to say is Black Diamond just like, "Hey, like, we win. We win on points. That's the game."
Come on, baby.
Yep.
There's no way they can get more points.
Oh.
And that is Wreckfest. Going back the way of the Phantoms. Black Diamond still racing, just to be sure. I don't think there is a world where they can come back, but maybe, just maybe,
Yeah.
they want to be safe. I think this is smart.
However, I think transition. I think if the Ravens continue on the streak that they're having, where their mental seems to be kind of checked, they seem tired, they're kind of playing a little sluggish. If they continue to play like this, the Phantoms, I think, definitely have a high chance at taking the win tonight.
Yes.
I mean, there's only an hour left. How else are they going to be able to bring it back?
So him has to manage to wreck Black Diamond without wrecking himself and on no health. It's not really possible. Fortunately, game ends. That'll be a Phantoms win. As we move towards
all the
K.
windows that are open was killing me.
Oh.
But I can understand it.
And it's surprising because, like, the idea is in Wreckfest for someone on your team to play a car and the other team opts in a full bus, you're down literally just a bus.
Yeah.
Straight up. And the fact they were able to pull that out is definitely impressive coming out of the Phantoms. And I think they would want Astro Sani in 4KOF, but unfortunately they don't have him. So I'm looking who's worked on their auto combos. This is a game where you can hit light, and the game will give you a nice combo, give you a good bit of damage. You don't gotta, if you don't know, don't try to do some crazy wild. It's like if you've never picked up a gun in a shooter.
Okay.
This is not the moment where I need you to pick up the sniper and start trying to pop heads. If you don't know you a sniper, that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead, pass the gun to Ash. Let Ash take the shots.
Yep.
Look, I'm gonna hand you this.
I'm ripping.
This is an LMG. Hold the trigger and point in the direction.
Yeah, you see him in a direction, just shoot.
Yup, and you're good.
All right.
You'll be fine. And this is a fast setup, and this is a Phantom setup. So I'm hoping somebody that was not in the game. I'm looking at Arbiter being able to go ahead and set up the game. Arbiter being available is good. I think we've seen Arbiter play some KOF in the chat
Looks like
as
him and
well.
Rebel they're gonna have to go in. Which
This is the hard part. It's like I'm like, you want Black Diamond just in case Madden 2K rolls to just
know.
guarantee you those games.
But then you
And
also,
2K is not even guaranteed because Vape I know is good.
But then you also want to keep. I feel like you want to keep Dolo just in case an FPS comes in as well.
Yeah, I've been liking Dolo in the fighters, and I feel like he can cook. I feel like Dolo can cook.
Oh, I definitely agree.
So if you do something, maybe send Dolo, DZ, Rory, hold Arbiter, Black Diamond, Rebellion. That gives you, if Dead by Daylight rolls,
yeah,
Rebellion can
That's right,
go in
that's
there.
still on
She
there.
can carry probably something like DBD. You have Arbiter. Arbiter won't necessarily be in the game. You can get him back off of reset. If a shooter rolls, Reb is generally good on shooters. She can generally hold her own and do well. And so the big question here is, who do we see? And it looks like the answer is coming in Dub, Arbiter, and let us know. Come on. The people at home want to know. Dolo. They did opt to send Dolo in. So they're hoping right now. Looking back at it, what? We've had Apex roll.
Yep.
We've had Gears roll.
And that's it.
Oh, that leaves a lot. Of
That's
shooters.
why I'm like, that leaves a lot of
I don't know why
shooters.
my brain went like, yeah, we've had like 3 or 4 shooters.
Because now a lot of what's left on the
It's shooters and
wheel
sports.
are shooters and sports, which
and
it's here. Hi, baby, I missed you. What a night. Probably gonna be followed by like COD. I can see that happening. It's either gonna be COD or Madden afterwards. That's what I'm feeling. Or NHL.
all right, so looking at each side, player 1 is the Phantom, player 2 is the Ravens. We do have Dub going in against Wonku here to start off the game. Wonku on the Terry, Dub on the Joe. Wonku doing a great job of just getting some damage out here. Playing the ranges really well. Let's see. Wonku on Terry. And here we go. I think this is the end of Dub here in a second. And the Power Geyser ending the match. All right. Dolo. Show me something. I've been rooting for you all day in these fighters. Let me see. All right, so let's get into it. The King is a good option. You looking to press, which is got to be willing just to. I'm looking at Dolo to say, hey, be comfortable. You don't have to jump in. Is using, I believe that's King is jumping. Nope, just jumping in, getting some good jumping buttons. Dolo wanting to be aggressive, which is a little bit unexpected. So maybe if Wonku has played against other Zoner Kings, is more maybe a little more comfortable, not expecting the fight to go back and forth. Dolo managing to get these shots off. Is looking for his confirms. Both players losing a lot of health, but this is the Wonku's benefit. Wonku has already killed one person, and so every bit of damage she does is a little bit more to just put her team further and further in the lead. Oh. And here we go. Dolo might be able to close this out. Ooh, nice hop. And Dolo manages to close out the round. The unfortunate thing is losing so much life here. It's not a hard road here for either one of the Ravens players to be able to go. They're calling somebody over. Maybe they weren't really letting people know who was going up next. Vape probably working on getting Halo set up. Has to run and get set up. That doesn't know if he needs a button check, but he's able to get some damage out and is able to close out Dolo with a perfect fight, even running, sprinting full speed and just sitting down. And here comes Arbiter. Takes his spot on the Mai. Pause his button check. Last gamer standing is looking for his opportunity here to keep his team in firing range, basically, because you know Halo comes after this. You know it's going to be a difficult game for however Halo plays out. It's going to be difficult.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the performance both of these teams are bringing. I'm worried it's going to end up being another Apex. You know how many games
the rest
I got
of the
into?
game, the next 49 minutes, is just Halo.
I would not, I would not be disappointed.
Arbiter using his auto combos and using his cross-ups to his advantage. I'm looking at Grape now, and I need to see some Genocide Cutters. His character, Omega Rugal, has a nice anti-air that is just him sweeping his legs up in the air and dealing tons upon tons of damage. Hearing some more damage come out. And I hear the Let's Go Arbiter. If Arbiter can close this out without dying, losing too much health, puts him in a great spot. And here comes Genghis.
Uh-oh.
So this is it. We're once again at this point. Familiar all day. It comes down to final round, last gamers standing. Whoever is able to wins this game, and we either have a tied game or a 2-point game.
Bro, this game, I mean, I don't feel like counting right now.
One team wins 3, other team wins 3. One team wins 2, other team wins 2. And we're just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
9-10, that's what it is. These teams are so evenly matched, and I mean, makes me wonder what would have happened if the Ravens had a full team.
It really does. Having 7 people, it's a gift and a curse. You get better rotations with 5.
Yes.
But something like that Apex coming up, and Arbiter looks to have closed it out, tying us back up. The game isn't over just yet. We got less than an hour to go, and no games. Neither team with the lead. Nothing separating these two teams. And somehow we just hit the 20-game mark.
Wow. My guess is we're going to hit, 25 maybe?
Maybe. We finally started to pick up. And that's a W, big W.
And I think the reason it picked up is because of the forfeits that were brought out.
Absolutely. There's no way without 3-4 forfeits coming out.
Yeah, we would be
where we are in the game.
Game what? We'd probably be hitting game 16 because StarCraft and League of Legends. League of Legends would have been a full.
Oh, StarCraft and League are both minimum 15 minutes if a team doesn't forfeit.
Yep.
So that's half an hour leaving us with 15 minutes.
Yep.
Guaranteed.
So we would have been hitting probably. Actually, no, we probably would have been hitting about 15. Yeah.
Yeah, we would
15,
be.
16.
And CTR was also skipped, which is another 10-ish, depending on how well or bad one side did.
Yep.
So I'm looking at Halo here. It's not gonna be the final game of the night. Now I'm gonna give you the hard question because you're the shooter. You're running the Phantom. Arbiter or Dolo, or who you pull in as your last person. You get one extra person off a reset.
Off of reset, out of the 3 that are showing right there.
Well, you get these 3, and you got to bring one more person. They won't be available for whatever comes next, guaranteed. You lose them for the next game.
Well, I'm 100% probably bringing in Dolo, and the reason I say that is because you already have Black Diamond's leadership in the game. So Arbiter, even though Arbiter and Black Diamond would be a great team up together, we've already seen them play together. I feel like they're gonna need Dolo's aggressive play for this.
I hear the ready calls being done. The Ravens have 20 seconds, so I know they're trying to get this game started.
I'm gonna cry if it's a forfeit.
That's, by the way, that happens to you a lot. I'd be like, yes, we finally get to play. Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think what they do is they bring in Dolo 100% because then that saves Arbiter for Dead by Daylight and
whatever.
Well, I don't know.
Almost whatever comes up next. Because Dolo has been doing good in the fighters, but you can be comfortable. We're getting in the game. It looks good. We'll find out, and we'll see what game mode. Live Fire Slayer.
Okay, so this could potentially Overwatch 2 followed by. Ooh, this is a good ending for me. Had a good start for you. Good ending for me. Oh.
All right, so Arena
the
Slayer.
Ronin. Oh,
Arena Slayer. So
Okay.
tell me about it. Tell me, like, what are you looking for? What lets you know a good Halo player?
So definitely it comes to setups. If they're gonna all push mid, that's a red flag. Because if you're gonna push mid, and it snipes. Ooh, I think we might actually see the tower hold. If we get them to hold tower, hold C dom, I think.
There's 2 down there right now, 2 under.
Yeah, don't go down there.
So we're watching.
I can't hear audio.
We're
by the
watching
way. Do not
Wonku.
have
Yeah,
audio.
Wonku moving.
So I'm
I
liking the
just
setup.
popping.
They're already going for, is that camo? Yep, they're
Behind
already
you.
going for
Come on,
camo.
you want-
Smart play. A lot of teams, you don't see them go for this. This is a very important, like, turn in the game. This power up could determine, like, at least, or probably at most, 3
That's
kills.
if he doesn't die here. Shields are already low.
Oh, if you don't kill himself. But I think this is definitely a good play. They're a little spread out on the map.
And now we're the Black Diamond. Black Diamond's got to be calling that out.
Oh, come on, Black Diamond. Oh, brother.
Behind,
All right,
behind.
but that was definitely a good push from them. There was 2 people pushing out of,
He's low.
what is that?
Yeah, dead.
What is it
Nice.
called?
And Vape grabbing another kill. The score is dead even. Oh,
It
One
is,
on me, on
and
me.
that's
I need help. I got one more
kind of
there.
that's kind of
Whoever's
scary.
COG, he's
And
going under tunnel, to the right.
you can
Come
hear the
on,
call outs. I need help. I need help. I need help. That is good play. Look at this pinch going on down here. That is unfortunate, brother. You should have hit your shots in the first one and it ran. All right, you got to learn to play your life. A lot of people you don't see that doing.
Yeah, that was
Halo
crazy.
is one of those you can't take in a 1v2.
There's one in dump, 2 in dummies. 2 in
Especially, you
dummies.
can't even take a 1v1 after a 1v1 because of how
They're hitting me from
little
below.
your health is.
Underneath, I need help.
Right here, we got them all set up
I'm back.
as
Oh,
dummies.
one coming.
Waiting
Yeah,
for this
but
one
we didn't
person.
like
Oh,
out.
2 people. I'd probably run into door down here.
What the fuck is
Dodges
this
a
shit being so
grenade.
weird, bro?
Good grenade dodge. Yeah, whoever, I would have definitely pushed
I'm
up
with you.
down bottom mid
Quantum's up.
Right here with you, babe.
right here.
I think they don't want to give up that active
the
camo
garage.
that's
They're
coming
on
up in 30
active.
seconds, but 30 seconds is a long time to just
I went up in the garage.
be waiting in a position.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they had somebody push up here and they still had that person on C ramp, they could have still pushed down dummies and still be set up for that camo.
You see
100%.
DZ. DZ might be able to get the flank here, coming up behind 2 people that just ran through this tunnel.
Oh, sitting over
Oh,
here.
you got a
big
teammate.
door.
Work together, work
Oh,
together.
2 people through.
Oh my. Oh, that's
It
a
is
whole team.
2v2. Oh,
12 points on the Ravens.
this is looking really good.
Big lead.
And the Ravens are definitely, I feel like the Ravens are showing a little bit more teamwork and more knowledge of Halo than the Phantom Guard, just based upon how they're playing together. Ooh. Right there, good shots. Good grenades coming from whoever's mystical.
It's only a 4-point
weak on
lead
bottom eight?
here.
And you know what I noticed, though? Whoever had sniped has already lost it.
Yep. 2-point game.
2-point game right here. Did they get the camo? Camo already taken? If they need to get out of here. They're in an open field. They need to move towards A.
I think
Yep,
they're
we're
the
back
right
on
side,
vape.
right
2
actually.
people sitting on
Are they
sandbags.
under it all?
Gonna throw nades into
I'm under it
A-dom.
right now.
Pushing big door here.
Lock him out.
They need a flank. They have a pinch right there. That was a decent pinch coming from tunnel.
Killed you, dude.
He's gonna play his life. See, this is smart. He lost his shield. He played his life. We got
What I'm saying is the Phantoms want to get that lead so they can slow the pace of this game down, but they have to keep playing to the Gorillas.
Ooh, good life play.
The Ravens
Look dummies,
pace.
look dummies.
We're gonna have 2 people chasing DZ right here into A. Oh, get the punch, get the punch, get the punch.
Nice.
Oh, Wonku was getting a little bit of nerves right there.
I want to say this as well. It's something that's really small because I've been watching the player cams.
Yeah.
The Phantoms are communicating after they die.
Yes.
Whereas we heard Wonku and we've heard the Ravens constantly throughout the game being like, hey, help, help, help. I need this, I
That
need
is
this.
because communication
One
is
mid,
so
behind.
important. You need to have your teammates ready to pick up angles that you
Fuck,
can't
bro, I do
see,
not have
or
any
pick
audio.
up angles that are picking you up. You know what I mean? Like if there's a player sitting sandbags as you're running to go get camo, you need somebody focused on sandbags to help prevent the shots coming at you. So that'll probably be somebody pushing down mid. But here we go. We're gonna have a gunfight going on. Oh,
That pistol.
Mm.
Scary weapon.
Dub, brother. He had the BR too. The BR is such a strong weapon. A lot.
Black
better
Diamond
than
doesn't
BR.
realize he's getting hinged from
That
behind.
building.
Look at him now.
I'm getting active.
Come on, Black Diamond.
Someone help me get
These were your
active.
kids last year.
Go.
What are you doing?
I'm coming.
So at what point do you cut
On me. Dead. I'm dead.
and just move to the next game?
Yeah, behind the pillar.
I mean,
On me.
with as tight as this is going, they still have a chance. I mean, what is this? Yep, Ravens. So Ravens are up to 25 right now. Nice play, breaking their camera angles. Oh, you get good punch coming in from Dub. Oh, Dub almost won the 1v2. See, that is what it takes in order to win a 1v2. You have to have the skill in order to not only break their camera angles, but also have the shot to be able to put down. Grenades are also super important too. Grenades take out so much damage. You have to be able to geometry them and like
They went towards A.
bounce them off
I'm with
walls and stuff.
They're all there.
That's
3 pushed out
the
mid
easiest way to
towards B.
explain it. Oh, 2 people running down mid. 3 people sandbags. Oh, that was a brave push. They should have called that there was 2 people in mid. Dub missing some shots here with a side kick. They're going to try and push whoever it is backing down green. Burn through him. DZ picking up the G7. I would not have thrown the pistol. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, you definitely dropped.
Oh! Nice little shot. Okay.
Oh!
Good pick. Good
Okay,
pick.
DZ looking to try to get his team back into it.
He needs to slow down. He needs to slow down his shot. He's getting...
His sensitivity is stressing me out. I'm being very
It
honest
is.
with you.
It's stressing me out too. Especially being a controller player. Controller is so much stronger on Halo. They've definitely tried to buff keyboard and mouse, but it's still not as strong as controller because of the aim assist. Looks like they're gonna have some people sitting C-Dom. They're gonna probably heal up and maybe do a push down mid. Maybe throw some grenades. You have grenades that spawned up right next to you. Somebody threw grenades down there. Who's DZ at? DZ's still sitting over here by that green. Oh no, everybody's sandbags. Are we looking at the same thing?
All right, here's the big thing that's going to happen here, though. There's 56 seconds left. The Phantoms want to win this. They're going to have to make a play and going to need to get a clean team wipe without losing anybody on their team.
Okay, Dub's in there. Green gun. Call this noob combo. Green gun. You charge it up, shoot it off. It breaks their shield. Bust out BR. One shot, headshot. Boom. Dead.
It is now 35-27. They need 2 full team wipes without losing a person.
I don't
tie this game up in the next 30 seconds.
And they lost. I was telling you they lost it because they just give up that camo.
One.
I'm weak. I can't believe
That camo could have decided the whole tide of this
Bottle
game.
set.
Granted, I don't think the other team. I don't think the Ravens would have been able to spawn in within time for them to win.
Yeah, they basically needed to immediately push that, win it, get camo, rotate towards what the next spawn possibly could be, and immediately catch them.
Yeah, if they were all going to be
3,
dummies, the
2,
Ravens would have spawned green.
1. That is a W with a strong performance coming out of Stars, Wonku, Vape, and Dingus. And again, it hurts, but this is that moment where I can't count anybody out. I would love to be like, hey,
It's GG for them, but yeah, I mean, it's
First of all,
still
it's-
close.
there's 36 minutes left. And if
Probably
they
got-
win this, I'm saying right now, if they won,
Overwatch. That means the fate of this game.
you know what? Exactly. I want to give my fairy tale story here. I want the Phantoms to win this, and I need 2K to roll with Vape available. Vape versus Black Diamond in 2K.
Oh man,
The rookie versus like the veteran. People know how good he is in 2K. Vape has been talking about his skills, and I want rookies to have that moment to be like,
I agree. I'm
Cool.
very much. I am always on the side of the underdogs. I love whenever a new person who comes in, they get their shot in anything, because you got to think they have worked so hard to get into a certain position, and one of the things that hurts the most when it comes to somebody who has passion for something is being either gatekeeped or benched on a thing that you've devoted your time and your life to.
yes.
I've suffered through it. Many people have suffered through it. That is a big thing. It is a huge. It's emotional damage. Okay,
Truly.
and I think that would be an amazing end to this game.
Yeah, it's just one of those things because, like, no one will doubt Black Diamond's skill in something like 2K.
Yes.
And again, 2K's on the wheel, Madden's on the wheel.
NHL.
NHL's still on the wheel. There are plenty of sports
Warzone.
games.
Well,
yeah,
no, sports.
But I'm even
sports
saying, like, Warzone is still there as a shooter.
which that at any point is going to be anybody's game because it is not team versus team. It is that's the two teams versus everybody and whoever's in the lobby.
I'm looking at it right now. Like Stars was talking about him and Genghis' synergy, and I would love to see like Dolo, like have that Phantoms 2v2. Like I just want Phantoms. I'm telling you right now. I just take us to another game. Let it be punch for punch all the way up until the end. I don't know if my heart can take it. I don't know if the people's at home heart can take it.
Yes, I think the unfortunate end of this game would end up being Overwatch into Fortnite, unless Phantoms somehow.
Well, Phantoms wouldn't. As we need Phantoms to win.
Yeah, so let's say they
Overwatch.
win Overwatch 2 and then Fortnite rolls. Their only option is to forfeit
And play whatever
it is,
rolls next.
which is going to lead them at a tie. What comes down to a tie at the end of the game? Do we play?
We play one more roll.
And I think that would probably be the craziest ending to an already crazy game tonight. I mean, after Apex, it's been evident that anything can happen.
Yeah. I think that today coming in,
Oh, we're not even
So
hopping in the
many-
game. We're gonna figure out what game it is now.
so many people would say, "Oh, the Ravens just win this."
Ooh, oh, oh!
Wait. Now, hold on. Now we got questions.
No, because it was a forfeit. It was a forfeit by the Ravens,
Okay,
or
this
not the
is-
Ravens, Phantoms.
Okay. This is okay. It does mean that the Ravens have to make a decision. Do they send him in as a killer by himself? Do they take the risk that it's not going to be 2K? It's not going to be Madden, a 2v2 game, and take Survivor? But do you give Arbiter or Reb the ability to play killer, knowing that both of them play Dead by Daylight?
So what I think they do is I think they take a. Well, no, because yeah, you're right. Because if they do him, it's gonna end up being Arbiter and Reb going in.
Arbiter,
and-
Reb, and they chose. You know what? I'm happy about this. Him has been talking and started, I think, coming out talking about wanting to win something like Most Improved Player, wanting to show not just because he wasn't bad, but that as a rookie, how far he's come in a season.
Okay.
This is a moment where he can decide like the game.
Yes.
Excuse me. I had it backwards because they hadn't put in the lineups for Overwatch yet. They gave the Phantoms killer because they held Black Diamond.
Oh. All right. So what are your odds on this now? How comfortable do you think Black Diamond is in doing this?
I'm trying to decide. You don't have any more FFs. You have to play this.
Yeah, there's nothing that they can do. They have to play this out and hope that they can win. Because if they do that and then Madden rolls or 2K,
Oh, the game is probably over unless they play the game of their lives. Like they have to like just straight up 3 after 3 after 3 after 3 in 2K and land every single thing. So Wonku Stars, him and Genghis are going in here on DVD. I'm not going to doubt Black Diamond. Black Diamond has surprised us before where he hasn't played too many characters. And we did actually see, I believe it was a Chucky game by Eclipse, a game of Dead by Daylight as a killer that took less than 5 minutes.
is it?
Chucky, like
You're right. You're right.
he
It
was running around and just and people were dead so fast. But my assumption should be that the Ravens have seen that and prepared against it and know how to deal with it.
And again, definitely not gonna doubt Black Diamond. There is, in all honesty, I don't think there's any risk that he could take other than when he could take a stab at somebody. So I think that him going into DBD, I think the only thing that could screw him over is his map knowledge. That's it.
It's one of those small things. So if the Ravens took Survivor, that means Black Diamond should get a chance to pick a map.
Yes.
This is where I'm looking at Arbiter to have talked with his coaches, to talk with the other people on the team. Be like, hey, safe map. This is what we got to do.
Yeah. I could definitely see Arbiter as coming as like a coach and definitely coaching Black Diamond in this. After seeing Arbiter and how he plays as
a killer
and another person who's very humble when you try to, talk good about his gameplay. Nah, man, I just play the game. No, you played the game.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. They got to get him in the lobby though. As someone who had this happen, you can easily lose DBD by not getting people in the lobby.
Ooh, imagine if that happens.
All right, we'll be either switching over or switching to the next game.
Imagine, because then that gives
shortly.
Oh,
it's one of those things that goes back to that timeout. We're gonna see. I don't want to say anything.
Yep.
One of the Ravens did not manage to get into the lobby in time.
Ooh, oh man.
And that is the risk of taking Survivor in that situation. Is you still need to get 4 people into the lobby. And that timeout from earlier that they spent on Yes! You can't write it better. You cannot write it better.
Oh my gosh.
DZ Black Diamond. Him vape. Let me see it.
Yeah, because they get a whole reset.
That's why
they get a whole
It's
reset.
about to go crazy. If you aren't watching UEL Esports, what are you doing?
Hey, send this to your friends. Seriously. Show your mom. Show your dad. Show everybody. This is crazy. You ain't got to know what's going down. You just got to know it's good.
Oh.
Because talk about the odds. The odds of this happening. The odds that the PC, that the players weren't loaded in. The odds that they used all their timeouts and that it was a forced forfeit. The odds. There are no odds in anybody's favor right now. This is a completely anybody's game. Because if Phantoms win this and the game ends, we still have another game.
Exactly.
So at this point, it's like, it's up to fate.
I'm just letting you know, tonight has been one of those nights where fate said, nah, this is going down. All right. I'm not going to say a word until I'm just going to let it happen. If cameras, Vape and him are going in.
Can we do this on the W camera? I think this is a game. The W camera is the one that seems to be working, just because it seems like we've been having some technical issues out there. I think that this, not only that, but I think this being in the situation that it is,
capturing that emotion and
that emotion and how things are being played, I feel like the W camera would be the best camera.
All right. So, people watching at home, I can confirm since lineups are in. You'll be seeing Vape and him versus DZ and Astro Son in 2K. And I'm letting you know right now, if the Phantoms win this and Madden rolls, they have made one of the biggest brain plays in UEL history.
I completely agree, because not sending Black Diamond into this game and saving him for Madden, it's like they've read.
And I know Sonny plays. Like, I don't want to take that away. Astro Sonny plays, goes crazy. You check out his Instagram, check out his social media. He is consistently posting, showing himself, streaming, being on 2K. He plays 2K. And if Black Diamond, to me, is confident enough to say, you and DZ go in there and handle this, I can sit this one out, that's a statement.
I trust Black Diamond on that statement. Like I said, he's a leader. He's
but
a
the
natural
thing
leader.
is, Vape has been itching to play 2K all season.
Oh. But
Ain't a better way to end it than on a fighter, but that's just my heart goes out to the. But a 5v5 fighter, all the Ravens, if the Phantoms win this, all of the Ravens will be fighting for the win.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
because what comes up next is you now have Solo, Arbiter,
Black
and Black Diamond. What a better setup.
And here we go. Here we go. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Vape is Curry. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is him. Kobe Bryant
What a line.
is Deezy. Astrosani is Embiid. All right. Need everybody to lock in. I need to lock in. Him is also one of the most terrifying,
Yeah.
like, fighting game players, period. Especially in Street Fighter. So we'll see. But first, we got to get through this.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get through this 2K.
Astro
Everyone
and DZ,
gets,
they need to tee up. They need to focus in, lock in, boys.
and we're getting our shot mid-year setup here. For those wondering at home how we play this, we've come. You can see the clock in the back there. 23 minutes left on this 4-hour game. 33 games across 5 categories. 2K will decide whether this game goes into an overtime game, basically, or one more game to decide who wins, or whether the Ravens are able to close it out. We have Rookie, who is known most over everything else on Curry, playing the lone small player. Curry is a small, just tiny compared to the 3 other players being on this floor. Vape's going to have to put on a show, really looking to carry his team on points.
Well, I don't know if you noticed something very, vital on when it showed that big pan shot of the gauntlet right there. The energy coming from Wakan. I'm bad at her name. Her name? Wakan? Shadow. What's her name? I'm really bad with names.
You are good. My brain is... Oh, Wonku.
Wonku. It started with
You
that
said
Jalbert.
shadow, and my brain did not even think about the shadow. The shadow.
But look at the energy coming from her. She is not the happy-go-lucky, let's go team.
Oh.
She is.
As someone that was a GM and a coach, I had too many games that were this close.
Yeah.
And I've always said, I just want a game where I just win and don't have to worry in the last, 10 minutes.
Yep.
And Vape looking to make his play. Passes out. Him going in. Ooh, but a nice foul to stop the shot. All right, they're going to get another opportunity here. Looking to set up the give and go. Playing on both sides of the pick. They clearing them out. All right, let's see. Trying to get his space. Got his space. That should be good. Ravens up 2. All over to Astrosani. Got 2 on him. Kick it over to Kobe. Deezy missed the shot. And this is going to give an early lead out to the Ravens if they're able to land another shot. They just dish it down to him, puts it in for a 3-point lead. This is already showing some synergy, some time being played between him and Vape. Ready to go. Good job by Deezy. Just goes ahead and gets a point, puts him on the board. Here we go. Ravens have ball back. The crossover. They're looking to make a move. It kicks it to him. Him going down on the low boards. Looking to maybe take an opportunity. Passes it back out. They're using his speed. Trying to get this open look. Just trying to get enough space to be able to take a shot. Brings it around the edge for a nice lay-in. Keeping the 3-point gap exactly the same. Dishes off. Easy with the ball. He said, I can do it too. Tries to kick it over. Ooh. And a nice floater coming out of Astros. He said, I do this too. Don't get too comfortable. Nice shot picking up off the pick. Kicks it down. Nice pump fake. Touched the ball, but wasn't able to stop the pass. And I like the play here. Astrosani fully being willing to just step back and trust Deezy on defense. Gets the block and is now the game has a chance to tie back up for the Phantoms. Backing him down, kicks it out. Let's see. both sides. I notice Vape's stamina is gone. Flashing red. Embiid over in the corner. That's completely open. It doesn't go in.
Right here.
Kicks it back in. Looking to make a play. They really are trusting Vape for a lot of the points here. They get the foul, so luckily, because they would have given up the rebound pretty much completely there. Asosani stepping back. Got Curry with some space. Curry's going to look to take this if he can. Ooh, both of them jump. And both of them pursuing Vape. A nice dish underneath to him to go ahead and put another point on the board. Good job just taking it, recognizing you can beat him. Going ahead and putting it down. Yeah. And here we go. Passes out, recognize that shot isn't what he wants to take. And they're getting back. What I want to see Astro do again, he did it on one of the early plays where he just had to accept and play off the screen a little bit further back. Yes, you give Curry a little bit more space, but you're also, you just got to trust DZ here. Step up, nice job. Y'all got to rotate back. Y'all got to communicate a little bit better than that. It's 6-3. We've maintained this three-point gap that's been there since the beginning of the game. And I think here the big important thing is what they did right there. Nice shot, Green, that brings them within one. I think they're going to have to trust Astro Sani here because I think the matchup between him and Astro Sani is a bigger gap than between DZ and Vape. You have to be willing to say, like, all right, cool, we sent you in here for a reason. I'm willing to take that chance. I'm willing to take that opportunity. Looking to press in, open again. Good job, not stepping too far out, but gave him too much space. Is managing to make it a one-point game. Shot goes in. Here we go, crossing it up. It is first to 21, win by 2. Y'all got to be aware of that watching at home. So we got a little bit of time. Neither team has pulled out to a huge lead. Each point, though, is mattering because I think both sides are looking for that momentum. Similar to that Apex game, there's something that's going to have to break the tension. Nice job waiting back, challenging him. Him kicks it back, looking for the pick. Curry can move. I was like, well, he's choosing not to move. Another shot goes up, and Kareem with the rebound kicks it back out. This gives Curry another opportunity to go back up and make another shot. Looking for the pick, steps around, and does a good job, but isn't able to collect the ball off of Curry losing control. What do we have here? Curry got a little bit of space. Can't give him too much. Him doesn't look too comfortable to shoot there. Nice job living in the lane, but him gets the ball back. Kicks it back to Vape. But Vape has it. Vape takes it in for an easy lay-in, Reese setting up that 3-point lead. Boom. Nice shot. And Astro Sani bring it within 2. Unfortunately, foot was on the line. Puts it back up to 3. Is that enough? And he does. Was that a 2? That was a 1. That was another 1. 2-point gap still. We're over halfway there, though. The Ravens are over halfway to their win. And that space, Curry's greening that. That goes. And a foul to slow down the play and slow down the Phantoms' momentum. This is the Phantoms' opportunity to bring it within 1, to tie up the game. And I like the opportunity here just to pull him out, pull Kareem out, and then cut back in and kind of play this pressure game. And they're now looking, and they're kind of both playing off of Vape. They know that him is reluctant to take these shots, is reluctant to make a play, and they're just trying to get more and more space for Vape. Oh, a nice block, and he got the ball. This is their chance to come back, but it's stolen immediately back. Vape said, not today. Kicks it down under. The ball rotations from both teams are razor thin. One mistake is going to tip this game in either team's favor. Is he going to take it all the way? Nice patience. Kicks it back. Less than 15 minutes left on the game clock itself. this really might come down to 2K. And Astro backing off, calling Vape's number, saying you're not going to hit that, but the ball gets back into the hands
Hey, trophy.
of the Ravens, and Vape drains it. Green zone, green bean, whatever you want to call it. We're back to that 3-point gap. He's not able to get it, but Bryant picks up the rebound, puts the ball back in, keeps it to a 2-point gap. Neither team is releasing their stranglehold. So what I'm looking at is how long is Vape shot going to continue to land. He has to keep landing these twos to make sure that they maintain their lead. And does Astro Sani, is he able to hit a 2 of his own to tie the game back up off of one of these turnovers? Nice job picking up Curry. Curry doesn't have any stamina left. Ooh, rough pass. And the mismatch gives him the opportunity to put the ball in, bring that lead back up to 3.
Oh man, what you got in that bag, bro? Let's see it.
With the Hezi. Can you hit this? Nope. You got to get to the ball first, Bryant. Kicks it back across. And it looks like him is more willing to come out and challenge now, which is very good. Looks like Astro Sani isn't able to necessarily find a shot. It looks like they're trying to reset the play. They're trying to spread out the floor. They recognize they probably have the better 2 players. Can he hit this 3?
Oh.
Fortunately, it was another 1.
Oh, was it?
It was
Oh,
so it's still
what
a
a
2-point game.
tease.
His foot is over the line each time, just barely. The Ravens are up by 2 in this moment. Ravens have control of the ball. Vape has possession as Curry is looking to make a play. They're once again setting up this pick play that they've been running over and over again. They're trying to get him just enough space. And once again, I think Astro trusting a little heavily, not able to defend that shot, but trusting the roll coming out of him a little too much. And there's a couple of times and a couple of shots. Once again, he's now trying to set up easy for that, but they pulled everybody over. That was a 2, though. We're within 1. We're within 1. We're within 1. He was far enough back. All right. This entire game, the Ravens have had control. Going left, right. He's trying to find his spot. Kicks it over. They're going to kick it back out. Reset the play. Set up this pick again. Try to get some space. He's just trying to catch him moving. And he's low on stamina. He doesn't have the ability to constantly keep on doing this. He's letting it recharge. That's why that Vape is slowing down the play of the game. And a nice foul just to reset the whole play, get everything set back up.
All right, let's go get a bucket.
Ooh, but him is going in. And there we go, 2-point game. Him just deciding like, hey, you're expecting me to pass here. I can finally kind of exploit that. Just take you to the rim and play off that. Him is always now watching DZ.
Oh.
Astro Sani with another 2 to tie the game up. 16 all, 5 points to go. Win by 2. Whoever gets there first. One is trying to keep their team alive going into the next game. The other one, and as a miss by Vape into possession going over to the Phantoms.
Yo, come on, man. We came to see some buckets.
DZ said, cool, we're even now. I can take the lead. I can put the pressure on you. You're a rookie. Can you handle this moment?
I just like the movement speed. Bryant just got right
Just
there.
that one step and he's gone. He's doing a good job staying in front of Vape. Vape still looking for his space. And they are now just contesting, both of them. But Kareem has that height advantage over Bryant. They gave him an open shot, and Vape said, you can't do that. I will take the lead back immediately. Woo. And now the question is, are they willing to trade back and forth, shot for shot? Are they willing to go kick it over? DZ said, I've been doing this. I've been in the UEL for some seasons. 2K been my game. Nice job. This is going to put them up and tie the game up. But this game is now in the favor of the Phantoms. If the Phantoms can find a 2-point shot here, they win. Oh, DZ hit it. Oh! But they got the rebound. There's another opportunity here.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
He's trying to bait him in. They want to end this game. They don't want this game to go any longer than it has to. Wasn't a 2, so they reset. He's taking it in. He's trying to get him to jump. Finally, they said, we'll take the 1. We'll get our stop.
I was going to say, that's the safest bet. I agree with that. Black Diamond's probably saying no high risk. No, he's literally right there.
Yep.
Don't take the risk. Don't take the risk.
He's like just play the 1. Y'all can play better defense. They have to respect it. Vape is looking for this 3 so his team can go up. And then all they need is a stop. Astrosani, they've swapped up the matchups. This is really dangerous because Kareem under the hoop by himself. And now we're back to that same position.
Yep.
The Phantoms looking for their 2-point shot. Their opportunity to tie this game up with less than 10 minutes left on the clock. They kick it back. Vape is just guarding this 3-point line. Vape is not letting it happen, but the ball is lost. 1 point. 1 point is all that's needed here.
The Phantoms have to do something.
And we see him out further than he normally has been. Him just trying his best to mark. Kick it. Is that good? That's green, baby. Woo! we're back in the same position. Up by 1 is the Phantoms. Vape trying to get his space. Oh, he loses the ball. He got to get back. Oh! Vape wants this too. He wants to put his team in the driver's seat. He does not want to leave this to chance.
No.
Oh! But Kareem gets the rebound. The Ravens' offensive rebounding is what is keeping them in this game. And they're putting it all on Vape right now.
Oh, that's...
Yep. The wrist, the green. And they fouled to stop the possible play, but all they have to do is put 1 bucket in the basket. The ball just has to pass once. Doesn't matter what it is. They can keep coming in now, and they have to take every single drive seriously. But if Embiid gets an open shot, either one of them, he took his time, he waited, and that's a tie game. 7 minutes left. Street Fighter 6 is going to be what decides. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My man hit the wave. He says, I do this. Impressive game by Vape. And I think Vape even having to step over and talk to Astrosani and just say, like, hey, like, you know that moment when you play a game, you're like, bro, you did this thing and that. I can't believe that happened or this happened. 2K going the way of the Phantoms.
And now I do have to say, with me not knowing much or being a big basketball fan, I have to say, that had not just you, that had me on the edge of my seat. And that's me not being a sports fan, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That was definitely something. There was a lot of trust in there. There was a lot of smart plays, not going for the 2s, going for the 1s instead, walking it up, taking it out, slowly inching their way forward towards the win. And I have to say, as close of a game that was beautifully played.
It was great.
It was great. I've never gotten so excited for basketball in my entire life.
Like, neither one of those teams could fully pull away. You can see the emotion on all the players' faces because they now know that we have reached the summit. 12-12.
7 minutes left on the clock. The only thing that they could do now, if they don't want to play Street Fighter and hope to read.
But which side forfeits that? Like, at this point, you play it, and you are just before 4 minutes. You should know before 4 minutes whether or not you lose.
Well, I don't think Phantoms aren't going to have any forfeits left, so Phantoms would have to play this. So Ravens would have to be the ones to forfeit.
Well, if the Ravens mess up setup,
yeah, that is
but
true
too. I'm not.
We're not preying on anybody's downfall.
No, I'm saying, please don't let this game in like that.
No,
please. I want this game. We've been seeing it all night. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna need final game, final round.
Well, the thing is, if they mess up setup and they have to forfeit, they're still.
Oh, they can play one more game, which then puts us back into another position.
Yes.
And now, if I'm a Ravens fan and that hypothetical world happens, then I'm praying for Fortnite. Fortnite drops, Stars comes through, and then we play another game.
They better hope that, because what I could see happening, setup gets messed up, they have to play another game, ends up being Madden, Black Diamond goes in. We had the same thing that just happened within 2K. Now we're going back in to another game.
This is the bigger thing, though. Them playing this game out. It will legitimately, if everybody pretty much gets to play. Like, we've seen the him sweep before.
Yep.
Him has done it. We know the Kimberly is fearsome, and someone has to be able to handle the Kimberly early on if you want an opportunity to win this.
Yes.
Him as a modern Kimberly is absolutely terrifying. But Black Diamond is ready. Black Diamond is willing to go ahead and play this game. It's I don't know. People don't get like, you can see both teams out here, and both teams are on the edge of their seats because they know that from this moment, the moment that clock starts, every person that walks into the gauntlet is deciding the difference between a win and a loss every step, moment by moment.
I do have to say, this game is getting so close. I've got a hole in my sock now. That is how hard I have been, like, on the edge of my seat and just invested into this game. I have somehow caused a hole in the heel of my sock. So this game, this is a night. Call of Duty Warzone. Imagine.
All right. Black Diamond going first, feeling like he has to step in here and stop him before he gets too far set up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, go ahead, go into them controls. I don't need you looking at your moves list. You don't need to know the moves.
No, for real.
All right.
Oh,
So all the birds out there in chat, raise your hands. Send your energy.
Mm-hmm.
Raise your wings. Thank you. Excuse me. Raise your wings. You know, help. Isn't it? They're ravens. What is a group of ravens called? I just thought about that. I forgot what it is. It's something different. That's a murder of crows. Is it also a murder of ravens? And Black Diamond with the big drive impact. I can't. Y'all don't understand that I am losing my ability to talk right now. But I'm looking at the fact that he's already gone and gotten a health lead up on him, and him immediately was running out of his drive meter. A nice punish counter. He's just consistently getting his damage and isn't going too far. A nice throw. If he's able to stop him here, I think that will be big.
A group of ravens is called an unkind.
That's crazy, right? Because they trying to be mad unkind to the Phantoms right now. Nice job going over, but him is able to get his hit, put him in the corner. You got to guess. Yo, Black Diamond. Black Diamond is one hit, but he gets the jab, and him is off the sticks. Next up is Stars. And this is Black Diamond. This is something I want to say about leadership. When it came down to the final game, he didn't put any of the other players in first. He said, if someone has to take him down, I'll do it myself. I'm going in first. And that was close.
That was really close.
Razor, Finn. And I think we're getting a button check, so we have a little bit of time. Him, if you're watching this back, you did well. I know it's difficult. It's not easy. I can promise you that. Trust me when I say that. The pressure, especially in a final game, final round situation, is not something that is easy to deal with from anybody's side. And a few technical difficulties. I can see Black Diamond because he just wants to keep that momentum, that energy that he already has.
I can completely understand.
And take it into the next game. He will have gotten some life back. A little bit of life back. And that's what we're looking at. Him isn't there, but we see the first of this season's most recent acquisitions for the Raven Stars. Stars coming from the Gorillas. Stars known to... He's looking to play this ranged game, play completely safe. He isn't doing something crazy. Both are getting low. Black Diamond, nice job checking him. Black Diamond playing very safe. I think he was looking for a DP there, that's it.
Oh.
Black Diamond is out. That's 1-1. Stars is active. That looks like Dub sitting down next on the modern Zangief. Big thing I want you to know here. The way you know who's winning. If Stars is able to kind of keep his space and keep control of the game, like he did with Black Diamond Fireballs and everything, Stars is in control.
Absolutely.
If you see Dub get close and start grabbing him, this game can go really bad really quick. He's going to have to take his time and jump. And that's what I mean. Look at the damage. Look at the damage he immediately offered there. He jumps in. He whiffs the grab block here. But Stars with the drive impact. Takes his turn back. Gets a little bit of damage. Into the level 3. I like just spinning the meter. Don't even wait. Don't even think about it. Gets another life lead. And they're back to mid-screen where he's a little bit safer. They're both looking for it. Like I said, when hugs come out, big damage. Nice job checking him. Get him again. All right, one more grab. Star says one more grab. Stars with the missed the DP, but he manages to follow up here. Is he going to build enough meter for us? Isn't able to convert it, but he manages to get the hit. Stars is still alive
with a sliver of health left.
And now we are fighting. Rebellion comes in. Now, can Rebellion do what Stars did to Black Diamond? Can Rebellion end this fairly quickly, fairly safely, and manage to get the kill? For those wondering who's left on each side, we still have Vape, Genghis, Wonku for the Ravens, and we have Arbiter and Dolo here. So, obviously, they want to, if possible, nice jump. Nice job getting some damage. One more hit will do
Rebel.
it. One more. And he was burned out, so he took the chip damage. And Reb ties it back up. Now it's Reb versus Wonku.
I think this is the first time that I think tonight that it's been the two females versus each other in a solo. This is crazy.
Whoever wins this is going to give their team the ability to get some extra pressure on the next person.
Yep.
All right. Black Diamond sitting back down. I think like Black Diamond can be frustrated, but I think he has to be aware of and recognize you took out the biggest threat that you know of on the team, right? In him. Both of y'all are the best players went first, which makes sense. But we don't know what Arbiter and Dolo have cooking. We don't specifically know.
And I think at this point, it's really just a matter of trusting your teammates.
Yeah,
he has to trust that they can pull out this win, regardless of how well that they play. He's just gonna have to trust them and their instincts.
All right. See, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing? Chat, how are y'all feeling while we wait? I think that there's some, they're just trying to get everything settled, making sure everything is correct. Right. Here we go. All right. Needed player seems needed. Now, Wonku has been on the Ravens for a long time and has played plenty of fighting games, has had a fighting game, a lot of fighting game teammates. So I trust her ability to be able to play the game well. Playing on classic controls, gets her perfect, doesn't take any damage. Who are they sending next? Dolo's going in next.
Arbiter just sitting back there like an anchor. He's the final boss.
If you don't realize already, 1 minute, 30 seconds left on that clock. This will be the last game.
This is the last game.
Whoever wins this will win.
Wonku sitting there, trying to calm her nerves, keep her fingies warm, keep them dry. Hopefully they're not sweating too much. I know what it's like being in the final round. Everybody knows what it's like. Tensions are high. Everything is on her shoulders right now. Well, not everything. She still got 2 players afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vaping.
All right. So I want to see how many people have played the new patch. Luke was a menace. Isn't as strong as he used to be. Playing modern Luke. Gets his jump in. Isn't able to convert it. Takes a bunch of damage. Wonku's going to always play solid. Boom. That's what he's looking for. More of that. He's got to be willing to hit those grabs if he expects. Wonku just getting space. Nice job on the cross-up. Nice throw. Take him back mid-screen. This game is just about even. Nice challenge by Wonku. The big DP who paused. And Dolo accidentally paused, meaning he has to put the controller down. And similar to what I said about Vape and 2K, that is a rookie thing that happened. You get excited, tension's high, you make the mistake and hit the start button. He got Wonku at least a half. Now, does this mean I've just got to go through 3 people? Yes.
But we've seen him do it before.
Yes. And now Arbiter on the modern Luke as well.
So when are you able to press the start at the beginning of the match?
Yes.
Okay.
And the clock has officially run out. So this is the last game.
Everything is sitting on Arbiter's shoulders, which isn't he? He's GM for Phantoms too, isn't he?
He is. He's just a coach. He's one of their most veteran players that's been with them since the season started. Has acted as a pretty heavy leadership force on the team, in game especially, is what we've seen. And again, he's been called into question a few times this season already. His performances have gone up. They've come down. People have been wondering, some people, if you mention Arbiter, they have a very different view of Arbiter, the player, all things considered. So I like that he's taking his time finding his range. Nice job just blocking. Boom.
Okay.
Looks like he has his hit confirmed. Wonku said, though, I'm not just going to give it to you for free. Each and every single hit is going to matter.
Oh, good
He's
bait.
found his jump ins. Wonku's going to get big damage. Both are trying to, I think, hold their meter where possible. Nice throw. All right, if he can get another hit, I would have level 3'd after that. Sorry, but Wonku, every bit she does means her teammates have to do just a little bit more. And she just supers. She said you're going to jump into it. Oh! One hit. And she just waits. She said you're going to jump at me, and I'm going to DP. And on that note, the Ravens, after a hard-fought game, take the win.
Happy National Women's Month.
Happy National Women's Month.
That is a W.
And that's a big thing. It's
That
something
is.
where Wonku has been on a team with fighters. And so what people will sometimes miss is that Wonku, when in a stressful situation, will just rely on those fundamentals. Those, I'm going to wait, let you do something, and then punish your mistakes.
Yes.
I don't need to be doing something crazy. And I think that plus the energy, we see everybody laughing, talking with one another. But you see in that moment that, like, she was like, cool, I'm chill. Whereas Arbiter feels like I need to kill her with as much life as remaining as possible. Do I play super safe and do I just wait it out?
Yep.
Or do I take the risk? And we will be getting the Florida Ravens in here for a victorious interview. I want to say to the Phantoms, if you're watching this, congratulations. You did a great job and had a great win all the way up. Yeah. And here we have the victorious Ravens.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dude.
All right.
Yo, what's up, guys?
All right.
All
right.
So, go ahead.
Nah, first of all, I mean,
Go to the century. Go to the century, baby. Oh man, I didn't want to listen to this.
so I'm gonna ask the most obvious question.
Of course. Yep.
Did y'all come in today expecting a game like this?
No, okay. I will say the Phantom's definitely gotten better. Obviously, we have some work we've been doing, and we're trying to, rebuild. We've been rebuilding for like 3 seasons. Shut up. But
Jerseys though.
I see y'all.
No Herb today though. Sadly, no Herb.
we don't need her.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
I'll give y'all the floor. I'll open it up. What do y'all have to say, obviously, about this?
I was doing my homework
he has an assignment due at 12.
at fucking 11:59. Excuse me for my language, but 11:59.
And so you were getting that done.
Yes.
During
and I
the
was
game.
So
During
how
the
did you manage that
I
with
was
like
stressing.
that 30-40 minute Apex game?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
I was stressing. I was stressing. I was so stressing.
Now here's a question. How did y'all feel after that Apex game?
Good.
Good.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say.
I was annoyed, bro. By
Well, I
only
was gonna
21.
say you guys had a beautiful push play. Like you guys were ready to push. I could see it in y'all. Y'all were ready,
Mhm.
but they wouldn't let you guys have it.
No.
And I was
They played so ratty, bro.
Yes.
They did.
Little rats.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Look,
they
we
didn't
were
want to see
trying.
us in Call of Duty, though. They didn't want to see us.
Hey, look, I was excited once I saw that Call of Duty rolled. I was like, oh.
Hey, you know me.
They tried to call a timeout after I took the first Luke out, thinking that was it. But
They tried.
So I'd ask y'all anything and anybody y'all want to shout out, give any call outs to.
Hey, bro.
yeah, of
The
course.
homie.
Shout out to like most of the Phantoms. Shout
Hey,
out to her.
are we not going to talk about me sweeping 2 times today?
Oh yeah, he did sweep twice.
You went crazy, Star. I can't.
Thank you.
Look, we're not trying to fuel your ego too much, all right, brother?
Hey,
That's all I gotta say.
I don't care. We got work.
And shout out to the Ice 9 Kills hat. Shout out
Hey.
Spencer Charnes.
That's the man.
That's
Man.
I
daddy.
do appreciate y'all once again. Congratulations on the win.
Oh.
Looking great.
Oh.
Again, new additions to the team. I know y'all are still figuring it out, but
Shout
So-
out Hollywood History, best sponsor, NA. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Babe, what do you want to say?
I got lab to do, man. I lost it.
but that's what you love to hear. Thank y'all for joining us for one of the most stressful games.
I'm not ready to lose to an expansion team yet.
I'm just saying, I was on the edge of my seat so much I rubbed a hole in my sock. Just saying, all right? That's how tough tonight has been.
You're welcome.
All right, bro.
And so we will catch y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST for another game of UEL.
Don't.
BC the noisemaker.
Dripping water, A2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, just for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They won't have to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, A2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.